Sebastian here in Spain, where over the next 2 days, 24 of the best players will battle it out to be crowned mid-season champion. But that's not all, because today, for some players, this is the final chance to make it through to the season finale in Valencia on the 20th of April. 16 players will make it through to the finals, but for 8 players, this will be the end of their season. We have an action-packed weekend coming your way, and alongside myself is the brilliant Richard, Brandon, Ryan, and Gravison. But of course, we want to hear from you guys at home, so get in touch on social media and in the chat. You know what? That's enough from me. Let's kick things off live from Spain. This is La Liga FC Pro Cup.
La Liga FC Pro Cup, donde se forjan los campeones y se construyen los legados. Cada partido es una batalla increíble, donde la habilidad y la emoción se desatan en directo. Solo uno se pondrá la corona. La gloria espera en San Sebastián.
Yes, a big welcome from San Sebastian here in Spain. Look at that. That is the venue that we are in right now. Isn't it stunning? And this is where 24 of the top players from La Liga will be battling it out to win the cup. I'm Nicole Holiday, and I'm so excited to be here alongside the brilliant Richard Buckley and Ryan Pessoa. Hello, hola, welcome guys. How are we doing?
Yeah, great. It's good to be here. Obviously, the regular season was a great part of the season, but I like Knockout FC, so yeah, I can't wait to get started.
Knockout FC, Richard Buckley. We love to see it.
Yeah, we certainly do. Really excited to be here. I've not actually had the opportunity to commentate at the cup before. Through circumstances outside of my control.
Didn't get booked for it.
I've never been able to make it, but I'm really excited. It feels like we're in the back nine of the FC Pro Cup this season for La Liga. We've already seen 8 players knocked out, and it really does feel tense in this arena right now here at the Cursal.
And San Sebastian, like I said, is beautiful, isn't it? We've been here a couple of days. It's been lovely. Richard, you've been enjoying the pinchos, the food that San Sebastian's so famous for.
I have the picky bits, but who's going to be picking their way into the finals? That's what you're going to ask.
Oh, lovely stuff, Richard Buckley. Yes, this is the format. This is how it is going to work this weekend. So 24 of the best teams of La Liga FC Pro regular season have made it to here. They're the top 3 from each groups in the regular season, and they will be battling it out. And like Richard said, single elimination bracket. So every game is so important, guys, because if you lose one, that is it. You are out. And you know what? It does make it more exciting, doesn't it, for fans watching, and for us as well, doesn't it?
100%. Not only if you lose, you're out. For me, it's season over.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure you've got that season alive, and of course the prize pool as well. Winning it guarantees you 25,000 euros.
It's that first game that's huge. That's the season definer when you look at this competition, because that will guarantee you into the finals. But also, you're then playing for seeding. So if you win this tournament, if you win the cup, you go into the finals as the #1 seed. Meaning that in that first knockout game, you will play against, quote-unquote, the worst player at the finals. It could be really important to see how some of these big names, if you fall early, if Nicholas or Oberon get knocked out in that first game, it really could shake up the finals.
Yep, and we can have a look at the bracket right now on screen, and it is worth noting that the players and the teams that finish top of their groups actually come into this in the second round. So they basically, boys, get to skip a game, which is a huge advantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
But some brilliant matchups coming up this weekend. Anyone in particular that you have your eyes on?
I've got one, definitely. It's Betiza up against Deportivo. It's Yago up against Chusita. In my opinion, 2 of the players that have the potential to go the distance in the tournament, but only one of them can actually do it. So it's a tough game.
One that I'm keeping my eye on, player who joined us at the last group phase, Nacho Abella for Oviedo taking on Jose Ballion, a player I know very well, because I played against him a lot on Pro Clubs.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Have you won those games?
No, he plays an unbelievable team, and he's representing Elche later on today.
Okay, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Flippercito because, I mean, I think he lost all of his games in the first week, right? And then absolutely managed to turn things around after a Ryan Pessoa little chat.
I had to give him just that little bit of a boost of confidence. As P, I couldn't give that to myself. That was playing, but who the viewership rewards which took us through.
Yeah, certainly. As always, every single FC event, there is viewership rewards up for grabs. This weekend, no different. All you need to do is link your EA account. All rewards are untradeable. If you watch for 15 minutes this broadcast this weekend, you can put yourself up a 75+ player pick. That's 1 of 3. For watching for an hour, you get a Prime Gold Players Pack. And for the all rewards, there is more available in the Objectives tab.
Oh, lovely work as always, Richard. But we were just talking about Flippercito there, and he's actually coming up shortly. Ryan, what was it that you said to him that was so inspirational it managed to really turn things around for him?
Yeah, so after his, let's be honest, it was a poor week 1.
Yeah.
Right, he had 0 points from a possible 9.
But the celebrations...
Unbelievable. If it was ranked to celebrations, he would have won. However, the performance, it didn't match the celebration. 0 points. He was outside, he was emotional. And I just went up to him and I just said, why are you upset for? It's in your hands. You can technically still go through.
And he did.
And he did. He had to win all of them. And that's the benefit of having a week 2 just to refresh yourself. But I'm really looking forward to it. I hope he can sort of push on and keep the underdog story going.
Yeah, well, we can see how he gets on very shortly. But it is time to head to our brilliant casters, Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez. Gravison, over to you.
Thank you very much indeed, Nicole, Richard and Ryan. Welcome back to San Sebastian for a second year in a row. And you join us for a really special weekend. Flippercito
Just touched the trophy.
That's bad luck, some will say, no, Gravison.
Yeah, I mean, I have never touched a trophy before just playing, ever in my life. I think the curse of the player is just there.
I think Ruud Gullit said it once on an E-Champions League once. Don't touch the trophy before. But as we said, welcome to San Sebastian. Welcome to the LALIGA FC Pro Cup, a €100,000 competition. We're kicking off here with Celta's David Sanchez against Getafe's Flippercito. If you haven't been following this competition, it is part of the wider FC Pro ecosystem. This tournament in itself, there's no World Championship tickets on it or E-Champions Leagues, but it's a chance, Gravison, for these players especially to get themselves into the finals. Again, we're going to be going to Valencia in a few weeks' time for the big €250,000 Grand Finals, and that's where you can qualify for the E-Champions League, the World Championships, so you need to win this opening game.
This is the biggest game of the year for all these players because it's just like you can win this and then be a part of the whole ecosystem for a whole month, and you know, your season won't be a failure in your eyes as a player, but if you lose this match, which a half of them will lose, it's just devastating because it feels like your season just ended in April and it's really, really hard to come back next year.
Well, we have to speak about it already. 38 clubs take part in LALIGA FC Pro every single season. Already, we've lost, 14 of those clubs have already been eliminated from this stage. They won't be in the Cup, they won't be in the league. This is how we're going to be looking today. We kick off with Getafe against Celta as our feature game. And then it will be Huesca against Burgos in our B stream on stage 2. We'll keep you up to date with everything as it unfolds. But before we do that, we are going to check in with Richard Buckley and Ryan Pessoa again to talk through the drafts which will be required across this weekend.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Really looking forward to seeing how this unfolds. Before we get in there, we've got a couple of things to run you through to keep your eyes on at home, including squad restrictions and items. This is actually the most used items from week 1. We've crunched the numbers. Is there anything that surprises you here, Ryan?
Obviously, at the stage of the game, you kind of understand as the season progresses, there'll be more items available. I think the more surprising thing was how little, in my opinion, Cruyff was used. I feel like he's a pinnacle item in the game, especially in the La Liga. So for only less than half of the players to use him, I thought that was a bit of a surprise.
That was week 1. We can have a look at week 2 and start to see how this progresses. Cruyff is in there, but even less percentage. A lot more on De Jong in here at centre mid. Carvajal, team of the year. That's quite a surprising one for me. It's a lot of coins for a right back.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Carvajal on the game. I feel like there are better options. Like, I would rather Llorente in that right back, in my opinion. But I think Carvajal yeah, I just feel like there are better options. But
Well, let's have a look at what today's restrictions involve, because we've got more coins in the budget there. You can see that it's only players that you can use from La Liga EA Sports or La Liga Hypermotion. 3 players maximum from each club. That's the sticking point. We'll get a little bit more detail on that when we see the teams. 3 icons, and it has to be players who have played in La Liga. That's max, and only maximum 2 heroes who have played in La Liga throughout the history of the competition. What we can also do now is have a little look at one of our 2-player squads in this opening matchup. We're going to be jumping in right away with Flippercito. We've had a lot of promos recently, right? And the changes, the teams have changed quite a lot. What do you make of this?
do you know what? You can see the items here and how the squads have developed, as you mentioned. I love Llorente, as I mentioned, in at right back. I feel like, for me, you've noticed a lot of changes going forward. Rivaldo was a key option at left midfielder. The difference is, though, it's the upgraded item, which, in my opinion, is one of the best left-sided players you could use in this team. Lewandowski with incisive up top as well.
Just to draw your attention to something as well, if you're wondering what that little question mark is, low-driven.
Yeah, low-driven.
So there's not a new playstyle in the game. There's not a mystery playstyle. It's the low-driven shot. The last thing I do want to jump to, just before we move on, Nico Williams off the bench.
Yeah.
He's surely got to start, you think? No?
I feel like it's a strange choice to have Sagankov starting ahead of Nico Williams. I feel like that one, a lot of the players throw a little decoy. I think
Most
that's one of them.
playstyles in the game.
That's something we learned today.
Most playstyles in the game.
Yeah.
Let's head on over to his opponent. We can see the squad of D. Sanchez here, and he's thrown, again, a little bit of a mystery our way, because he's starting with a 5-2-1-2 formation. Some incredible players in this team. What do you make of it?
I'm actually going to start off on the bench here.
Okay.
I feel like there are there are arrows. Hold on. It works. To be fair, it works. It's fine. There are 3 items on the bench here, in my opinion, that should be starting. And also, I highly doubt D. Sanchez is playing a 5-2-1-2. There is no way he's going into the tournament in a 5-2-1-2.
So who's going into midfield here?
I believe it's so difficult because he could do anything here. He's got Griezmann, Rivaldo, Pescas, Nico Williams on the bench, so he could go to a 4-4-2 or a 4-4-1-1. He could also go to a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-2-1-3. There's so many options, which I think that's the point there. He wants to make his opponent second-guess everything.
Last question I've got before we move on
Yeah.
up to the casters, because I hear the guys getting ready. Does Flippercito pick up where he left off? Does he win this game? Who's going to win?
I'm going with Flippercito.
There you go. Will it be Flippercito giving us a trademark celebration, or will D. Sanchez book his place into the finals? Guys, over to you. Take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Great to hear the draft restrictions as well. Again, it only felt like yesterday we were in Barcelona for the group stage, where they had 8 million coins, then they had 10 million coins grabbed, and now they've got the most coins they'll ever have. And what helps them in some ways is that the market is really dropped to a degree, so you've been able to have a lot more choice than you've ever been able to have before in these teams.
For sure. If you look at the teams, I feel like back in the regular season you have some players like Luis Rioja, which were like just 20k. They were so cheap, but then in game, of course they were decent, but I wouldn't say they were the best players in their positions. And I feel like here in the Cup, in San Sebastian, we're going to see every single player just performing at his best, because you have Rivaldo as a winger compared to, for example, Luis Rioja, as I mentioned, as a striker, or maybe as a cam. You jump from Tsigankov to Maradona or Cruyff now, so I feel like the gameplay is going to be so much better now.
What are you thinking coming into this one then, Grauson? Because Flippercito, you walked him out of the venue in Barcelona back in week 1 when he was in tears after a really hard Group 1 performance. He came back in Group 2, as Ryan said, he had to win every game. He did win the games he had to win to get himself into this cup. He is one of the most entertaining players to watch in terms of off the pitch. He will give you celebrations, he will give you a bit of charisma that you don't always get to see from a handful of players. But has he got enough in terms of quality to get past David Sanchez, who, let's be honest, he hasn't had the best of seasons compared to previous years in La Liga and outside of La Liga? What are you thinking coming into this one?
I feel like the main favorite here is going to be D. Sanchez because of the experience he has from previous year, because I feel like in every single La Liga finals he gets to those top 4, top 8, top 12 positions. So I feel like him just dropping out of the competition this soon, I don't think it's going to happen. But still, Flippercito in a 3-win streak with 9 points out of 9 that week 2. And he also has that confidence of, in his opinion, as he said in the La Liga podcast a few weeks ago, being the best Spanish players in the current season. So
I don't know. I feel like Di Sanchez is the main favorite, and I feel like he's gonna play better than Flippercito, but I guess we'll see.
Well, let's have a little look then. First real chance for Flippercito coming through. Here's Xavi. Finds Rivaldo, who's step over his way past one or two defenders. Lovely recycle pass. Easy tap in. Flippercito. It's just getting warmed up. Jacket off. Now it's officially game time as he leads by a goal to nil.
Just like Superman, he takes the cape off because at this moment he leads the game 1-0. It was a bit of a lucky reflection, but still he managed to get Rivaldo inside the box, look for the shot, he makes it 1-0. That was a poor defense from Di Sanchez in my opinion, because the way he hit, this is poor again. Flippercito starts the game well, that's all we can say.
The save was really unfortunate. Don't get me wrong, it was a really easy tap, and he won't get an easy goal than that, I can assure you, in San Sebastian. But the build-up to the goal, Gravison, we have to applaud it, because it was brilliant between a handful of players, including Rivaldo, Xavi on the build-up. Lewandowski. The press has been relentless from Flippercito. Keep in mind as well that in our other game, we will be giving you updates of Huesca against Burgos. That is a good friend of yours, Gravison. Daniel Aguilar in action against JRG 15 or Jorge. I mean, we saw Daniel Aguilar in the group stages after week 1. He was putting pressure on Emre Yilmaz in what was a very difficult group. What happened in week 2, Gravison? Because he didn't top the group, but he still did enough to ensure he'd be in the cup.
It was a poor performance by Danny because he lost against Josita. He did drop points against Alberto Beca as well, so 4 points out of 12. It was a poor week 2, which made it dropped from that first spot, but still, he should be the favorite coming into qualifying for the La Liga finals.
Here's Marcus Llorente, finds Kaká. Is it a second for Flippercito? No! The bigger question you sit there and ask is, was there an available pass that Flippercito could have found? Frankie de Jong will go into the book there. Two players that have got 99 passing between them. Frankie de Jong and Xavi. Lewandowski, given the time there to angle up a shot. At the moment though, David Sanchez has not had anything in this game until now. Let's see what he can do with his first attack, let alone first chance in the box.
Trubella, no. Decides to pass it back. To be mainly a really good new item. Again, well defended by Flippercito.
We do apologise if you are getting any audio issues on our end. We will iron them out. Rivaldo cutting that one back. I think that was that the equaliser by the looks of it? Griezmann scored for Burgos. And then I think Daniel Aguilar might have just equalised from what we are seeing there. Yeah, he did. Cuts it back inside to Lewandowski.
Player lock. That's 1-1. Great goal by that Lewandowski Dream Chaser, which is an amazing item. Daniel Aguilar is the main favorite in that match, but anything can happen here in La Liga FC Pro Cup. Because it's just a match. You can, maybe the nerves get to you, maybe the formation, the tactics. It's not as good as you thought it was going to be. It seems like Jorge's on a rampage now with Marcus Llorente. Oh, yep, penalty.
Penalty down the other end, David Alaba. Straight into the book, and for all the work that Daniel Aguilar has done to get himself back in the game, Rivaldo steps up, he Panenkes it down the middle. I think he enjoyed that one. I mean, this is in game 2, by the way. We only planned to come into this to show you a replay or two. We've actually ended up staying in this game because in the last 5 in-game minutes or so,
You can see the cheeky chip.
a dream chases Rivaldo.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Here's one for you, Gravison. I don't think anyone would believe it. I mean, I'll ask the chat as well. I think we're in a only mode at the moment, so you might struggle to answer this question.
Yep.
I mean, who is the only icon in the game that's got 99 physical? I mean, I'll let you sit on the answer for a minute, Gravison, but
Okay.
if the chat is able to give us some answers, let us know. We'd love to interact with you as much as possible across the weekend here in San Sebastian. Who is the only other icon of 99 physical? Clue for you, he plays in the LALIGA, and he's in a few of these teams. Have a guess, Grav.
Can I get a... That was... okay, Maradona? Oh! Lewandowski. Incredible. The new Dream Chasers item with that finesse. You can see how he tried to open up an angle.
Look at that on a replay, by the way.
Oh.
Robert Lewandowski. I mean, he's had a handful of different promo items, but a lot of people are saying that this Dream Chaser might be his best version yet. To go back to the question, the answer was Rivaldo.
Rivaldo.
Has got 99 physical. And if you can let us know which version of Rivaldo it is, there's a bonus point on that one as well. A hint for you, it's not the Dream Chasers.
No.
It isn't.
We have a few guesses on the chat.
We got a few, and we got a few right answers too.
Oh.
Winter wildcard, believe it or not.
Amazing.
Pretty random. I mean, Rivaldo, I didn't really have him down as being that physical.
Not really. He was physical enough, but that pass, that's intercepted by Alaba, which is a pick that we're going to see a lot. As a,
I'm just trying to cast a mind back here. When did David Sanchez score an equaliser?
I don't think we did see it.
We didn't see the goal, did we?
No, we didn't.
Because we left this game at Flippercito, absolutely dominating this game. David Sanchez has pulled a goal back. We'll try and get that for you in a replay. Because I was going to say, I cannot remember seeing that goal.
One thing that we will see is the 95 depth. As you can see, there you go, the replay.
This is what we missed then. Rivaldo on the ball, finds Zubimendi. It's a really quick extra pass.
Puskas, amazing pass to Viktor Sigankov, which is interesting item, Viktor Sigankov, right, Brandon?
Yeah, believe it or not, he's got the most play styles than any other player on the game. And he's only got 2 play style plus. The Ukrainian forward of Girona. But he features in a handful of these teams, and we're already seeing his involvement in it. Keep in mind that this is a straight knockout tournament. There's no second legs or double elimination brackets available. You lose and you are eliminated.
That was way too quick, that pass from Xavi. Of course, when you get this Dream Chasers Xavi, you can try with any of the passing playstyles because he has them all. He has the playstyle plus, but you gotta be smart with it. That bullet pass didn't. It's a brilliant defense, in my opinion. As a draft, oh, that was a mistake, Brandon.
Puskas, Bellingham intercepted there by Marcus Llorente, and a chance to break away again, halfway point. I mean, Flippercito comes out of that half, really, Gravison, thinking, I've not really got much out of it. I mean, he started the game so well. You said he always starts the game well, then he concedes a goal, slips off. Look, you can see, look at the XG, look at the chances created.
For me, that's the difficult part of this. You can, if you're a Flippercito, you know you play better than your opponent. You had more chances, you have more possession, you had more everything really. But still, it's 1-1, and then Di Sanchez can probably change a few tactics. He can change maybe his mental preparation for the second half as well. And it's hard. And this is 3-3.
What a game this is, by the way. Remember, there's so much on this first round here at LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Because if you don't win, you don't qualify for the finals of the LALIGA FC Pro, which happens in a few weekends' time.
Smart.
And if you're not there, your season's done.
It is done. Done and dusted.
There's no E-Champions League, there's no World Championships possible.
Xavi.
This will be the last chance of the half. It's going to fall back to Wesker with Daniel Aguilar.
2 minutes. Look at Xavi. Look at Xavi. He's going to be able to just twist and turn now, pass it to De Jong. No, Fermin Lopez, and this could be dangerous. You can see the 95 depth coming into action with the way the defense is moving right now. And now Wesker has to attack. Danny has to go for the attack. No, that's a poor pass.
30 seconds to get the ball forward. That'll do us a half time in this play-in game.
3-3.
All square at the break. 6 goals so far. Let's jump back across if we can to our main featured game, which is also all square at 1-1.
That's a good press.
I can assure you there will be a lot of emotion on the stage here in San Sebastian across the 2 days, especially in this first round. If you do lose, you're out. Your season is done. Frankie de Jong!
Great goal!
Well, he had a great start at the start of the first half. It's an even better start to kick off the second half here. Flippercito back in front.
What a pass. Incisive pass. He has the play style as a silver option, and you can see that double tap from Lewandowski to De Jong. He had all the time, because you know David Sanchez is a player that likes to move the keeper a lot. So in the assistance, he decided to go to the near post. That's 2-1 to Flippercito.
Well, it might not have been Lewandowski, Rivaldo on the end of that chance, but it did not matter. Frankie de Jong doing what he did and continues to do. I mean, how important is that, Gravis? Can we see it from players that just trigger the run of a centre midfielder? It just becomes an extra attacker. Yes, they might not have the finishing stats, but I mean, look, you just saw what Frankie de Jong did there in front of goal.
Whoa, this is a good dribbling by Rivaldo.
Rivaldo, can he find the cut back?
Press.
Goes for a goal kick in the end.
Yeah. As you mentioned, that's the thing with the 95 depth, Brandon. Oh, that's a poor pass. But he gets it back. We are seeing Game B live at the moment. Thierry Henry from Burgos attacking. Great defending by Tchouaméni. And now Dan Aguilar has a chance for a counter-attack. Fermin Lopez is a great option. The right back, he gets through. Zingankov. That's
Goes for the cheeky chip!
Offside.
And it won't count because Maradona's got his head on it. I mean, I don't know if he was going in anyway.
That seemed like la mano de Dios. I'm sure a lot of people at home are gonna be. They know what I'm talking about. You can see how Williams twisting and turning now. That's
Oh no!
Offside. Woo. That's offside.
That would have been a terrible goal to concede.
For sure. Now it's still 2-3. Look at Fermin as a midfielder. You called it before, Brandon? Offside. It's a weird passing option. So I feel like the pass to Fermin Lopez was so much clearer, but he decided to go for the pass, open up the angle for a pass into the wing, but no.
It's like
timing wasn't good enough.
I mean, you look now, Gravison, at the players that these players will have to face in the next round here. The winner of this game will go and play Eibar.
Yep. This is great.
Towards
FC.
that post, wait. David Alaba! Trivella! To that post, wait. David Alaba! Trivella! Oh my days! I mean, he scored a handful of goals I didn't expect today. JRG, but I didn't expect to see David Alaba running in from the left-hand side to develop that one into the back of the net.
That was great FC from Jorge. I thought the build-up was going to go on to the other side of the pitch because I did see the right winger, the cam as well, but I did not see Alaba make it that run as a fullback. One of the best options you can get as a left fullback in the game, because we did see Miguel Gutierrez in pretty much every single team in the regular season, but now with the 2 million extra coins, you can get Alaba in there. Now Danny has 30 minutes left to try to make a comeback, because it seems like in this second half of the game he's not playing as good as he was playing in that first half. You can see again the 95 depth.
Would it be a bit of a shock as well, Gravison, if he was to fall out in this round?
I think so, yeah.
Especially after the promising signs that he showed us in the group stages.
I mean, 12 out of 12 points. Beating Chosita, beating JRA, beating Embre, beating everyone. It will be a big shock. That's a good build-up. You can see how, yeah, he was looking for the speed boost. Well defended by Danny.
Is he going to be onside there, Rivaldo? I think he just about is going to be off.
Offside.
Let's jump back across if we can. I'm hearing loads of noise in game one. We'll jump there when there's something to talk about.
Great defense by Daniel Aguilar, but he's rushing a bit too much. See how the ball gets to Xavi now. Good player lock. That's a good pass. This is a good chance.
Bit too much on it. Goes in there for a goal kick in the end. Only one goal between the two so far. Let's go back to game one and see what's happening there. Is Flippercito still in front? Last time we saw he was 2-up against David Sanchez. Jump over there right now. Get over there as soon as we can. We're in a pause still. Game two at the moment. 25 minutes left in this. Remember, you lose this, you are eliminated out of the tournament. The winner of this game will play Ibar. And the winner of Getafe Celta will be rewarded with a matchup against two. Gravison, here you ask. Emre Yilmaz. That's what you get.
That's what you get. At least you get a chance to play in the finals as well. But Emre Yilmaz, whoa. That's a tough match to play in a round of 16. Good press. See now Jorge building up the play. He's going to try to look for a pass into the fullback. Alaba gets it to Rivaldo. This is good, Brandon.
Chance Rivaldo. Just needs the extra pass. Did he need the one more? Is he going to bundle it into the back of the net? No. Golden chance gone. Did he need to play the extra pass? There should have been a shot.
There's 20 minutes left now, Danny. And it seems like he's not comfortable with the tactics. You can see a fullback now trying to make the run. Right back gets the ball. No, that's a poor pass from Takefusa Kubo. And now Jorge doesn't have any.
Right, so Gravison, I believe that currently on stream is the other game. And we're commentating on the other game. So if you're wondering why we're a bit out of sync, we're commentating on the wrong game.
We're commentating the wrong game.
Well, we're currently commentating on game two, which is Huesca against Burgos. If you are wondering why you can see the other game. We can't see that in front of us right now. So I believe that Flippercito is... I'm trying to look at this. Flippercito is 3-3 in his game. And there's 15 minutes left. Don't worry, we do understand what's happening. But we need to... We have to turn around and commentate it back to front, Grav. So we have to have a look at this over here.
Let's do that.
Right. 3-3 the scoreline, 50 minutes left in the game. All I saw was Flippercito dancing in his chair about 2 minutes ago. I mean, David Sanchez, he built himself back into this game, hasn't he? He was in front.
You can see it seems like in this moment of the match. Ooh, that's a good pass.
Nico Williams now, this is Getafe. Looking for that all-important goal, that match winner.
It's a good pass. Kubimendi intercepts it. Now David Sanchez passes back to Ramiro, and he's not in a hurry now. He's able to just pass it back, build up from the back, and now look at the right back, Lucas Marcos Llorente. Will get the ball there? No. But now, obviously, Marcos Llorente is out of position. He gets it back. Tsigankov, poor pass. They're both in agony now because they know in 10 minutes in game time they could be out of the competition. Rivaldo gets the ball now.
We are running out of time here, and we're heading towards extra time for a spot in the round of 16. The winner takes on Emre Yilmaz of Real Sociedad. Yes, that is the Emre Yilmaz that was in the FC Pro Open, playing for the first ever time in his career in LALIGA FC Pro. Is there a match winner? Kaka there, just a bit too heavy on the touch.
Poor speed boost, yeah. Now you can see how they are both trying to get the last chance of the game, building up from the back. You can see the depth, pushing the players forward. And now this is a great attack for Flippercito. Look at Nico Williams, Kaká. No, poor pass again.
David Sanchez, back to you, my friends, to snatch a match winner. Wasted his chance, Flippercito. Will there be added time, and how much of it will there be? Everything has to be perfect now. He's waiting and building for the final attack of the game. Added time with 2 minutes to come in. You're in this moment now, Graham, so how are you feeling? Because everything needs to be right.
I think, as you said, I'm feeling things because
You're playing for extra time here, or?
Yeah, I couldn't think. I was playing those positions. You could just feel the
ref's
motion.
going to play this. The ref's going to let this attack play out. We played the 2 minutes added time. Long ball all the way across. Extra time needed.
Yep.
And in the other game, extra time might not be needed because Burgos are 6 minutes away, Gravison, from finding a spot in the round of 16, and Daniel Aguilar is close to being eliminated from not just the Cup, but from his LALIGA FC Pro season. He will not be at the grand finals, which by his own standards are no way near good enough.
He was probably the favorite Spanish player to win the competition besides Zidane and Nacho. Now it seems like he's not in the right momentum because he's losing possession with the midfielders every time the ball gets to Fermin or to Xavi. He has 4 minutes left. He has to score to keep the dream alive.
Just having a look at Daniel Aguilar's performance in the group stages. He finished second in his Group B, and he was way clear of 4th and 5th in his group stage. He was a confirmed spot early doors in the Cup. It was never really going to be in doubt. But he really has.
Great defense by Jorge.
Met his match in Jorge of Burgos.
This could be it. if he gets the ball.
He doesn't need to score again, just look after possession and less Marcus Llorente.
2 minutes.
Plunger up one more attack.
He has to rush. Just 1 minute left.
And boys, Daniel Angulo will be eliminated from this year's LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Rivaldo wasted his chance. It looks like it's going to be misery this year for Daniel Angulo. Started so well back in week 1 of the group stages. But this is Knockout FC. Anything can happen. And unfortunately for SD Huesca, they are out, they are eliminated, and they will not be involved in the Cup anymore, or the final 16 in 2 weeks' time. Gravison, give me your first reactions on that. You know Daniel Angulo better than most as this chance comes in for Puskas.
It's going to be a tough defeat for Daniel Aguilar. He's now 26 years old. He was a runner-up back in 2019, and he's been struggling for 6 years now to get back in the top. And this is the first time in the history of the competition that Daniel Aguilar is not playing in the league final, so it's going to be a tough defeat for him. But Jorge, probably best win his whole career besides the Team of the Season Cup. He played back in 2022, and now he has a chance to play one more game to try to be alive in the Cup. But even if he loses, he's qualified for LALIGA FC Pro Finals in Valencia in 2 weeks' time.
Zubamendi, this is brilliant build-up. Puskas gets his shot blocked. I mean, the tough part is the reality on that, Gravison. If you get eliminated now, you're out of the tournament. Your FC Pro season is done in April. I mean, look, some people's seasons ended in February. Some people ended in March, even earlier than that if you weren't in an FC Pro partnered league. He's got to wait about 6 months now before he can compete on a brand new game in a brand new season.
It's devastating. It is devastating. All that I can think about now is if I were in Danny's shoes, your season in April is finished. It's a tough one to take in, but you gotta look inside, and this is not a match that Danny can afford to lose, because in my opinion he's top 3 best players in Spain at the moment. But
that's what I'm saying, like the levels that he's shown in the group stages. Yes, he had Emre Yilmaz in his way in the groups, but he didn't have a bad group standings. He got 16 points in his group. Like, what do you think has gone wrong today? Is it just come in and it's just a straight knockout game and this can happen and it does happen? Or was he just not at his level today?
I don't think he was at his level today, because Jorge played well, don't get me wrong. That last goal with Alaba was amazing, the way he built it up.
What are we seeing over here? Oh. Free kick comes in.
What
a chance! What's happened? Flippercito!
Gets the shoulders moving.
Well, that's how we saw it live.
That's a happy man right there, Flippercito, with a great Robert Lewandowski finish. Probably the MVP of the 2 matches we've seen today.
What on earth happened here, Gravison?
Aitor Paredes with a ball you cannot afford to lose inside the box. Miguel Gutierrez gets it back. Cut back to Lewandowski. And again, I feel like 70-75% of the goals we've seen today come from this man, Robert Lewandowski, the Dream Chasers card. What a match.
David Sanchez, though, do not write him off by any means. He's already scored 3 goals. And all the question ponders on Flippercito. Can he hold this out? You saw the reaction from George in his win against Daniel Angulo. It's not just a win in the round of 16, it's a win to qualify yourself for the LALIGA Grand Finals in 2 weeks' time. The big one here in Spain.
This is probably going to be the last attack of the first half, because Flippercito is not in a rush. This could be good.
Xavi, Kaka, the angle's not great. The goalkeeper movement was teasing. Goalkeeper again. Oh no! Flippercito will enjoy that one, but David Sanchez will want to wipe it from his memory as soon as he can. That is a goal you do not want to see again in a replay. There was a tiny bit of goalkeeper movement. It teased a shot in from Kaka, and then after that, Gravison, it was just a coming together of animations that was super unlucky for David Sanchez.
What is Alex Remiro doing? The goalkeeper from Real Sociedad, from San Sebastián, actually. Just gets a few animations wrong, and the ball is in. 5-3 to Flippercito. And now, I don't think this match is finished at all, because if one thing Di Sanchez knows how to do in FC is attacking. He can get a few 2-3 goals in 15 minutes time, and it won't be hard for him. Hardest thing for Di Sanchez in this instance is not conceding any more goals, because his defense has not been great. You can see Xavi with the stamina running low.
Well, one thing as well that David Sanchez will not appreciate is that celebration from Flippercito after conceding that goal. I mean, there's one way of conceding it, let alone the celebration that followed from Flippercito. All you can see from his side is that it's just a huge outpour of pressure that he's been feeling in this game. It is so big for these players. You cannot emphasise it more. You are guaranteed a chance at the World Championships, the E-Champions League, another 200,000 plus euros in 2 weeks' time if you just win this one game.
Now, I don't think you can keep possession as long as he is from the back. You gotta attack. Maybe if you want to keep possession, you can do it on the corner, you can do it with your strikers, but I feel like this is a mistake. That's a big mistake from Di Sanchez. Passes the ball back to Courtois. Now Flippercito is in a calm state because he'll get the ball back. Big mistake. I feel like if you want to keep possession the way he's doing it, as soon as you get the ball back to the keeper, you gotta press R1 and square to try to look for a manual pass into a striker, because if you lose possession here, you're doomed.
David Sanchez will be right up for this as well. He gets one goal. He will be able to smell the fear of Flippercito.
Must score attack. No, what is Xavi doing? The stamina probably. Running too low. And now this is a chance.
Chance to break away. Kaka doesn't need to score again. If he's smart about it, does he want to try and score? He wins a corner. It works out well for him, don't get me wrong, but if anything there, just keep the possession. Go into the corner with it. Take time out of the game.
I mean, you have 5 minutes left. When I was playing, Brandon, I would get to the corner, just hold L2. Be chilling there. I know Ryan Pessoa is the same as me. You'll be chilling, keeping possession.
Did you ever feel bad doing that?
No, not at all. We're playing for big money.
Because you know what it's like on the opposite side as well, don't you?
It is frustrating, but I understood it as well. When I was playing against... I remember playing in the 2v2 tournament back in 2020 in Milan. And I played against City, and it was Ryan and Shells. And Shells kept possession, and it's okay. Okay, you're just leading the game by 1 goal. It's okay to keep the possession for a while. I was the same. All business, nothing personal, Brandon.
All business, all business. In case you have just joined us here at LALIGA FC Pro Cup in San Sebastian, you may have just seen our first games conclude. It was Burgos with JRG 15, who did enough to put himself into the next round of the competition. He'll be taking on Hugo Sanchez of Eibar. But over here, Flippercito is 4 in-game minutes away.
This is a good chance for a great counter-attack.
I don't think he knows who he's playing next, though.
No, he doesn't.
It's going to be Emre Yilmaz of Real Sociedad, who was near enough perfect in the groups. He got 19 points. And that is the same Emre Yilmaz of Team Hullet.
Great attack.
There's one. Oh, there's the fortune. Goes back his way. I'll tell you what. David Sanchez has got about 2 minutes of normal time here, plus additional time. It could happen.
It could happen.
It just depends on what Flippercito does in possession.
It depends on the game management from Flippercito, because if he's able to just, I think, pass the ball back, trigger a few runs, get the ball forward, go to the corner, I feel like the game's done. But that's a hard mental process if you're playing now with a chance to qualify, because, okay, this is logical, but you know, Brandon, you're not logical when you're playing just for a chance to qualify for the finals. The emotions are running way too high to be logical.
I was thinking there, David Sanchez was like, that's the least I deserve for that bounce back going my way of my forward after the goal that I conceded earlier. Well done.
The ball back.
Just over a minute of normal time left, and then the additional time will come in if there'll be any. David Sanchez could just make one good call here, one good prediction of getting back possession. I don't think there'll even be any added time. There will be 1 minute. 1 minute not to throw this away for Flippercito.
That's good.
30 seconds to ensure that he's going to be going to the
10 seconds.
LALIGA FC Pro Grand Finals. Wait for this reaction for a full-time result. He is going to be there. Top 16 in the Cup. And top 16 in Spain. 2 weeks' time. He will be there amongst the best to fight for an E-Champions League ticket and a World Championship spot.
Amazing job by Flippercito. Amazing win. Devastating loss for Di Sanchez. Flippercito is touching the trophy again. Nah, don't do it. Is he the first player in any competition history to touch the trophy and then win the match?
I think he's the only player that knows exactly where the camera is as well, and he's absolutely loving it, Flippercito. We love personality, and we love a bit of Flippercito here in the LALIGA FC Pro. That is our first games concluded. When we're back, the matches continue thick and fast here in San Sebastian. We're back after this.
Atlético's tenacity, Real Madrid's unwavering spirit. This season is unmissable. And you can be part of it with LALIGA in FC Mobile. With weekly LALIGA highlights.
So you don't miss a legend in this.
Rivalries renewed with the new generation. in-game and out.
Griezmann's on fire.
We'll see. No matter how hard you try, nothing is ever predictable. La Liga, this is where icons are made. And in FC Mobile, add them to your squad and 10 back to use. All of this in your pocket.
La Liga en FC Mobile, donde sea por el club.
An unmissable La Liga season, and we're recreating that right now in FC Mobile. Very, very pleased to be joined by Luikson.
Thank you, Richard.
A huge content creator in FC Mobile, and this is your speciality. So, for a change, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to take a stand back. Tell me all about FC Mobile and this brand new campaign with La Liga in the game right now. We're going to show you as well. You've got the phone in your hand. Take it away. What is this campaign all about? What is the promo all about?
Okay, so this La Liga campaign, it's just a campaign to know La Liga, especially in other countries, where we have like a La Liga tour where we can play against the real teams and we get a logo and some points, and we can know about the history of the team. For example, Real Madrid, here we have all the history and from all the teams. Every week a new section opens and you can play against other teams.
Okay.
Then we have some weekly quests that we have to complete, like for example complete some matches with La Liga players or rank up some players, and we will have some rewards, La Liga Pass points and La Liga points.
And then what about if I wanted to sort of watch along with what's happening in real life La Liga as well, because that's all integrated as well.
Yeah, that's a really good
real life La Liga as well, because that's all integrated as well.
Yeah, that's a really good question. We can go to FC Mobile TV, and here we can see all the real life match day highlights. For example, here we have like legendary goals and for example some highlights of the real matches. And if we watch them, we will get some rewards. That is really, really good for the team.
And not only that, there's plenty of players available as well. How would I want to get some of these players? Like, talk to me some of the best players in this promo.
Yeah, for example, to get some of the players, you will have to play these matches, okay, that are the key matches.
Wow.
And here we have the players. For example, some of the best players are Griezmann, Modric, Rafinha, Nico Williams. Personally, I like a lot Griezmann and Rafinha. They're really good in their positions. Nico Williams with the 5-week foot, it's amazing. And there are other players like, for example, Legione or Diego Rico that are like hidden gems.
I think you said there's over 100 players as well in this
there
promo.
are a lot of players of La Liga.
Wow. And not only the current players now, but also icons of the game. La Liga's had some of the best players ever playing in La Liga, and there is a selection of icons in the game as well. Talk me through. Look at these ratings.
Yeah, that's really amazing. That, for example, all these players, all the 100 players are totally free to play by only playing, and you can pack Casillas, Xavi, Sanchez, or Luis Figo with no problem. You only have to play the game, open some packs, and be lucky.
Yeah, incredible. I've got to say thank you very much. Where can people follow you as well? Because this isn't going to be it. You're coming on later on to tell us a little bit about building a team in La Liga as well. Where can people follow you on for everything FC Mobile at home?
On X, on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all the social media, they can follow me, and they will have the best information all day.
There you go. I feel educated. Thank you very much. We'll see you later on in the show. I think for right now, we'll head back on over to Ryan and Nicole to break everything down.
Wow, brilliant stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Ryan, you were really listening so intently there. I saw a lot of nods going on. You're into that, right?
You know what? I actually like the sound of it. If I'm being completely honest, I've never played FC Mobile before, but it didn't sound that bad.
I'm here. I'm locked in.
It's all right.
Also, I've never heard you say so little. It was really quite remarkable. Shall we chat about what we just saw then? Because, wow, 2 games so far today and 2 big results, some big celebrations, which we'll talk about. You love to see it. This is how we want tournaments to start, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's what you want from Knockout FC. I mentioned at the start of the show as well. There was a goal, and we're going to see the highlights as well later on. We'll see the bracket updated as well. Of course, Getafe winning 5-4 against Celta, up against Real Sociedad, which is Emre Yilmaz. You can't be pointing to the trophy so early.
Surprised by those 2 results?
I think on paper, in terms of stature, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we're having a look at the highlights now from that game. Getafe versus Celta, Flipicito versus Di Sanchez. Go on, Ryan.
I'm so sorry to cut you off.
No, please.
Look at this goal. This is beautiful from Di Sanchez. I feel like he's been so unlucky in this game, Rich. The first
game's
goal,
game.
he's moved the keeper the right way. The rebound's fallen back. It happens a little bit. You can be hard done by. I just feel like we're going to see the goal, in my opinion, which won Plebiscito the game. That one there as well worked to the low driven.
A lot of low drivens.
Yeah.
We've seen.
Yeah.
People at home got to get that in the game.
Absolutely. It's easy to do. You just tap, shoot. You need to aim it, of course, but you don't put a lot of power. The moment you put too much power, it just becomes a regular shot. And of course, 60th minute, Di Sanchez found his way back into the game again.
It was quite cat and mouse, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was back and forth a lot throughout the game.
Gravison had said earlier on, pre-match of course, that, you know, Di Sanchez was probably favourite, and I think we said it here ourselves. So I think this was maybe quite a surprise. And also, did Flippercito initially, I mean, Gravison also said that he can start quite well, but then can struggle a bit.
That was, yeah.
I got a few notes down at half-time. He had 2 XG. He had more possession, more shots, more chances created, but was still drawing.
Yeah.
I actually don't think in the second half there weren't that many chances. That's a great finish as well. Sort of the free kick that came in, and he went on to score from it. The final goal, we're not going to see it, Ryan.
Yeah.
It was a horror show, but he goes through, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
This is another surprising result, though. Daniel Aguilar, we had him on the desk, what, a month ago? And he really fancied his chances this year.
The first week of the regular season, and he spoke so well. He was so confident, and we were all singing his praises. He had a brilliant first week, not so good in the second week in the regular season. But this is such a surprising result because, you know, no disrespect to JRG, but everyone would have had their money on Daniel Aguilar, wouldn't they?
For me, this highlights one really sort of big thing. How important it is to finish top of the group.
Yeah.
Because you're going into a game, you're going into a one-off match, which arguably defines your entire season. If you finish top of the group, you might get knocked out in the top 16 here, but you've got something to come back for with the finals. Daniel Aguilar now, he's had one bad game, and that's his season over. It's really, really tough.
Absolutely. Okay, it is time for our next games. Let's hope that these are going to be just as exciting. We have Polly Chris representing Albacete versus Adri Dominic Osasuna. Oh, boys, what do you reckon with this one then?
I've got my prediction locked in already. Polly Chris.
Are you going to share? Okay, there we
Polly
go.
Chris scores goals. I hope I haven't jinxed it, but we saw in the group stages he was high flying, scored so many goals, created a lot of chances. I feel like he's going to follow in the same suit today.
Well, he was quite a surprise, I think it's fair to say, in that first week. Didn't have so good a time in the second week, and kind of said himself that he played poorly, but he's going to give it all that he can. Richard, what are you thinking with this one?
Yeah, I think it's a tough one. They'll have also been watching backstage and seen 2 of the quote-unquote favourites in their individual matches go out. And I do think the more that you wait to play your first game, the more nervous you get. For me, I can see Polly Chris starting well, and I think he might run away with this game if I was just to sort of looked at it as an out game. So I'm really intrigued to see if Polly Chris does start well. If he doesn't, I think Adri Dominic, he's been in sort of these matches before. He's probably a little bit more experienced in sort of this occasion. I think he could pull through. First half is everything.
Also, what I would say is Adri Dominic actually beat Resende in the second week. So, I mean, if you can take a scalp like that, we know, of course, we're going to see Resende later on in this tournament, and what a regular season Resende had, and especially that first week. But like we said, anything is kind of possible, as we've just seen. And that is what we're all here for, right? But Ryan, I mean, obviously, you play yourself to a very high standard in tournaments like this.
Used to.
Oh, no, come on.
I'm still good enough.
You're still really good. These sort of straight knockout games, how hard is that as a player? You must have to be so focused.
It's so difficult because, as Rick said earlier, it's one game. You start off badly, there's no room for error. I think that's the hardest part. You can normally, in the regular season, you can start off poorly, bounce back in week 2. We saw it with Flippercito. But if you start badly today, Daniel Aguilar showed, you get punished. And I think that's the most painful thing as a player.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we also give a quick mention to Flippercito's celebration for Richard Buckley? He also, Gravison was outraged by the way. I can't even speak, I'm so excited. Gravison could not believe that Flippercito touched the trophy as well when he was walking out.
When you've got that much confidence, you don't care.
You can do anything.
Honestly, and I think he if you ask him right now, he will truly believe he's going to win this tournament. Some players come into this tournament thinking, all I've got to do is just win that first game. Maybe Nicholas coming up, Emre Yilmaz, Oberyn. Yeah, I might not win this tournament, but I fancy going through. He will think, delusional or not, I'm going to win this tournament. And when you've got that self-belief, it can really push you through. I didn't have him winning that first game against D. Sanchez. I had D. Sanchez going through. And look, he's got into extra time. When the going got tough, Flippy Seether's got going.
Yeah, confidence is key. Shall we have a little chat about the second game that is coming up as well? Real Valladolid versus Real Racing Club Tundi versus Rowney. How do you see that one going? Is that fairly evenly matched, Ryan?
I would say it's, in fairness, slightly leaning towards Tundi as being the favourite in that game. I just feel like he has the ability, and Gravison said he was his teammate last season. I hear a lot of positive words about Tundi.
Might be his most used word.
Yeah.
Tundi.
Yeah, literally. So I'm expecting a lot from him. I know, obviously, the regular season, he would have expected or wanted to top the group. He didn't do that, but for the sake of the remainder of the season, he would want to be in the conversation, at least in the La Liga finals. So he needs to win this.
That game.
I feel like a lot of players, that makes them play better, though, to be fair. I feel like a lot of players like that, just having an audience to play into, especially if you're someone that celebrates your emotional flipper seat. So it can help.
Ability always shines through in the end for me.
Well, not when you're on the screen so much. Right, it's time to head back to our casters, Brandon and Gravison. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much to Carl. I mean, Tundi.
My most used word.
Is that your most used word?
Yeah, probably. Or Brandon.
It will be probably after we've been together for the next 2 days, mate. Talk to us about this matchup in particular on both sides. Andrew Domenech, he seems like he's here every year. I was looking back since 2021. He was involved in the first ever LALIGA FC Pro Cup. This tournament's only been going since 21 for the Cup. It's our 5th year having a Cup. There's always been the regular season, the group standings. He's always been there. He's never really sort of gone to the latter stages, but his name is always in the competition. What do you make of this game up against Polychris, a new Spanish name who is, as Ryan Pessoa said, scoring plenty of goals?
I mean, he's the player with the most goals scored in the regular season with 47. You can see here how people over here at the Cursal are able to do different things, like play here, as we call this, the football in. Do you have this over at the UK?
You mean table football?
Table football, okay.
I mean, I don't know what this is, but we're looking at it now. I just thought some man stamping his feet on the floor, but there's a mini football pitch inside a cage. I mean, there's probably some horrible 50-50 tackles that happen in there. I might have to take on Richard Buckley a little bit later on, see how we can fend against me in sub-soccer, I believe. If you're in the area, always kicks it out of play.
Whoa.
If you're in the area of San Sebastian, get yourself down to the Cursal, where we are home for the next 2 days for this year's LALIGA FC Pro. You can even get your face painted.
Yeah. I mean, you could get the Real Oviedo badge as well.
On your face?
On my face, I would love that.
Or you can get yourself a little drawing on your arm, maybe. Again, head down to San Sebastian. We are here for the next 2 days. This is where we were last year for the LALIGA FC Pro Cup, and it will play home once again. If you don't want to get your face painted, well, guess what? You can play a bit of FC.
You can play just a bit of FC, which is a great place to play FC at.
Absolutely. I'm sure there's a few famous... I think DJ Mario is in town this weekend as well. So there's a lot to do here if you're in the local area. Get yourself here. We are quite literally at the top of Spain.
We are at the top of Spain. I mean, it's a great place, San Sebastian, right? The pinchos, just the city itself, the beach, the weather, everything.
Is a pinchos just a mini tapas?
It is.
Or would I be offending the people?
It is, but I think you're offending the San Sebastian people.
Sorry, San Sebastian people. The cheesecake, I've not tried it yet. I've heard good things.
I had it.
Cheesecake.
I had it for dinner yesterday.
You did?
Incredible.
That was dinner, was it?
I mean, it was just
a cheesecake.
Kind of, just I had a few pinchos, but the main star of the night was that cheesecake.
I bet I'll have to get my hands on that a little bit later on. This is what we've got coming up a little bit later on today. But first, we've got our matches here. Albacete against Osasuna, and then Real Valladolid against Real Racing Club in our B stream, our stage 2 matches. Always 2 games at the same time here. We've got 4 rounds or 4 games of playing rounds, and then we're into the round of 16, which you can see is slowly shaping up. I mean, you can see Real Sociedad are taking on Getafe, Ibar are taking on Wesker, but the likes of Nicholas 99, the man who did the double last year of the Cup and the League, he is waiting patiently for someone to face him a little bit later on today. I mean, the level here in La Liga is pretty ridiculous. To mention him representing Valencia this year.
Runner-up of FC Pro 25. I mean,
he's already in the World Championships.
It's incredible, but he has to fight for a spot in ECL.
Yeah.
In here, and with the way he played in the regular season, it seems like he's one of the favorites to win it all.
Absolutely. Look, we can see it at home in the Twitch chat as well. Let us know who you think is going to go the whole way here at the Cup this weekend. And in 2 weeks' time, we're in Valencia for the LALIGA FC Pro Cup finals. Which player is going the full way? It's a stacked tournament here. We'd love to know some of your predictions at home. And that is our stage we're on now. Flippercito was loving the trophy on it, by the way. I mean,
he was loving it.
Does he know that he has to win a few more games to lift the trophy? Because he was pointing at the trophy, he was touching the trophy, he was all around the trophy. I mean, look, he did qualify for the grand finals of the LALIGA FC Pro, but he still has got a lot of games to play, including facing Emre Yilmaz in the next round a little bit later on today. Here we go then. Abasate against Osasuna, kicking us off on our second play-in round. Back to your point you said, though. Holy Chris, 47 goals scored in the group stages. He even gave Obrun a tough task. He lost 8-6 to him in week 1. But in the most recent week of groups, they did draw 4-4. Here's Rivaldo, trying to step over his way past David Alaba.
Back to your point, Brandon. You know, because you mentioned Adri Domenech playing for every single La Liga year now, always a top 16, top 12 even player. You know who's a big fan of Adri Domenech this year? Nicolas 95. 99, sorry.
Nicholas 95?
95, who is him?
Is that like an older version of Nicholas?
Never, even better one.
Maradona. Shot block, that one will go for a corner.
Nicholas 95.
Nicholas 95, that must be his brother. One thing Nicholas 95 hasn't done is qualify for 8 World Championships. What is it about Andrew Domenech that Nicholas is a fan of, though? Has he told you much more about that? Trivella! Was it that?
It is this, the understanding of the Trivellas. It's amazing the way he always green times them. He just finds weird angles to try them. And this is a great example. You get the ball back to the right back, open up the angle with Marcos Llorente. He doesn't think twice. You can see how it's a green shot, and as well with the way you gotta point now with the left stick, you gotta be so precise. And it seems like Adri Domenech understanding of the Trivella is just the best in the whole competition.
I mean, that's one way to take a corner as well, isn't it, Gravison? He made it look so simple. Let's jump across over here, though, then. What's been happening in this game?
It is 2-6 at the moment.
Sorry. Have we just zoomed 65 minutes in front here? Sorry, 75.
75.
I thought this game was about to kick off at the same time as we were.
I thought it as well, and Tunde seems to be struggling.
I mean, Tunde might not be your favourite word anymore, Gravison, because unfortunately, he is 6 goals to 2 down. And against Rowney of Real Racing Club. Penalty, I mean, that's one thing that's gone his way. But he has to score this and then also score 3 more goals in 12 minutes. Up steps Maradona. And unfortunately, that is going to tell you all you need to know about that game, Gravison. We've only been watching it for 2 or 3 in-game minutes. There's been a penalty missed. Lewandowski has recovered for that pretty well, I'll give him that. But 3 goals in 11 minutes, I mean, you're asking too much. Gravison is quite literally speechless.
I'm speechless because I knew it was going to be...
These are 2 guys you know well, Daniel Aguilar and Tunde.
It's been tough for me, yeah.
It looks like they're both being eliminated first round, Gravison, against the run of play of what you would honestly expect.
Especially, I would say, you could expect Tunde to lose against Rowney because Rowney was amazing in the way he was attacking in the regular season. But 6-2, of course it's 6-3 now, but it was just like when we jumped onto the game
I was
big,
expecting us to be in the 4th minute.
It is heartbreaking for me because I know how much Tundi puts into the game, how much time, how much everything. But still, props to Raoni, because it seems like he's in a role now.
Thierry Henry tries to chip Thibaut Courtois there. I like the idea, but the Belgian goalkeeper was way within his goal.
No Trivela, no.
The angle might not be there. Cut back, player lock. Jan Oblak comes off his line.
This should be a goal scoring fest because you have Domenech, which are really good at understanding of the mechanics, as you can see.
Llorente, Maradona, Puskas just
Low driven shot.
wide of the left-hand post.
And then Pollicris scoring, as I mentioned before, 47 goals. But not only that, the way he was attacking against Obrun, against all the players in his group, it seemed like he was the best attacker in the game. So I'm expecting a lot of goals coming in from him. Starting here, maybe?
Zubimendi finds Xavi. They're probably not going to be the goal scorers, or are they? There was the goalkeeper movement there. Which if there wasn't the goalkeeper movement there, which if there wasn't a defender in the way, Xavi could have found himself on the score sheet. Just having a quick look here at who would be playing who. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or not, as you know Tundi well, Grauson, but the winner of his game plays Nicholas.
Yeah. That's a great ball to Puskas.
All the time in the world!
Vamos, calma, coño, va!
Andriy Dominik!
Calma.
Might be on his way to qualify for another the LALIGA FC Pro Cup final.
And again, that beautiful Trivela. You could see the way Puskas was triggered. He was looking for that pass all the moment. And then he decided to play her lock to Puskas. Easy Trivela finish. And it's 2-0. It seems like Domenech is really found a rhythm to play this first half.
Two goals to nil. Andriy Dominik finds himself in an unbelievable position. If we can, let's jump back if we can to the other game, just to get the full-time result there. That will conclude our third game, and who's going to be playing Nicholas 99? As it looks as if
Xavi Hernandez seals the deal.
Xavi Hernandez has just concluded the game with a cheeky chip. And it looks like Raoni is going to be playing against Nicholas 99 in the round of 16. Real Racing Club will be in this year's grand finals.
That's a devastating loss for Tundi. Not only losing and not making it to the finals, but the way he's lost 7-3. That's a tough defeat.
We haven't really been able to see this full game properly, but I'd love to have seen how the goal scoring pattern went. Maybe went 3 or 4 goals down early, and it just removed all confidence from him. There's the full-time result. Real Racing Club go into the round of 16 to take on Nicholas. Congratulations to Raoni, he goes through. There's been a goal in the other game. Let's jump over. I'm hearing celebration sounds, and it sounds like Pollicris has just scored another one.
A brilliant finesse by Thierry Henry. You can see the way he's dancing, the way Richard Buckley dances back at the green room with those cheeky moves, and now that's Thierry Henry making it 2-1 for Albacete. Pollicris with a beautiful finesse, and it seems like we have 10 minutes left, and a goal could be scored as well for Osasuna now. Great defense. David Alaba, probably the best left back right now in La Liga.
I was going to say, it seems like that was always hello.
Oh!
Rivaldo just keep on running. Rivaldo still drops the shoulder, and it's nearly a solo effort that you can watch again and again. He just didn't stop running there. That Dream Chaser icon promo item that he has.
Nice press.
Looking unbelievable. Back to the David Alaba point. I mean, it seemed like that was the area of weakness, wasn't it, for a lot of players, the left-back area, and it seems that this item has fixed those worries and those issues.
Oh, Rivaldo.
Rivaldo, Puskas, blocked by Marcos Llorente, here, there and everywhere.
100%. Outside of La Liga, you have Teo Hernandez, you have even icon or hero options. But in La Liga, Miguel Gutierrez, which was a decent pick, but not as strong as you need here in the Liga Cup or even finals.
Nico Williams on a play, it was a diving header. I don't know why on earth he teed him up like that.
Oh. This is a great build-up. This is great. Ah! Maybe a pass into Rivaldo would be better.
Last chance of the half, potentially. Keep in mind, we're playing 9-minute halves here at LALIGA FC Pro, following the same style as regular FC Pro Open that you may have seen in Premier League just last week. And we saw Manchester City do enough to become champions.
Last kick of the first half, Tsigankov. This is good. For a finesse.
He went for it, but timed it red. Half time. Osasuna with a 2-1 lead, and overall, quite a strong half.
I feel like the XG over there doesn't match the two chances we had, because this was probably a really good example of understanding the Trivela and the angles on the game. That was a really brilliant goal by Adri Domenech. You can see the replay, Marcos Llorente. The keeper was not moved, so you know that's going in every single time if you aim right. That was a beautiful player lock coming into Puskas, which is a really fast item in the game. Another Trivela on that 1v1 situation, and Adri Domenech was able to make it 2-0, but then Thierry Henry, probably the best striker in the league, with the permission of R9, making it 2-1. That was the first half, Brandon.
45 more minutes in front of us here. Which will determine who will play Cadiz in the next round. Di Fernandez, a player who had a top 4 finish in this competition last year. He will await the winner of this game. That's a clever pass. Maradona all the time in the walls! Was it ever in doubt from that sort of area?
Never. Especially again with the Trivela. That's 3 goals for Adri Domenech. That's 3 Trivelas. The double tap into Maradona, and if you don't move the keeper, that's gonna be a goal every single time. Domenech makes it 3-1, and again, not only the way he's finishing those chances, the way he's creating them with the player locks, with the double tap passes, with the understanding of the play styles. It seems like Adri Domenech is in a roll now. Rivaldo, what an item. I would love to try him at home. He's a bit expensive for us, people that can only probably use evolutions and SBCs. But for the people who are many more coins into the game, oh, that Rivaldo has to be probably, with the permission of the Team of the Year, the best left winger in the game.
Some players have sort of stuck to their guns, stuck to their roots, Gravison, in terms of the likes of Thierry Henry, Team of the Year. But his price has come down a little bit, but still is quite a hefty purchase. You only are allowed 3 icons, remember, in these teams. Icons that have played in La Liga. That That Rivaldo iron just coming in under 2 million coins.
Great intercept by Alaba with a playstyle plus again, which in my opinion is the best playstyle plus you can get on a fullback. The intercept. I love it so much. It has to be between intercept and bruiser, probably. Look at Alaba now.
And Rivaldo item that we keep on singing praises of. Puskas! How on earth has he timed that pass as good as that?
Vamos!
Again with the player lock. You know how quick you have to be able to press both stickers in, right stick switch, and then time it right with the X pass. Amazing goal by Puskas, and again the low driven shot. The playstyle seems like it's not necessary even.
Well, his price tag might be dropping, but his goal tally is certainly rising here in the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Andriy Domenech adds a fourth onto his tally. It's not just this result that's the statement, but more importantly, Gravison, is you're stopping a player here that scored 47 goals in the group stages, only scored one. At half-time, he had 10 shots on target. He's done a brilliant job, Andriy Domenech, of stopping him. Just find his usual goal-scoring form.
Especially because he's been scoring 4 to 5 goals every single match in the regular season. And that's 1 goal scored in 60 minutes. So that's impressive coming in from Andriy Domenech. I feel like he's been always a great attacker. Back in 2021, I played against him in the league in the regular season twice. He was a great attacker, even though he wasn't experienced. But now it seems like he's still a great attacker, but he's find some things the way to understanding the defensive concepts of FC, and it's one of the favorites to not only qualify for La Liga FC Pro Finals, which it seems like is going to happen in 10 minutes time, but to make it far here in the cup in Donostia, San Sebastián. Chouameni, this fantasy FC item, which was expensive because I think the price locked at 1.7, which is a lot for a centre back, but he's a beast.
It's the most expensive that he's ever been. Maradona finding Puskas, one more goal just to seal the deal on what's been a perfect performance from Andriy Domenech. Maradona. I mean, when you're chipping the ball over to Maradona, the smallest player on the pitch, I think it shows you how confident he is feeling.
He tried a player lock before, scored, tried a double tap before as well. So this has to be a L1 triangle pass, just to change things up. You can see now how Domenech is changing to the 4-2-3-1, because he doesn't need midfielders to join the attack. So you can see now the holding CDMs, both from Zubimendi and De Jong. So he has the 4-2-3-1, the 4-2-1-3, and the 4-4-1-1. Ready to be used at every single moment, but now is the 4-2-3-1, which seems like it's going to be the formation for the last 20 minutes. Because it's still, that's just 20 minutes left. You have a 3-goal lead, and you just doesn't seem like it's necessary to change formations. On the other side, you have Pollicris, which is one of these impulsive players which just skip the replays, skip everything. You know, the players that play full champs, you know what I'm referring about. One of those compulsive players to just skip every single replay. So now he had all the time in the world to change formations, but he went for a 4-4-1, didn't think much. 20 minutes left now to play, and Pollicris is in a tough position if he wants to qualify for La Liga FC Pro Finals in Valencia in 2 weeks' time.
It really has been a common occurrence today, Graham. Some players that gave us a very different performance in the group stages. Here's Rivaldo to get one. Okay, I mean, look, there is still time. But the goals have to keep coming thick and fast.
It was a great counter-attack. Marcos Llorente was cut off position. So Pollekiris knew there was an attacking option on the left side of the pitch. Rivaldo, probably the best left winger, as you mentioned before, 2 million coins. Once he's in a situation in which he has to decide which post to shoot. Move the keeper, green time, that's a goal. 2 goals, 2-4 now, lead for Adri Domenech. 15 minutes left to play.
Is this the start of the goal-scoring form from Pollekiris that we have been teasing you about at home? This might be one of the least scoring games he's ever had. Adri Domenech, the best thing you can do is take time out of the game or go and add another goal onto your tally.
He's lucky with fault now in here. Could go direct. He could pass it short. Now, get the ball back. Players are back into position. You have your...
I mean, where... Oh! Oh, my. One more pass. Oh, stop it! Adri Domenech might just be playing the best FC we've ever seen from him on a stage like this.
Wow, that's a poor offside trap. I'm sure a lot of FC players back at home are going to relate to that. The main thing, when a player is just holding the possession on the wing and is just facing towards your keeper, you cannot offside trap manually because you'll be put in a position in which you have an open goal, basically. That's 5-2 to Adri Domenech. That was a big mistake from Pollekiris. And it seems like this game is done and dusted. That's going to be tough for Pollekiris.
You look across these results now, Graham, as they all start coming in. You have to say, I'd say 3 out of the 4 games here, the players that have lost and been eliminated are players you would not have expected. David Sanchez, Flippercito, I think that could have gone either way. Daniel Aguilar, you expect him to win that game. He gets eliminated. Pollekiris, maybe not been a straightforward win for him, but you'd have expected a bit more from him after the attacking hype that we gave for him coming into this one. And then Tunde of Real Valladolid, you would have never have said that he was going to lose 7 goals to 3. But this is the Cup, and this is Knockout FC. Anything can happen, and it has.
Incredible Tchouaméni, best centre-back in the game. And back to your point, Brandon, we'll talk about that in just a second, because this could be a good counter-attack. Back to your point, Brandon. The high-seeding players, 4 of them, which were top 2 in each group, are now out of the competition. So, yeah.
You wouldn't have expected it, would you?
I think we can all say that the 4 favorites are out of the competition.
And out of the league finals as well. They will not be in Valencia in 2 weeks' time. On the 20th of April. Battling it out in this year's the LALIGA FC Pro Cup finals. And it also just goes to show why it was so important, Gravison, to top the group. Which isn't easy, but if you're able to top the group like the likes of Emre Yilmaz, Nicolas Obrun, just to name a few, 5 more players did also on that 8-player list. It would save you so much stress when you come here. These players aren't even thinking about the Cup right now. They're not even thinking about getting to tomorrow's last day. They're just thinking about keeping their season alive. Which unfortunately is not going to be the case. I mean, you're offside, but if that's a way to show how your luck's gone today, look no further than that chance from Frankie de Jong.
red time. Seems like nothing is working for Polly Chris. That's a devastating defeat for Polly Chris as well, the way he played, not only in that first week of the regular season, but he was just one goal away from making it to the top first spot and qualifying for Valencia. But he lost against Obrun at the end of the competition, and that's why he's playing here now. That's why he's probably... Wow, what a goal.
Andrew Dominic, congratulations. You will be amongst the best 16, not just here in San Sebastian, but at the grand finals in 2 weeks' time.
Amazing goal, the speed boost. He triggers the run, extra pass into Nico Williams, and he seals the deal. That's 6-2 for Adri Domenech, who makes it to La Liga FC Pro Finals another year. He adds in onto his career tally. He doesn't miss when it comes to qualifying for the finals. He simply doesn't miss.
Well then, full-time result, Polly Chris in his first La Liga season crashes out in the cup in the first round, but more importantly does not make it into this year's La Liga FC Program finals in 2 weeks' time. Andrew Dominic does though. He's been playing this competition since 2021, and that experience is really starting to show. Up next, 2 more player matches come thick and fast as we see Nacho Abella in action against Jose Balion, and then Iago against Chasita. We'll see you after this.
Hello, welcome back to La Liga FC Pro Cup. Joining me here to discuss all the action that we have just seen is the brilliant Brandon Smith and Gravison. Guys, hello. Lots of love, that was very cute. What's it like, firstly, out there in the auditorium? You've got this stage behind you. It looks really good, actually, on camera. Good fun?
Absolutely. I think we were saying last year, me and Gravison, we were sort of on the stage, which isn't too far from where we are right now, but now we're on like row 57. We get a bit of
where you belong.
Yeah, a bit of a different view, to be honest. But good fun. I think we were saying on commentary, a lot of shots. I mean, we're basing a lot of this off the group stages, what we've seen. And I'd say, I think you said, what, 4 games? Technically, the favourite hasn't won.
It's been devastating for me seeing Tundi and Dani, 2 great friends of mine, just crashing out of the competition. But that's the thing about La Liga FC Cup. It doesn't matter if you have friendships or anything, just the competition goes on, and if you're not good enough, you're out.
Absolutely. We can have a look at the bracket here and how things stand. So like you boys have mentioned, we've seen some big surprises in some of the games already. So Di Sanchez is out. Daniel Aguilar, like you said, Gravison, is out. Big surprise there. Tundi, Polychris, they are all out. Flippercito has made it through to the next round. He'll be facing Emre Yilmaz, you know, the small matter of Emre Yilmaz. JRG's gone through, and then we've just had Adri Dominic and Rowney go through. And we can have a look at some of the highlights now. This was the Polychris versus Adri Dominic game, which was another big surprise, and you guys were casting this one. Brandon, talk me through it.
Yeah, I think Ryan said it best that before the game started. I mean, he queued us up for a goal fest from Polychris after he said he scored 47 goals, which he did do in the group stages. And me and Gravison were sort of scratched our heads in that game, thinking, where is this attacking presence and the goals that he continuously backs up? He drew with Obron weeks before coming into this. The quality that he has was nowhere to be seen. But on the opposite side of that, Gravison, I'm sure you'll agree, Adri Dominic played that game perfectly.
Especially in that last half of the pitch with the... It seems like when you get the timing right of the passes, you can see the difference between the player logs, between... This player log was amazing.
That's the best goal, isn't it?
That's the best one, I would say, yeah, the timing of the player log. But not only that, the double tap passes as well, and this offside trap was just awful to watch, really, because I can feel the nerves in those situations, but it seems like the game was just done up to that point.
Yep, and that game finished 6-2. I mean, a lot of goals, to be fair, in that game, Brandon Smith. It just was a bit more one-sided than we were expecting. But like we said, Adri Dominic goes through and faces Di Fernandez next. That won't be easy. This second game, though, was Tundi versus Rowney. And another surprise in this one, right? I mean, Richard Buckley has got every prediction of his wrong so far. But to be fair, most of us have probably been wrong too, because like we've said a million times, lots of surprises. This was a very, very comfortable win for Rowney in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, Rich on the way up to commentary was saying that he's 0-4 in predictions, and you know, you'd normally banter him for it, but you can't argue because he's gone with the favourite most of the time, and it hasn't paid off. For this game here, the thing that surprised me and Gravison more is that we joined it the 75th minute. We thought we were joining it in the 4th minute. We joined it the 75th minute to a scoreline of 7-2, was it at the time? We're thinking, what on earth has happened here? And I mean, I'm sure you'll have a conversation with him, Gravison, but for Tundi, what on earth went wrong?
Yeah.
It seems like for 2 years in a row, last year in Portugal, he had a really strong week 2, but then week 3 was tough for him, and it feels like here in La Liga it happened the same. Week 2 was amazing for him, but then in the Cup, just not good enough, and it feels like sometimes when he's young, he's 18, but in those deciding matches, he's not as good as he should be.
Yep, and that game finished 7-3, and like you said, Brandon, what happened? I mean, Grav, you'll probably chat to some of your mates about it and give us the lowdown later on. I'm really excited to say that I believe we've got a player joining us now for a chat. It is Flippercito. Come join us. I'm going to move up. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Hello.
Yeah.
Am I doing it right? Celebration.
Yeah. It's my celebration.
It's your celebration.
It's me.
I mean, I feel like, and I know you guys will have questions as well, I feel like I have quite a lot of questions for you. Gravison, you will probably ask Flippercito about touching the trophy when you first came out. But I just want to know how confident you were feeling heading into this cup, because we love watching you play. Your celebrations, your personality, that's what it's all about. You didn't have the best first week of the regular season, and then you absolutely turned it around in the second week. So today, this morning, were you feeling confident?
4 wins in a row. It's incredible from the first day.
Yeah.
My feelings were so good. The first day I lost 9 points, and I was like chill, no problem. In 2 weeks we will be playing again, and we went for the wins. We got 9 points. I got the qualification for the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Today I win my game against Celta, and I'm in the finals because I'm the best.
I love you, Flippercito.
He is the best.
Fair play.
Do you know that you're playing Emre Yilmaz next?
Yeah,
Are you not scared of him?
It's no problem for me.
It's no problem for you?
No.
Why?
It's no problem.
Where's this confidence coming from?
I'm confident because if I'm not confident, I think that it's impossible to win Yilmaz. I think that I'm going to win that game, and tomorrow I'm going to win the title.
In La Liga FC podcast, Nacho mentioned he was the best Spanish player in the competition. Do you agree with him?
I'm not the best Spanish player in the competition. I'm the best player in the competition.
I am so here for this confidence. I need a bit of Flippercito confidence in me. I'm guessing you're feeling confident that you can win the cup and that you can go one further and win the whole thing, win the finals in a couple of weeks.
So I'm not understand you.
Can you win the cup?
Yeah, I can win the cup.
And the grand finals in Valencia.
Yeah, obviously, I think that I'm going to win the cup, and in 2 weeks I'm going to win the finals, and it's done, no more.
Lastly, Brandon, he touched the trophy.
He did. I mean, a famous Ruud Gullit said you'd never touched the trophy before. Why did you touch the trophy?
It's only personal. It's like I can't explain it. It's personal only.
Okay. And I just want to ask you quickly, I don't know how much time we have with you, but we could chat to you all day. Your celebrations, we know you for your animation, and everyone at home will know you for that. Is that something you practice? Is it something you really think about? Because you know that it gets us all excited and we like to see it.
I only make it because I know that people like watch it, and only because that it's like I'm going to celebrate my when I score, because I know that people like it.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you a fan of Anders Vergang? Do you like him?
I like Anders Vergang.
Could you beat him?
Yeah, I don't hate him because I like a lot of Anders.
Would you like to play against him?
Yeah, obviously.
Could you beat him?
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
He won't like that. He won't like that, will he?
He won't like that.
And right now people will be hating me in the chat.
Or maybe they love you.
But I don't like. It's not important.
What would it mean to you, lastly, to win tomorrow, to lift that trophy? How would you feel?
I'm feeling confident every day that I'm training. This morning I was training against some opponents, and I was lost in every game.
I saw that. I saw that in the training room. Yeah.
But it's not important because in my mind I knew that I was going to win that game, and in like 1 hour I'm going to win against Yilmaz.
Okay. Well, I mean, thank you so much for joining us. I think it's safe to say we can't wait to see the rest of your games. That one against Emre Yilmaz. Good luck. I think that it is time that we can head to Richard and Ryan. Guys, over to you.
Yes, thank you very much. I feel as though it will be rude to actually start anywhere else other than that Flippercito interview. I agree to disagree. I think he's a bit, we as experts, if you want to call it that, we have to have an opinion.
I have an opinion on it.
And I don't think he's the best player here. And I think Emre Yilmaz does beat him. But that's coming up later today.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I agree with what you said. I like the confidence, though. I like the fact he's not afraid to back himself, which is a great thing to see. But yeah, he needs to prove it first. I think that's the big thing.
We've got some big games coming up right around the corner. We've got a runner-up on 2 different occasions. Nacho Abella will be going to the main stage. I've seen a few fans coming in and getting themselves ready. We've got a couple more moments before the players make their way to the stage. Let's have a look at what we can expect from this upcoming match with Brandon and Grav.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, we're going to have a look at some of our favourite bits we saw from our last matchups there. As we said, we've got so many big games coming up, and we've already seen so many shocks already. Flippercito's full of confidence. Let's jump back to this one, though. Daniel Aguilar, a player you know well, out of the tournament, and we're going to look at sort of where it all went wrong, and we're going to see a goal from Burgos here, I believe.
This is an amazing goal by Jorge. If we just start playing the clip, you can see it's a situation in which, obviously, with Nico Williams, you can run into this space over here. So the main thing for Danny with the defender is try to defend in this direction. But you can see how Jorge adapts to that, because you have a fake player lock into that position. So
is that just a simple on the controller?
It is easy. You are tapping L3 and R3, and then you tap them again without just trying to player switch before. So you know, the first time the fake player lock come in, so now you have another player lock. So if you are Danny, what are you thinking? Another fake player lock is coming in. So the thing that I'm trying to do with Araujo is try to defend and cut this angle. But you know what Jorge does? No, he goes for the pass, and now this is a really great instance, because as you can see, now Rivaldo is gonna go into this space. And you can do 2 things with Henry. You can try to pass to Rivaldo in here, or you can maybe go for a speed boost. And this is really a hard choice for Dan Aguilar, because you gotta do a 50-50 situation. You gotta try to go to defend the L1 speed boost or the passing to Rivaldo. He does it wrong, because now Rivaldo gets it right. Easy goal. And a beautiful finish. Rivaldo, what a player, what an item.
I mean, you're looking in about 10 seconds there of about 15 decisions you had to make. No wonder it was so hard for Daniel Aguilar today. That's just a few of our moments we've seen already here at the La Liga FC Pro Cup. We're not going to hang about because there's more games to jump into. Richard Buckley, over to you, my friend.
Thank you very much, Brandon and Grav. Great to hear the expert analysis of a former La Liga champion in Gravison. Ryan Pessoa joining me in the commentary position for what we've got coming up.
Yep.
It feels like today it's been the underdogs winning. Will that now continue as we go into, in my opinion, the round of the 2 games of this first round?
Absolutely.
I'm going to say the best and the most competitive, I think.
Yeah.
Jose Balion is a player that last year he won his group and then just can't get past that top 16 stage. We've got him again today. If he wants to continue into the finals, has to win, but it's going up against a serious player in Nacho.
It's not going to be an easy game. Again, we've given our predictions. I'm not afraid to give another one. I'm going to say Nacho wins this game. I think it's going to be a tough game. I don't think it will be a blowout, but I think Nacho just has that little edge, in my opinion, just based off what we've seen in recent history, especially in this tournament anyway.
Absolutely. When you look at what Nacho Abella has done, what he's achieved in this tournament, he finished in the semi-finals last year at the Cup with Real Oviedo, and then last year lost to Nicholas in the final. He makes his way onto the stage to kickstart the 2025 FC Pro La Liga Cup. Will it be another top 4? Will it be another final for that young man up against him? We have got Jose Balion. He's been playing for a long time in this tournament. You may know him as Jataba, representing Elche. He makes his way to the stage. With pressure on his shoulders, he wants to go back to another final. For anyone asking as well about stage 2, and the other match that's taking place. It's a huge game. It's Chusita and Iago will be providing you updates and goals as they go in during that game. Stick with us. We'll try and provide you everything that is happening in that matchup. But on the main stage, it's going to be the runner-up from last year. We saw him in Espanyol. He got beat by Nicholas, but he made a World Championships last year. He made the Champions League. Is it the same player that we're seeing on the stage here in San Sebastian, what we saw last year?
I don't think yet. I don't think he's hit that level, but it took him a while, even last season, to push on. Every event he got better. So I would say for him, speaking to him anyway, he had a lot of confidence going into the regular season. He didn't manage to top the group. And he will know if he doesn't get through, it'll be a massive disaster for his part. Of course, you can see his team on screen there. Jude Bellingham out of position, so I don't believe he will start him there. He's got Puskas on the bench, Xavi on the bench, you'd expect to take over in maybe a 4-4-1-1.
Alaba as well, probably going to play.
I would say
think.
Yeah. Araujo as well.
Talked about that Littmanen as well, because we've not seen him really at all.
It's a cheap option to include in the squad. He can offer something in an attacking midfield, but I don't believe he's someone that will be started. I could be proven incorrect here, but in my opinion, I feel as if maybe 3 or 4 of those players that were on the bench will come into the starting 11, a change of formation as well.
With so many coins up for grabs, 12 million budget, we've not really seen R9 at all. Even like the base.
Even the base R9 is what, 3 to 4 mil?
Yeah.
Would have been when the
I think the Winter Wildcard version then came out as well, if I'm not mistaken.
That's probably about 5 to 6 when the prices were locked anyway.
In other competitions, where I'm getting to this, in other competitions we've commentated, I saw Banano only 2 weeks ago spending nearly a third of his budget on a centre-back.
Yeah.
A Team of the Year version of a centre-back. Are you surprised that we've not seen big budget spend coming in on one position, a striker, a centre-back, a goalkeeper? Because in La Liga, R9 is the guy. Even like Timnia Vini, we don't really see him used.
For me, I would just love to see...
We've got another team here.
It's a difficult one just because of the Real Madrid choices, but of course you can see here, Rivaldo is a key aspect to the team. Xavi, the Icon and Cafu, I think is a different choice compared to what we've seen, but I would have gone with Henry.
Exactly. Just in the chat here, Raising Gun 85. We can see the chat at home as well if you are wanting to interact with us. He said, but still, no Henry.
Yeah, for me, Henry is a must. For me, I think he's one of the best players, one of the best attackers in the game, so I feel like he should be in the team. He offers a lot more than Griezmann, obviously, with the pace. Lewandowski does have incisive, though, so I kind of understand if you want to use them for through balls in behind, but Henry is just...
He's different.
Special.
Yeah, he is also just... He's just better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's worth the coins.
I can't really recall how much Puskas came locked in at, but it was pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Henry is 3 times the player that Puskas is in-game. I just can't get my head around why he wouldn't have been in the squad. Let us know at home, who do you think is going to win this game? Will it be Nacho Bayer? Will it be Jataba? Who's going to pick up the win? Who's going to book their place into the next round of the LALIGA FC Pro Cup?
What's your prediction for Game 2? Stage 2, Iago up against Chusita. That is a monster game. I don't even know.
Yeah, it is.
That's the closest one for me. I can't even...
I would actually go...
I think I'm Iago. Iago, maybe? I don't know. I like giving a prediction before the game. I'm 1 out of 4 so far.
I can see XC Foot was in the chat.
Yeah, they're not going to like my prediction. In fairness, though, I feel like I'm a bad omen. Every time I predict a Foot...
I'm 0 for 4.
No, but
predictions.
Anytime I predict a Foot is better to win, they lose.
Yeah.
So I'm changing it up a little bit today.
Yeah, it's really tough. Iago doesn't really lose the opening games. He'll lose in a quarter-final or he'll lose in a semi-final. I don't particularly ever see him lose early in tournaments. He is just a passion merchant through and through.
One thing I want to say quickly on the stats, only 20 goals scored for Jataba. That is very low. I believe that's half of what Nacho scored.
Yes, I think Nacho 41.
Yeah, so that's, 20
that's
goals. That's
good maths.
I forgot it. I thought it was 47 to be fair.
Okay,
less than that. Yeah, but that's quite a low goals tally there coming into this. But just speaking on Chusita again, week 2 he performed extremely well. Week 1 was terrible for his standards. 4 points, it was unacceptable. But week 2, he only lost to Emre Yilmaz in a close game, so maybe that will give him confidence. 9 points from a possible 12.
We've had a lot of conversations behind the scenes and on air, on the desk, with Nicole, with Brandon, with Grav, about this competition. And do we see is there a Spanish player that we could see winning the finals, could see winning the cup, because all the favourites for this tournament, if you run through the names, Nicholas, Emre, Oberon, even Resende, Tuga, Di Fernandez, they're all non-Spanish players. For me, I think Chusita and Nacho Abella
those two
were the two Spanish players who I could see going through and potentially winning this tournament. If Yago beats him, that's him out of the finals, that's his world opportunity disappeared, that's his Champions League opportunity disappeared. It's a season-defining game, and it's a really, really tough bit of matchmaking.
It's awful matchmaking. For those two to be up against each other, it just goes to show how important it is to just do your job in the group stage. It's not easy, obviously, but it just alleviates so much pressure on your shoulders. So, but we're ready to go.
Yeah, I can see the lights behind.
Yeah,
they're getting a bit funky, which means we are moments away from kicking off another game here in the La Liga FC Pro Cup. It's between Nacho Abella taking on Jataba. And let's get this ball on the roll as we kick off. You'll be joining myself, Richard Buckley and Ryan Pessoa, guiding you through the next couple of games here in the Cup before we jump into the round of 16 later on this evening. Nacho Abella will be kicking from left to right as Real Oviedo, and Elche from right to left as representing with Jataba.
I think it's, so just looking at what formation, I believe it's a 4-2-1-3, I think Nacho Abella has gone with. I see Jude Bellingham obviously being used just behind the striker.
Is that his best position for you, or a 4-4-1-1 as a centre mid?
I would say as a centre mid, personally.
See Xavi, all the passing play styles that you could possibly want from a player in that position. Marcus Llorente recently added into the game with that promo item. The Dream Chaser, just as the 24 players came into San Sebastian, chasing the dream of the La Liga FC Pro Cup and La Liga FC Pro Finals. Only a couple of weeks away now, and the field is slowly but surely starting to take shape. 4 more players left to find their spots, but will Nacho Abella be there? It's the question we're about to find out. Saikhanov down this right-hand side, looking to fire a ball into the box. That other match that's taking place on the B stream, on the side stage, we have picked it up. It's a huge game. We will keep you updated when we get news coming through to us. Chance, Nacho Abella. Did he need to do that?
He wanted the extra pass to Lewandowski. It's fantastic build-up, in fairness. Found the space very, very well. Of course, we said we'll give you updates over game 2 on the other stage. In this game, currently Chusita winning, but it looks as if he's about to concede.
Yeah, this isn't a replay. This is live action right now.
That pass looked to be in, but he's on the attack. Chusita here up against Yago.
Yeah, Chusita from right to left in this particular matchup. Yago in that Betis strip from left to right. And it is a very, very close chance, just wide of the post for Chusita. Let's have a look what's happening. This was the opening goal in this matchup. Chusita did score it, and a green time finish coming in the back post. The momentum in Chusita's favour at the moment. Yago trailing 1-0. As we've got a goal for Nacho. That player that I was mentioning, Marcus Llorente, opens up the scoring.
Yeah. One of the well-rounded players in the La Liga. Stats are unbelievable in game. Great play styles as well. Finds himself in the area. And Real Oviedo and Nacho Abella take the lead.
Three playstyle pluses starting to become more and more prevalent on items.
Huge
Obviously,
tackle.
The Team of the Year promo was where they first got introduced, and now we're starting to see a couple more players trickling through. How important is it to get those 3 playstyle plus players in the team?
I think it kind of... Okay, we'll use Xavi as an example. With the 3 playstyle pluses he has, they're all extremely impactful in the game. I think with Jude Bellingham, for example, he's got relentless, he's got incisive. Hold this thought for a second. Rivaldo in the area.
There is Jude Bellingham looking to link up, but Araujo with a good step out.
See, for me, relentless as a playstyle plus, I think it's not really that necessary. Same with power shot for me. I don't power shot a lot, so I don't really see them as, it is 3 playstyle pluses, but it's not really something that will impact the way I play. Xavi, however, incisive, tiki-taka, pinged, all 3 of those playstyles are game-changing.
Yeah.
So I think now as the season progresses, the cycle pushes on later on into FC 25, you're going to see them type of players.
What a pass that is.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's a really, really great goal from Jataba. The player look.
Beautiful.
Just peeled away from his defender, driven pass into the feet, and a simple goal.
Rivaldo's another option as well, an example of the 3 playstyle pluses being extremely efficient.
Yeah, you do like that, Rivaldo.
Oh, he's so good. I'm in my team at home. I would highly recommend. I can't even, just in cam, left mid, left wing, either position, he's so good.
If people have got that Rivaldo,
yeah,
obviously you've got hands-on experience with him. How would players at home try and get the best out of him?
R1 dribbling is fantastic. Trevella's, his low dribblings are good as well. He's quick, so you can get a nice speed boost. But the R1 dribble with technical plus is fantastic with him.
So he's less sort of, he's not really a pace behind sort of player.
He's relatively quick off the mark with his speed, but he's not the quickest. He's got rapid plus, so again, that helps with that play style. But
he's not a Vinny Jr.
or Nico Williams.
Yeah.
Just the dribbling is unbelievable.
You can see those 3 play style pluses. If you were to pick them, the rapid plus, when it does get activators, does have that little bit of pace, but Llorente will always win that battle. Technical and pinged pass, the other 2. Just allowing him to have every sort of tool in the book. You need to play a pass inside, he's got it in the bag. You need to dribble into a dangerous area. That's a tick to his name as well. Here is Xavi. He's got every club in the bag as well when it comes to the passing area of the pitch. Someone asking if it's the winter wildcard Rivaldo.
No,
it is not.
It's the more recent one. You wait for Dream Chase? I think that's the correct name of the
Correct, yeah.
So many promos, at least.
The Dream Chaser icons.
Yeah. Another promising attack for Jataba here. Twisting and turning with Llorente, trying to find space. But in fairness, it's great player switching from Nacho Bay, just cutting all the passing lanes, making it difficult to find the room. But he's in a dangerous position.
Yeah, Jataba in these areas on the edge of the box looks really dangerous. That's a Travella. Top corner, we just said Jataba in those areas. It just looks a little bit slicker.
I love that goal. Do you know why? It's just the way he set the traps there, the triggered run, the pass across, which he could have just passed it. If you see there, Rivaldo's open. So you kind of have to respect that and cut that lane. You also have to be mindful of Xavi making that run. You can cut inside. Travella, beautiful goal from Jataba. Fantastically worked.
After going down 1-0 to Nacho Bay, Jataba leads 2-1. 13 minutes gone in this game. Talk about Rivaldo. Nacho Baya's left-hand side of the pitch, barely being touched. Everything has been on this right-hand side at the moment. There is Rivaldo getting involved. A little pass into Lewandowski, but can't quite fire it off quick enough. Most of the game's been played on this near side at the moment. Nearly every pass Jataba's playing is some sort of player lock. Whether it's a fake or whether it's just a straight player lock pass.
It's going to get there just about.
There is Rivaldo, player lock fake into the box. Maybe a pinged pass into an area on the edge of the box could be an option here for Jataba. There is Jude Bellingham, quick offload to Xavi. He's so quick at cancelling. That player lock.
And now you have to be fearful of not only the extra pass, which he shows he has in his locker, but now the Travella. This is a tough position for Nacho. So we'll just have to ride out this pressure because Jataba looks unbelievable.
Yeah, going forward, it looks like a real threat.
So good.
David Alaba doing his defensive due diligence well and allowing Nacho to come forward with a play lock into Jude Bellingham. He's picked up a knock, but it's not going to throw him off his game altogether. And a free kick in a very dangerous area.
So dangerous. Don't know if that's
quite outside the post.
The keeper's on that. Yeah, look, you've got.
There's a lot of room on that near side. 3.5 bars of power, up and over the wall, and it's bounced off the line.
I feel like that's a Richard Buckley special. That's a goal.
I'm scoring that. I've also probably got someone in my team with dead ball plus.
Yeah, I get you. The plus just guarantees it. Lewandowski tries it. That's why he's in the team, though. Those first-time passes, first-time through balls, I should say, with incisive Silva. If they come off, you're pretty certain to be in behind, but in that occasion, it didn't work out.
As we approach half-time, I've got a little game for the chat.
All right,
and you, Ryan. I'll bring it up at half-time. I'll bring it up at half-time. Not long left to go here. 5 minutes left in this opening 45. There is 9-minute halves in action, and it's a single elimination tournament. Meaning that if you lose this game, not only is this in particular match over, but your season comes to a very, very quick stop.
I think that's where the pressure just amplifies, especially for players like Nacho Bea, where last year...
Who expects to be at tournaments.
Last year you had that taste of being in contention in the latter stages of the season.
E-Champions League, World Championships.
You're playing in, what, August, July, June? Whereas now your season potentially could be over in April, which is a tough thing to swallow. Nacho Bea on the attack, though.
Yeah, it could be a chance.
Beautiful.
Lewandowski linking up. Great goal. Great goal from Nacho Bea. I wanted to see him on the left-hand side of the pitch.
We finally get to see it, and it's a great goal from Nacho Bea. You see the keeper movement early there from Jatabo. You can see that Brulette at the touch back into Rivaldo, and it's an open goal because the keeper's moved out the way, predicting the Trivela. Fantastically, but we've seen some fantastic goals from both players so far in this first half.
Yeah, the level on display feels really high.
Yeah, I would go as far as saying so far today, the highest level amongst the matches we've seen so far.
I think it's what we're expecting, to be honest. Question in the chat coming through from Eddie. No one using Team of the Year Bale. They will not be, my friend, because that was an SBC.
Yeah,
SBC's objectives, not actually allowed to be used. If that new Bale was available...
Oh, he'd be in.
Even the left back?
I think he'd be left back, yeah. Because he's, what, 600,000 coins. I think it's an option that a lot of players will, I would say, would be happy to take. Alaba at left back is still good. Hold on a second. We could get a last attack if that tackle didn't or wasn't as fruitful as it was, but entertaining first half.
Well, there you have it at half-time in this matchup. Fighting for the FC Pro La Liga Cup. Round of 16 as Real Betis and Deportivo is all tied up at the moment. 2-2. It could be a chance, actually. Inside the box, extra pass, low-driven shot. 3-2, Chesita back in front. Perfect timing that we joined the game.
Absolutely. I thought the pass, or the shot, sorry, was going to get blocked there with the defender rushing to cut the lane at an open goal, it would have seemed to be. But, yeah, as you said, perfect time to jump into the game. Deportivo 3-2 up now.
Well, we've got a pause, and I think our main game here is in a pause as well. So, I'm going to do a little icon hero or none.
Oh,
okay.
We're doing this again. All right, go on.
I've got 3 players, chat, and Ryan. 3 Real Madrid heroes, okay?
Yeah.
Heroes in quotation marks.
Yeah.
Legends.
Okay.
Toni Kroos.
Yep.
Luka Modric.
Yep.
Marcelo.
So what are you saying? To me,
one's got to be an icon.
That's harsh.
One's got to be a hero. And one's going to miss out.
That's nasty work.
Chat, who would you fancy? 1 icon, 1 hero, and 1 not to be involved. What about for you, Ryan?
Modric, for me, has to be the icon.
Okay.
The hero, Toni Kroos is just too good. That's horrible. That's a horrible question. I think Marcelo would have to miss out for me.
See, I'm going icon Modric.
Yeah.
Hero Marcelo. Kroos misses out.
See, I can't even say that's a bad. It could go either way. That too, I think the first option, or the icon, for me, I'd be happy to say Modric as a cert.
Could be a chance here from Rivaldo. I'll get up with the chat in a second. Marco saying Marcelo as the icon. Corner comes in. Could be a chance. Griezmann! Red time. Royalty, Modric icon, Cruz hero, Marcelo misses out. Is Emre and Nicholas and Oberon playing? They are. They'll be in action at, should we say time? About 90 minutes?
Yeah, it'll be close. We don't have too long.
We got one more game in the qualifying round, shall we say?
Yeah.
And then we're going to kick off with the round of 16, where Oberon, Emre Yilmaz, Nicholas, Resende all become involved in the tournament.
Nice play. Oh, you know what? I actually don't mind the touch back from where it came there. In behind, hold on.
Straight over the top, Griezmann. Does he have the pace to get away? He does. Chance, Griezmann. Big save from Courtois.
You see there, it's Henry, and I know it's such a difficult to say, but Henry's gone there, long gone. You have a bit of time to even cut in and try and go for a finesse.
Talk to me about this Kaká as well.
Unbelievable, but it's a hefty contribution. In fact, I think it would be the similar price as Henry. I think they're about the same. It's about 3 mil or so when the prices were locked. Hold on a second, it's twisting and turning, trying to step over.
A couple more people coming in. Capo says Modric hero, Cruz and Marcelo icons.
Yeah, but who's missing out? He's cheating.
Yeah, I think he might have missed the...
oh, in behind.
Missed the thing there. Is Griezmann going to get in front of his man?
He's got to.
Gets away, Griezmann! 3-3! Huge game here. One of these two players' season comes to a crashing halt. As Nacho Bayer and Jataba are underway in the second half, we'll bring you all the moments, all the goals, the highs and the lows from both matches.
It's going back to the thing you said. I feel like a Ballon d'Or. I know we have a hero in the game right now that's won a Ballon d'Or, yeah?
Yeah.
And he's a hero, not an icon. But I feel
Who's
like
that?
Papa, I think you pronounce it, the French striker.
Okay, yeah.
Modric, for me, he won the Ballon d'Or. Look what he's done with Real Madrid. I feel like that's a lot as an icon. I'm sorry.
World Cup final.
Yeah, Croatia. Yeah. I love Toni Kroos and Marcelo, but
I think Cruz misses out.
This is too good, though. Oh, that's a nasty question, Rich.
I've got another one for you. Sergio Ramos.
Yeah.
PK. And then we're looking for one more centre-back who's...
Could be like Diego Godin or something. That's actually what it was.
That's what I wrote down.
Oh, no way. Oh, I thought Raul.
Diego Godin, Sergio Ramos, Gerard Piqué. I feel like it's quite easy.
That's easy.
Ramos, Piqué, Godin misses.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Modric hero is laughable from Croissant.
Croissant, tell him.
Croissant. Ramos icon, no question at all. Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
That Ramos icon item is going to be dangerous whenever it drops.
Yeah.
In a year or 10.
You know what I'd like as well? If you see, this is what I'm saying. We're old heads. We've been playing the game for a while. There was a year right back Ramos. It was 2010 or a long time ago.
I think you got a Team of the Year item there.
He had one there as well. Yeah. Long time. I would love that. You know. Oh my.
Oh, someone said Pepe actually.
Oh, I completely forgot.
I tell you what.
Oh,
who said that?
That makes it harder. Though.
Alex Mo. Yeah, take Golding out. Sorry, Diego. And we'll put Pepe in. Could be a chance down this right hand side. Cafu looking to cut inside. Drives all the way to the byline. There's Lewandowski. 3-2 Jataba. Nacho Bayer staring. Defeat. Right in the eye.
I questioned the right back choice there. Powerful running down and just a ball roll pass inside. Lewandowski finishes it at the near post. You kind of would like the defender to, I feel like there were so many bodies in the box. You'll see it again perfectly on the replay. Rauho's there, passes in. Tchouameni's just in front. It's a smart finish at the near post, but defending it, I kind of would feel a bit upset. But if you're looking at it just from the offensive side of things, it was a great set of build up there from Jataba.
Someone just said actually, Ramos icon, Pepe hero. PK misses out. We'll continue this conversation after the games have wrapped up because they are hotting up right now. Nacho Bayer right from kickoff brings himself back into the game.
Straight down the other end. You saw the player cam there of Jataba was devastated to concede and disgusted to concede straight. We can still see it. He's not happy, but Lewandowski down the other end. Well worked again, I may say. From Nacho Bayer, just powerful running with Rivaldo, pass, an extra pass, and then another one, the touch, and then just a little finish there.
Having someone like Lewandowski now, because he was actually used before in the groups very, very sparingly.
Yeah.
This item that he's got right now it feels like if you're not going to spend heavy on the striker, that's the go-to.
I would rather use Lewandowski over Griezmann, over Puskas, not over Henry personally, but for the price he offers, the shooting obviously in-game, incisive, he's got quick step. It's not a bad shout, especially because this one is, I know it's only +3 pace, but just having visually that 90 pace on, it just makes a difference to me. Yeah.
When you look at what Lewandowski offers you in terms of the price, in terms of the player, can we start to see now why spending 4 million coins more on R9 doesn't seem as desirable?
I wouldn't have gone with R9 if I'm being. I think Henry, you know, from when I packed him, for those that one day.
You packed Henry. You've not mentioned it before. You've obviously not mentioned it.
That changed my whole year. You know that's something. Once you use Henry, you kind of just think, wow, is this how the game is played with players like this? I get it.
We've got a couple of people actually asking about a mystery nation in the chat, Ryan. Do you want to enlighten anyone?
Yeah, it's a European country. Can we see that goal here from Lewandowski? Nacho Bear turning the game on its head. It looked as if potentially he could be on a route to be eliminated and his season ending here. It looks as if, though, he's going to be sending Jataba out if the scoreline remains the same.
He went 1-0 up, and then since that point, Jataba's always been in front. Now, Nacho Bear takes the lead in this matchup. What's happening in the other game? If we can get on over there and see the score as it stands at the moment. Thank you very much. We're going to jump in 4-4.
Oh, wow. I was going to say, do you know one thing that really does help as well with the squad building? Hold that thought. It's actually about this player in possession right now, Xavi. Oh, my goodness. Driven pass in. First time low driven. Almost snuck into the near post there. But just as I was mentioning Xavi, before, obviously, a lot of players like the 4-2-1-3, etc. You couldn't really use the winter wildcard item because he didn't have CDM.
Only.
Yeah. This one's got CDM, so it opens up a couple doors.
We'll continue the conversation regarding Ultimate Team and Icon and Hero and all that chat after full time. Right now, it's time to lock in because we've got 10 minutes left to play and seasons are ending here in San Sebastian. Corner whipped into the box. Bicycle kick!
Wow.
Iago's off his feet. Denman's got head in hands. And Betis are on the cusp of going through.
You could see there, I believe that was Inigo Martinez, just as he stepped in front, there was a little bit of space, and if you're at home, how to do that? You hold L2 or LT, depending on the platform you're on, and just shoot. You don't even need to time it. Once he's snuck in front there, those corners, acrobatic finishes are so dangerous. You can't really stop it, to be honest with you, especially if your player just sort of gives the room for the defender or the attacker to step in front.
We got a great question from Chris that I've just written down. We'll ask it in the next game as we round out the round of 24 here. "15 minutes left to play. Both matches are right on the edge at the moment. There is not a lot at all.
I'm so surprised he didn't play that pass to Cafu. So surprised. That's it. Oh, again, I understand Nacho that's been a bit, never mind. A bit more reserved because he's in the lead and wanted to keep possession for himself and wrote Oviedo.
Rivaldo, that Tchouameni item, really, really solid as centre-back. Only 10 minutes left to play.
That's where the long ball pass over Mendy comes in a bit too much power, and it allows the keeper to potentially kickstart an attack here for
We do have a pause
Jataba.
queued in the top corner. Can't quite tell you who it's for. But
hold on.
Saikhanov into Jude Bellingham. Speed boost around the corner. Play a lot
It's
back.
lovely.
What a goal! What a goal from Jataba, rightfully off his seat.
Once that player lock comes in there, defensively, you have to worry about a near post shot. You can't really move the keeper. It's a tough one. It's a difficult one to defend, but it's a massive, massive goal in this game. Speaking of massive moments, here we are.
Let's see it. Let's see the culmination. Betis, Iago's given the ball back, and Chasita has one more roll at the dice.
It's a poor pass. Poor.
The pinged pass, just not quite accurate enough. He has to press, he has to go. Deportivo, which seems absolutely crazy to say, could be eliminated at this point. Chusita might not even be in the top 16.
Unbelievable.
A player of such quality. But on the other side of it, the exact same comparison can be made for Yago. For him not to be in that top 16, it just seems so harsh that one of these two players has to be eliminated at this point.
I must say that the possession play from Yago has been fantastic up until there.
One chance. Firmin into Xavi. Lovely pass. Lewandowski. What does he have in the locker, Chusita? Does he have one more moment of magic in the locker?
Beautiful.
Lewandowski on the finesse! Corner to be played. It's a short one. Xavi takes the byline, cuts it back onto the edge. He's gone all the way through. And that's going to do it. So unlucky. Chusita, Deportivo eliminated. Yago and Real Betis go through 5-4. So harsh.
Crazy to think. Again, we knew it before the game that one of those players will be eliminated, but to not make the top 16 just doesn't seem right. It just shows a ruthlessness in the season nowadays. You have to be performing at the highest level at all moments. Massive tackle there. We could be seeing a potential last attack.
I mean, this would be...
He's got incisive here. You have to respect the run. That's the one thing with Lewandowski there. Because of the passing...
It's a good chance it goes through.
Yeah, you have to track the run.
He's got the pace and the strength. Cuts it back to a white shirt in the box.
Get intercepted.
Nacho Bayer now has his destiny in his own hands.
+2.
Oh, nearly dispossessed.
It's so risky. I think now in this position, if you're...
Oh, what's he doing? He's giving the ball away again.
Last attack's going to fall the way of Elche.
Jataba, straight throw down the line. Zyganov. Jude Bellingham, edge of the box, is it on? Yes, it is. Xavi, back to Jude. Can't go backwards. Has to go forward from this point. Cafu. The pass.
You know,
oh my!
No!
What is happening?
Oh my goodness! I was about to say, the whole 90 minutes we've seen there was just top-level FC from both players. Up until those last 3 or 4 minutes, it was just mistake after mistake from both players. You can see the pressure getting to them, but extra time.
Look at the stats there as well. 62% of the ball going to Jataba. He's had 4 shots, scored 4 goals. It feels like Jataba, Jose Ballion, is in the driving seat at the moment.
Be interested to see what type of changes, if any. I think more so it will just be personnel, making sure you've got the right players on and setting up potential tactics where if you fall into a deficit or take the lead, you don't really have to pause it. You can just sort of switch in-game already because it's set up.
Yeah, we were seeing a 4-2-1-3 there potentially being looked at. But Llorente couldn't quite play DM, so he had the exclamation mark above his head. As we are back underway. (4-4) the scoreline. Let us know in the chat who do you think is going to win this game. 30 minutes left to play. Could be penalties. Will it be Oviedo or will it be Elche going through to the next round?
Defending the player locks, just how frequent they are, and it's not only just player locking and passing, just cancelling it as well. So efficiently, it is draining defending that. You have to be
so switched on.
Yeah, you make a mistake mentally in terms of you switch off for a second, you're done.
Nice little pass into the space. Rivaldo, elastic. Oh, whoa.
Oh my goodness.
It's the upright. That would have been a superb goal.
Oh, goodness. See, that elastical animation just looked a bit different. Maybe because it's a left.
Just bang, bang.
Yeah.
Don't remind me of like Mahrez.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It was like, oh, that would have been one of the best goals of the day for sure. Yeah, Furman just doesn't have the pace. You've got him in left wing for his passing expertise, dribbling as well. But if you're relying on pace, passes in behind, he's not really the person you want.
As a pretty full-time streamer, Ryan, got a question in the chat here that you must get a lot.
Yep, go on.
Best way for grinding at the moment?
Best what, sorry?
Grinding.
Best way?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not really a menu streamer. Hold on a second.
Lewandowski! What a save!
Saves it. Just the upgrade packs.
There you go. There you go. Corner to be played in short.
Get the XP as well for the progress. You know, get the packs in. Why not? Javella's going to open up. Doesn't take it.
Capo just said he just hit level 40 and there's 18 days left.
Yeah, level 40 is ridiculous.
That's a grinder.
I might be... What level do you unlock commons? I think that's level 15. I think I'm level 15, so we've got a long way to go.
I think I'm about 22.
What? Oh, nah. You're not. You can't be.
I am.
It's because you play pro. You do a bit of pro club on your side.
Yeah, I do.
You get the XP that side.
Hey, I play. I'm a grinder.
No, but the thing is, I play. I just don't aim specifically for the objective. Sorry, we're sidetracking on the attack. Intercepted Javi against Javi there. Level 40 is crazy, though. Come on.
Yeah, Sean said he hit level 40 2 weeks ago as well.
2 weeks ago? In the previous season, surely, right?
I just don't think so. Lewandowski, play a look. Firmin off the ball. Can he slide it through?
It's nice. Nah, you didn't.
Just turn back.
Turning back was a difficult one.
Yeah, a lot of people level 34, level 40.
Let me know in the chat, actually. Do you choose the pack or Alawaran at level 40?
I think it's pretty easy, no?
I'm taking Alawaran.
Alawaran.
A lot of... Thank you! No, seriously. Everyone's telling me they're taking the pack.
The chance of getting something better than Alawaran in
So
one of the
slim.
packs is so slim.
I'll tell you...
You take the guarantee every time.
You take the pack, you're getting Baby Nedved. That's what you're getting.
Yeah. I am Mr. Clutch, level 28, and rarely play.
No, but come on, he's aiming for the XPs.
Cafu in the box. Again, danger!
Oh, nice.
Firmin with the finish. Jataba on the stroke of half-time in extra time. Leads by 1 goal.
Yeah, it looked simple, and it was, but up until that moment, it was just pure efficiency from Jataba. Just that pass across there. I would expect he wanted to take the shot first time, but either way, manages to take a touch. Cafu, ball roll to the byline, cuts back, and a simple finish there for Firmin, who's occupying that left wing position, but finds a way to cut inside.
I can see everyone in the chat. I will get to you at half-time when we've got a little bit of time to pick up what you are saying and what you're putting down for us here in San Sebastian. Because half-time is right around the corner. A lot of people say they took the packs.
See?
Chris, I did choose the pack, did not get anything. People saying they're going to hold the packs until Team of the Season.
Fair, it's a couple weeks away.
Yeah, quite clever, quite clever. Picked the pack, got 88 rating as my best player. I somehow think it's Ryan's fault.
Yeah, I get a lot of fingers pointed at me, so.
I chose the pack, got Henry and Gerrard from it.
Okay, fair enough. That's a rarity right there.
You're the needle in the haystack.
Yeah, literally. That's a pack I would expect if I was to open that. But yeah, I'll be choosing Alawara. And let us know in the chat as well, another topic of conversation as this game progresses on. One player from La Liga that you're looking forward to most to get a Team of the Season item. And I'm going to answer that straight away, Rafinha.
Yep, could be real good. I'm actually going to go on a bit of rogue one.
Yep, go on.
I'm going to say Valverde
with
CDM.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've got him the other way.
Because all of his players are either centre mid or right back.
Yeah.
Give me a good, like a real good, 96, 97 rated CDM Valverde.
Game's changed.
And I'm cooking. I am cooking. Maybe also Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. He's got already incredible items, but yeah, Team of the Season one will be unbelievable.
Here we go into the second half of extra time here. Jataba getting us underway. Someone very quickly just saying Kimpembe over Renato Sanchez, Ryan.
I chose Renato.
There you go.
Wait, how about, I would have. I don't know what level that is actually. I might not have
Elche, Kuno chance! Just wide of the post!
Could he brew that chance? You can see the grimace on his face. That is a massive moment in this game, because if he ends up conceding and losing the game from it, that would be a very, very bitter pill to swallow.
Williams in the box. Can he drive past Cafu? Not on this occasion.
You know what? I questioned the choice of Cafu. He's been outstanding, not just defensively there, but offensively. He's offered so much. Big mistake. And another mistake there. Playing the pass so soon.
Nerves certainly played a factor.
That's onside. That's on.
Griezmann, one-on-one. Finishes with emphatic style. Jotaba is 10 minutes away from knocking out Nacho Abella.
It's another prediction I've got wrong today. Jotaba, as I said, it was just time to perfection there. Griezmann in behind, and once you trigger the run play the first time through ball, whether it's over the top or on the floor, you don't really give your opponent a lot to do in that situation. As I said, you need to time it perfectly, play the through ball. And when Griezmann is in behind, it just comes down to making the right choice. You take your time, you wait and see if the goalkeeper's going to commit to one side. But then also you need to be, I would say, make a choice yourself, because you don't want to get too flustered thinking, oh my God, do I chip? Do I try to run around the keeper? Do I do a skill move? Do I finesse? Do I trivela? You just need to be decisive, but also factor in if the keeper moves early or not.
Yeah, I certainly agree. There you have it. 10 minutes left to play. Nacho Abella needs something now. Nacho Abella, take a bow, what a goal.
That shot cancel with Jude Bellingham there absolutely sent Jotaba there. That's fantastic. Had to green it as well in at the near post. Just there, Chouameni, see ya. Keeper's moved the right way as well, so you could argue it's slightly unfortunate for Jotaba, but an incredible response for Nacho Abella. I was going to say, if he doesn't score straight from kickoff, game, set and match. Now it's game on.
Yeah, we're back in. We are absolutely back in. And the next 2 to 3 minutes in game feel really, really important now. Holding the ball, making sure that you're not going to waste it, making sure that you are in possession and being sensible more than anything else with the ball.
The one thing as well, when you're keeping possession against someone that's going to be high press, you need to keep it in these areas. Don't try and keep the ball in your own half, passing between your centre-backs and your goalkeeper. That's where you invite pressure, and if you lose the ball, you're a big
Tell you what, Nacho Abella inside the box might be one of the most fun players to watch.
Yeah, so
he has got so many different things in the locker.
But it's a roulette or just an elastic
cancel. Jotaba, in a day which has been such tight margin affairs. 5-4, 5-4, 3-4.
It's nice. It's not going to get there, you know.
Will we have another 6-5? Will we have extra time finding a winner? Or is penalties for the first time today where we are going?
Oh my gosh,
Jotaba, aggressive defending.
It's a poor step.
Nacho Abella to the byline. Oh, he stumbled over himself.
He's kicked it onto his upper foot, it looked like.
It looks like right, so we're at 6-a-side.
That is a great, great build-up there. Deserved the goal, to be honest with you.
How is he getting away with that? Jotaba goes through.
Wow.
6-5. It was my game of the day when we highlighted it at the top of the show. Did I have Jotaba winning? No, I did not. But he goes through. And Nacho Abella, after finishing runner-up last year in the LALIGA FC Pro Finals, crashes out of the tournament. That's his season over. No cup, no finals, no E-Champions League, no World Championship. All it is a 6-5 defeat to Jose Ballion. The action will roll on. The drama continues here in San Sebastian right after this.
That build-up was crazy.
Welcome back to La Liga FC Pro Cup here from the beautiful San Sebastian in Spain. Oh, look at that. It looks magical. Or as Richard Buckley likes to call it, San Sebastian. Joining myself at the desk is Gravison and Brandon Smith. Grav, is Richard saying it correctly or...?
We'll say yes. We'll say yes.
Sure. Wow, an incredible day of action we have had so far, and it has not stopped. These games, the results just keep on giving. We can have a look at the bracket now, but I mean, some of the players, boys, that are already out is incredible. I'll just remind you, maybe if you were just joining us, D. Sanchez, Daniel Aguilar, Tundi, Polychris, Chaucita, and now Nacho Abella are all out. Brandon Smith, who would have thought it?
No one. I mean, how are we sitting here at the Cup? We haven't kicked a ball at the finals yet, and Nacho Abella, the player that came so close last year, qualified for the Champions League, qualified for the World Championships, is not even going to be at the finals of the La Liga FC Pro, let alone be at those big tournaments this year. I mean, Chaucita as well. I know the games were narrowly tight and contested. They were by far the tightest of games we've seen so far at this Cup tournament. But Gravison, some of the shocks this season. I know we've got new names. I know Emre Yilmaz is here. I know Resende Obran here. But I didn't expect to see this disorganisation, I'll call it, of players that are not making it through to the finals.
I think we have to name a few players that didn't perform to the standards we expect from them. Chaucita, for example, back in 2022, he was the European champion on an online cup, and it seemed like his career just went on a rampage since, you probably think. But then, La Liga, top 8, top 16.
Okay.
He's now 22 years old. In my opinion, Chaucita is one of those players you expect to win big things, win big titles. So not qualifying for the finals, I think we gotta point that out.
Yeah.
I mean, I expected much more from him.
Well, we'll have a look at the highlights from that game shortly, but on the screen right now you can see the highlights from that game that we just saw on the main stage. Real Oviedo versus Elche, Nacho Abella versus Jotaba, and this was another big surprise. I mean, it went to extra time. Jotaba, his celebrations, we're backstage in this studio area. You could hear them across the auditorium, couldn't you, Brandon?
Well, I think, look, there's a lot of passion and there's a lot of stress on these guys because they know what was up for grabs. That spot in 2 weeks' time back in Valencia with a chance to qualify for everything. But you also knew who he was playing against, Nicole. One of the loudest players in Nacho Abella, who would also be celebrating if he was in front. At the end of the game, Nacho Abella did shake hands with them both, but the coach, he wasn't interested at all. He didn't shake hands at all with neither of them and just headed down the tunnel. They were not happy at all to be leaving the competition now. No,
of course not. And Jotaba will be facing Hidalgo in the next round. We can see now the highlights from that second game. So this was Real Betis versus Deportivo Iago versus Chaucita, a match that I know you guys were really looking forward to earlier on. Very evenly matched, I think it's fair to say. We couldn't quite put our fingers on who would win it. I mean, Richard did say earlier on, I mean, he's got every other prediction incorrect so far, but he said Iago doesn't lose opening games. It does not happen. And,
at least he got a prediction right, though.
Yeah, there you go. One for the day. Good game, this one. Ended 5-4. Is this how you saw it going, Grav, earlier on? I don't know what your prediction for this one would have been.
I gotta say, I have my predictions on my WhatsApp. And
okay, you've got the evidence.
I've got the evidence, same as Richard.
Oh.
That's
okay.
Just one gets right, and that was Iago against Chocita. I thought Iago was gonna win, and he did it. Because I feel like, as I mentioned before, it seems like Chocita, when I don't know if it's pressure, I don't know if it's the gameplay, but he's not comfortable in La Liga. But now we have 2 games coming up, and with the names we've seen dropping out, maybe Andoni or Tuga, not qualifying for Valencia. For me, it's impossible to see that happening, but...
Look what's happened so far. But, Grav, as a player, if you are, I mean, you won't really know what it felt like to be an underdog, because, you know, we know you won this before. But if I am... Maybe, I mean, who's one of the underdogs coming up? Dayu. You know, you're probably looking at what's happened so far. We can have a look at the schedule in front of us, what games are coming up shortly. You'll be thinking, based on what you've seen, I can do this. That's how the day's panned out so far.
For sure. I mean, anyone can beat anyone on a given day, especially here. And if I'm Dayu, everyone expecting me to lose. I don't have anything to lose, really, because I can only surprise people. And that would be my attitude coming up to a match. I can only surprise myself, so let's go and bring it up.
Absolutely. Less pressure on his shoulders. This is the game that is about to take place on the main stage here in San Sebastian. Tuga representing Malaga versus Danny Hulk representing El Dense.
Amazing match, amazing match.
Yeah.
We've seen Tuga qualifying for every single final. We've seen him win World Championships back in the days, 2v2.
He won the cup, didn't he?
He won
when it was 2v2.
Well.
Tuga won this competition with Andoni on Atletico Madrid. We're in Portaventura World, riding roller coasters and commentating on the Liga FC Pro Cup.
Speak for yourself, Brandon. I was busy doing
I definitely
prep
saw
and
you on Shambhala.
And Danny Hulk, his opponent, last year he didn't have a really strong performance, not even qualifying for the cup. But this year, the regular season worked out well for him. And what's most important, I've talked with many players, and they said he's one of the best players coming up to this tournament in the training for these last 2 weeks. Seems like he's unstoppable with the new meta.
Do you think this is kind of a fair matchup, Brandon, or who do you think? Are we expecting Tuga because of his wealth of experience, what he's done in the game before?
Well, I think Tuga was always a favourite to get through the group. He was in the same group as Nicholas, which was always going to be tough, and I think he gets to a stage where you battle with Nicholas for so long for points, you just say, look, you take top spot, I'm happy to be in the knockouts. But I think you're looking at just two different careers to a degree. I mean, look, Tuga's he's been there, he's done that. I would probably openly say last year was pretty terrible for him, and he's sort of, if anything, trying to claw it back. But on the other side for Danny Hulk, I'd say his past years in this tournament haven't been that great, and maybe this is his opportunity to come through and book himself a spot in the finals. I think back to your point you were saying earlier, Nicole, is this is just knockout FC. It doesn't matter about how well you did in the groups. You're in this tournament, and if you just win one game, it will change your season. You win a few more games, it will change your bank account.
Yeah, that's the spirit, rightly so. And like you were saying, Knockout FC, we love to watch this because it makes it so exciting and anything can happen. And like we've stressed time and time again throughout the day, that's why it's so important that, you know, it doesn't matter how good these players are, how much experience they might have, how well they did in the group stage. Like you said, Brandon, they come out onto that stage here in San Sebastian, and if they don't have a good performance, that's it. Their credentials, it doesn't actually matter because they're gone, they're going home, and they won't be going to the finals in a couple of weeks' time.
And even if you do well, Gravison, you play Resende next. So
good luck with that.
Congratulations. I think in the other game as well, worth mentioning on our second stream, Andoni, he's looked so much better this year.
Amazing.
Last year, he didn't even make it to the Cup, did he? He was terrible in the group stages. Obviously, he's a former champion of the Cup as well. He takes on Dayu of Almira, and I think out of all the players that are through today, that Dayu, example of just being like, you know what, I've got nothing to lose.
I can only just surprise people, and everyone is expecting me to lose against Andoni. And maybe if I score a couple of goals and I'm 1-0, 2-0 up, what happens now? Because I'm sure that's a scenario that Andoni hasn't thought of.
And didn't Dayu beat Nicholas
He
in
did.
the first week, right, in
He did.
Barcelona? And I remember we were really surprised at that because everyone knows how incredible Nicholas is. So, you know, he's already surprised us once.
I think he was in the same group as Chechu, wasn't he?
Yes,
And,
yes, he
and the
was.
difficult part about that group is that Tuga is in there as well, Nicholas also. It's a case of, look, these two are running away with this group. It's between me and you towards the bottom to just get some sort of points. So the fact he went and beat Nicholas was massive for him. And look, he's at the cup. He might have come third in the group out of the 4 players, but he's here and he can compete, and who knows what can happen today.
Yeah, Andoni actually comes into this, though, in pretty good form. I mean, in the second week, he was unbeaten. Surely in his head, he'll be thinking, and I know we've said, I feel like every time we talk about this and we say who maybe should be favourite in the game, it then gets washed away when the game starts, because it has been a day completely full of surprises, so who knows. But Andoni will be feeling confident, surely, Graf, that he can come out here and get a win in Spain.
For sure. I do think Andoni is probably top 3 best players in Spanish history of FC.
Ooh.
But the thing that's been missing for him is a La Liga title. Of course, he won the cup in 2v2 with Tuga a couple of years ago, but in 1v1 and in finals, not yet. And I feel like if he's able to grab that win, that could probably cement him as the best player in Spanish history.
I would just add on that as well. I think he's having a much better season, Andoni. It's clear to see last season hurt a lot for him because you're Atletico Madrid, you're representing Atletico Madrid, one of the biggest clubs here in Spain, and you're not even making it through to the cup or the finals. I think it was a wake-up call for him last year. He kept his contract with Atletico Madrid, and he has been so much better this year. So I think for me, definitely a favourite in that game, and look, he should be on his way to the grand finals.
Yeah, we should probably mention as well, by the way, just to keep everyone up to date, that the winner of the game that we just saw, Iago, he will face Zidane next. That's going to be a good one, hey, Graf?
That's a good match. Zidane was the player with the most points in the regular season. I mean, he did have a flawless performance in week 2. And I feel like Zidane, when it comes to these matches in the cup, he's always bringing the heat.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only other player than Nicholas to do the double in a year. Do you remember Deportivo
Yeah, we
Alaves
were
when
there,
he represented them? He won the league and the cup and did the double there. So Iago will have his work cut out, but look, he's going to be feeling confident off the back of winning that last game.
Yeah.
Coming back to this match, the one we're going to see now between Tuga and Dani, I'd say Dani should be the favorite because of the momentum, but then Tuga, with the experience, with everything, it's impossible for me to just call him out of this match. I think Tuga's going to win.
Oh, I mean, you're brave giving a prediction on air, Graf, because I have avoided doing that all day, and I'm quite happy about that because we've all been completely wrong. You can have a look here at some of the scenes just on the screen from the fan zone here in San Sebastian in Spain. Brandon Smith, I'm going to embarrass you now. I wish we had a picture of it actually on the screen. You went outside earlier on and you had quite a few fans coming up to you, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
But it's so nice to have a community and everyone coming here to watch what's going on here in the
I'll turn my
tournament.
back for a second, and Ryan Pessoa's given them all €5 each. We're doing the same with him, so fair play to him. But great to see so many fans coming here today to San Sebastian, and look, we're here tomorrow as well, so if you're in the local area, get yourselves down here, because I think DJ Mario is going to be in town, who's a much bigger name. Much bigger name.
Much bigger name than Brandon. All right, it's time to head back to our casters, Richard and Ryan, who are live here from San Sebastian.
Yes, we certainly are. Look at this arena starting to fill up here in San Sebastian. Do you know the time?
You're going to make a joke. What is it?
Tuga time. Tuga time.
I can't even look at the camera right now.
Tuga time on the main stage. Here we go. A player that's been playing for so long.
Yeah.
He's been competing for, since I've seen 2019.
Yeah.
He sort of burst onto the scene. He has been so consistent. Last year was the first year where he really took a step back. We had I don't know if you were there as well. I had a really good chat with him. at the groups of the regular season in Barcelona. We're sort of just opening, like, very honest, talking about, is he still wanting to play at this level? Does he still want to compete? Is he still wanting to be at the very top? And resounding, the answer was yes.
Okay.
And I think this for him now is a huge opportunity. He'll fancy himself against Danny Hulk. He'll fancy himself to go through, and he is in that category of players like Nicholas, like Resende, where if they play well, Tuga can go on and win this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. However, I want to give my prediction for both games.
Here we go.
Both underdogs win.
You think Dayu beats Andoni?
Yep. I'm being tactical and strategic with my predictions. I may not necessarily believe that, but just because of what we've seen, the trajectory of underdog results...
I'll say Tuga and Andoni. Okay?
No, can I take it back, actually? I'll take it back. Well, I think one...
You can't. You're locked in. You're locked in. You can't take anything back.
Hold on, Danny Hulk.
Kubo on the ball. Into Lewandowski. Just gets to the right side of the... Penrith. We are back here as well. I can see everyone at home. When Gravison were actually talking about the third best Spanish player of all time, someone in the chat said Gravison ... the best Spanish player of all time. I am going to say
he's in the conversation.
The best Spanish player of all time who's played FC and before that. He's actually in the building at the moment. He's on the Spanish stream. It's Alfonso Ramos.
I think Gravison's in there, though. Top 5. Top 3. I say Grav's top 3.
In terms of English players, where would you put yourself?
I think top 500, I think. I'm just ahead of you in the leaderboard.
I'd say like 15 to 20. In that ballpark. Longevity.
Barely played, did I?
You played from 2017 to, what, 23?
Yeah, that's a stint.
It's a 7-year stint.
But no, I think Gravison, for me, is up there. In terms of Spanish names, anyway. Rodrigo starting.
Just ran out of steam.
Yeah, not sure where he wanted to play the pass in there. Oh, hold on a minute. There's an update on the screen. Well,
9-1?
I said I want to take back my prediction.
Did I just see Andoni winning 9-1? How long's that game been kicked off? And you said you wanted Dayu to win.
I said it because I wanted to be strategic in terms of the underdogs winning game.
And how's that going for you?
We've still got one left, right? You never know.
I'm just going to... We got a chance here from Lewandowski coming in, actually.
Oh.
I want to ask, I don't know if production can hear me. Is that a full time? Is that game still going on? Are we in minute 10? Yeah, let's go over there. Let's see it. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so we're in the 80th minute, and Andoni's 9-1 up.
9-1, that's a beat now. I'll be completely honest with you. 9-1 is...
I can see it while we're on the second stream.
9-1's harsh.
Maradona for Andoni. Oh, Andoni's cooking, by the way, in the final third. I am royalty. 9-1 is nasty work.
Yeah, 9-1 is... That's like that. There must be some sort of vendetta there, you know. You don't do that to someone that you don't dislike.
He gets like 5 or 6 and then you just start knocking it about.
Yeah. And he's got, oh yeah, 9's, that's tough.
Right, well, we know the full-time result here. Let's get off this game. We'll go back to our featured matchup. Because we joined you at the perfect time. There's just been a goal. Rodrigo, the scorer.
Mentioned earlier, you don't really see too much of him being selected in the squads. We can see the replay there, played inside. Rodrigo on his left foot gets it with a finesse shot. I'm not sure exactly the price Rodrigo was locked in at. Obviously, his current price in-game is still over 2 million coins, but finesse shot, he's got quick step, 5-star, 5-star. You can see the replay there, just played in from Nico Williams. And the finesse shot from Rodrigo.
A really good goal from Tuga. 1-0 up, Malaga lead. Will there be something straight from the kickoff? Saki Kubo. Just trying to link up, trying to get the ball moving. I've got a player for you, and I want your opinion.
Yep, go. Let's go.
Kylian Mbappe.
Are you going to say why he's not in the teams?
Where is he?
I spoke about that. Well, I thought about that earlier, sorry. I think it's just because of Real Madrid items. Hold that thought for a second. Lewandowski twisted. Oh! Almost. Put together a fantastic set of skill moves and twisting and turning.
Talk to me about these Real Madrid items, because if you didn't know, you're only allowed 3 players per club in the draft restrictions. You're allowed maximum 3 icons and max 2 heroes. So there has to be an element of squad building.
Yeah, I think players...
Who's a guarantee? Courtois?
I would personally choose Courtois. I don't think a lot of players would say he's a guarantee, though. Okay. But I would say the likes of, in my opinion, I think Alaba, Tchouaméni, both of them two.
Okay, and then you got one more.
Yeah, it comes down to that final spot. And as you said, if somebody wants to go with the likes of, as you mentioned, Courtois in and goal, sorry, I think you're safer with Courtois, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Alex Romero throw the ball in his own net earlier on today, so... Yeah, I would be making that change. Lewandowski with the cutback. He's going to get bounced in from Danny Hulk. It wasn't pretty, but it won't matter.
Yeah, it's a very fortunate goal. Initially, though, I'll be honest, I thought he was going to take the shot straight away. I think he had a first-time effort that would have worked better. But the ball fell right back to him. And who is that in goal? Is that Alex? Is that, I couldn't tell who that was in goal there. But if that's Courtois, then you never know what could have happened. But I think having a goalkeeper just being safe and secure with them just eases your mind a little bit. Because if you can see the obscure goal of Travella, you kind of just think, if I had Courtois, would that have been saved? I don't like those questions. I like just to have something that's set in stone.
Well, Danny Holt was trailing 1-0, and that made him angry. He's come back and equalised up here.
That joke just hit me 2 seconds ago. That's horrible for me, you know. Oh God.
We're actually seeing Henry being used by Tuga. I don't know if you can clock that.
Yep. Number 19 though.
He's leading the line. It's my favourite number, that.
Yeah. Not Henry's. You're laughing at your own joke, aren't you?
A couple of people in the chat saying that was dreadful.
That's the ultimate dad joke. You see, they only click in once you hit, when you're about 25 and above.
I just hit 27 last month. It's kicked in. So you'll be there soon.
I'm there, 27 as well. Oh, I thought the lane opened up for Maradona. Zubimendi couldn't find the pass through.
A little bit of a traffic jam at the back, and the pause queued.
The one thing I will say is just interesting to see how, obviously, the game's developed year on year in terms of the mechanics changing, the meta, but Tuga always adopts the same play style. It's the same.
Chance here. Dinked into the box. It's a bicycle kick. It was absolutely out of left field from Danny Hulk. You can hear the Spanish commentators in the background maybe coming through
like
to
that
you.
one. They like that one. The little dick chip, Lewandowski in front of the defender, sorry, goes for the bicycle kick. I'd
feel a bit hard done by if I concede that.
I want my defender to... You can head that.
Yeah. Be brave.
But then again, does Tuga press
Is he
clear
pressing
or pressing pass? Or you don't know.
I mean, also, the finish, the actual fact that Lewandowski's managed to get up for that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does try to go for the header there, Tchouaméni. It's a difficult one.
We don't really, this year especially, Aerial Plus hasn't been a huge point of contention.
Yeah, look at this again. Player looks into
If he's got Aerial Plus there, does he win that?
Greens it. Are you talking about the defender?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so. Like I said, I'd expect my defender to win that all day. But the scoreline has flipped from where it started. Tuga took the 1-0 lead early on, and we're almost at half-time, and he finds himself 2-1 down.
Maybe my clock was out by a 10-15 minutes. Tuga Town's being pushed back at the moment. So it's Danny Hult's moment on the main stage. Lewandowski slipped in by Maradona, shoots early.
Tries the low driven.
And just skids wide of the left post.
I think if Hulk made it green, we might have found the back of the net there. Just kind of waiting and hoping you clock the dad joke. You haven't clocked it yet, Rich, have you? That's fine, that's fine. No
What was
problem.
it? Tuga's not happy about something.
He's sort of similar to Nicholas in the sense of they always change and analyze certain things in the game, whether it's formation or personnel. You can see that he's going through. They're Vodrivian mid-game.
Yeah.
Which,
But also he's talking to the admin.
yeah, so maybe something that he's noticed that isn't sort of working in his favor.
So it looks as though, I mean, we've got a really privileged position here. We can actually see the gameplay, which sometimes we'll not often see. We'll just see the player cam, especially in pauses. And that will do us for right now. We're going to be restarting this game very shortly indeed. We'll be picking up from, what, the 40th, 41st minute. So let's jump into my favourite discussion point. Let's have a little chat about some icons, some heroes,
Okay.
and some leave-outs. I've got 3 Spanish greats for you. I've got Cesc Fabregas.
Yep.
I've got Juan Mata.
Okay.
And I've got David Silva.
Okay.
For you at home as well. If you're not in the chat right now and you're watching elsewhere, you can tweet at me, at Ryan Pessoa, at Booker98, Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think. Okay. We're going to see some highlights here from the game. There was a slight technical pause in this one, so we're going to get underway very shortly indeed. Tuga was clearly unhappy with what he was seeing.
Yep.
We've got the ability to restart the game at the moment that we left it. Icon, hero, and leave out.
Icon David Silva for me.
Wow, okay.
Hero Cesc.
And you're leaving out Juan Mata?
Yeah.
Is that an easy decision?
No. Being an Arsenal fan. Cesc left us, I'm happy to put him down a notch.
Why Fabregas over David Silva?
I know, I put David Silva over Fabregas.
Yeah, why? Why David Silva
David
over
Silva?
Fabregas?
Just what he done for City for me, it's just magical. I know what you're saying, Fabregas as well, Barca for Spain, I get it. Burst onto the scene when he was young, he was captain of us for us as in Arsenal, but
us.
Yeah, so I get it. It's a tough one.
I'm looking here. Someone's saying Ryan is right. That's rare. Icon Cesc, he won everything.
That's what I'm saying. I get it. I get it.
We
I
got
do get that.
Icon David Silva, hero Cesc, Fabregas, and leaving out Juan Mata. Again, Macintosh asking, what's the mystery country?
It's a country in Europe. Try putting somebody up front. No, I can't do that.
There's no mystery nation.
Ignore me, chat. I like having jokes a couple of times. There genuinely isn't a mystery nation. Sorry.
We've got Iniesta being introduced into that conversation as well.
Iniesta's an icon.
Is he above those 3?
For me, yeah. Yeah.
No, the mystery nation isn't Spain.
There's no mystery nation. They think, we're not joking when there's genuinely none. Unless none that I'm aware of. Maybe.
No. The only things you can pick up, you've got the 75 plus player pick for watching 15 minutes. You've got the Prime Gold Players pack, I believe it is, for watching 60 minutes. And then the culmination of all the objectives if you complete them all. What you are watching right now is the LALIGA FC Pro Cup Day 1. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa, Nicole, Gravison and Brandon, bringing you the highs and the lows, the best bits, and who will be winning 25,000 euros and taking home the cup for the 2025 season. This all leads into the finals, which will be taking place 19th, 20th of April in Valencia.
Trevella, oh, fix it.
Where we see the culmination of the season. Rodrigo at the near post, simple finish. Tuga with the changes, and I don't know if you can hear, we started to get a little bit full in the Kershaw Theatre. People fanning in from left and right.
Take a look at the goalkeeper movement here. So early. It's poor. I'll be honest with you, moving the keeper that early, you give your opponent, you need to force your opponent to make a decision. You don't just give him the open goal there. Moving it that early, I think, is questionable. You could potentially bring them out in terms of holding triangle, rush out. I know you're a big fan of that
yeah.
as well. But there to move him and make it so easy for Tuga, that's disappointing in my opinion for Danny Holt.
We're back underway. It's been a story of underdogs, a story of tight games, narrow margins. Will this continue the trend, or will Tuga send Danny Hulk packing? Lewandowski in around the box, good defending on that occasion and well played out of the back.
Oh, the offside trap. It's a bad one.
Gets away with it.
Oh, just about.
I've got one more set of 3 players.
All right.
Wow, me and Ryan are still on commentary. David Villa, Fernando Torres, if you want to change it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm giving you the liberty here.
Yeah, yeah.
And Diego Costa.
David Villa, icon.
Yeah.
Torres, hero. Diego Costa
out.
Yep, for me. What would you go with?
Oh, I'd love to see Diego Costa in.
Really?
As a hero.
Over who? Torres?
Maybe over Torres. David Villa, icon. Serious player.
Offside.
Surely he's off.
Fun fact, actually. The first Team of the Year player I ever packed was David Villa. It was when they weren't even...
2011. Left wing, 95 rated.
It was 2011 or 2010. I can't remember. But that's the first. They weren't even blue items. It was just regular, like inform. Yeah.
I remember Rooney got one that year as well.
Yeah. It was a nice
I would have
kickstart.
been 13.
About the same age, yeah. Great playing behind there, trying to find a player look to Henry.
Edge of the box. Henry twisting, turning. Left footed strike, not quite good enough.
Ooh.
I'm not really getting much love in the chat for that shout on Diego Costa.
Rightly so.
It were expected.
What is going on here?
I'm not sure.
It's beautiful. Danny Hulk is just playing into Tuga's hands here.
Second half, Danny Hulk's been at 6s and 7s.
Been one-way traffic so far, but he's got still a while left in this game to potentially kickstart and give himself a chance to get through. Of course, to remind those at home, this is an elimination game. Winner makes it to the finals. Trevella angle potentially opens up. So does the pass back, intercepted though by Alaba.
Lovely pass.
Ooh.
Oh, referee!
Seen them given.
I'm asking for it. Someone actually in the chat, Con, Diego Costa hero for sure.
Over Torres or David Villa?
Probably a Chelsea fan. Actually, in the chat right now, let us know, who do you actually support? And if it's not a Spanish club, who's your favourite La Liga team?
Tuga's got
That pass just in there.
Every time.
In the gap. Henry.
Every
I feel like
single time. Yeah, every single time. If you look at it, just pay attention. The moment the ball goes back to like De Jong or Xavi, that Henry just opens up like in space. I see you chuckling.
A lot of Barca fans in the chat at the moment.
Good interception, bit unlucky, but gets it that time. 20 minutes for either player to break the deadlock, or we go into extra time.
Paul's coming in. What would you like to see changed here? Danny Hulk just needs to switch
take
on.
a breather,
Yeah.
Danny, because the last 25 minutes or so in game, in my opinion, has been very poor for Danny Holt's perspective. I think the first half he was posing a threat going forward. This half, though, it just looks very, very dominant in Tuga's perspective. Obviously, I think it looks like there's been a change as well. He was playing the 4-2-3 on wide. He's now in the 4-2-1-3 for Tuga.
So I think I saw him change to it in the first before we reset.
Yep.
And now we're back underway. Post reset.
Yeah.
After the technical pause, that's what he's been playing for the majority of the game.
It's got fullbacks on balanced, which is very, very interesting. I feel like
I'm always on defense.
Yeah, fullback balance. If you're playing someone that spams the wings, the through balls, especially if you're up against potentially a Lewandowski in game, it could be dangerous.
Are you surprised that Tuga's not dabbled? Like during his prime, he was always in a 3 or a 5.
Yeah.
Are you surprised there's no restrictions on formations? That he's not in the workshop. He must have tried it.
I feel like everyone would have tried it. I just don't feel like it's that efficient right now in this stage of the game. I think like the gap between the 3 CBs is too big.
As in,
that was
from the left centre back to the central centre back.
Yeah, it's a big gap, and it wasn't like that before. They've done an update this year that made it that way. So it kind of just makes it mission impossible. You play against 2 strikers, they're in both gaps. So it's like the through ball, you're just gone. So it's a very, very difficult one to try and set up.
Someone saying supporting Real Betis. A lot of Real Madrid fans, a lot of Barca fans. What about your Spanish? Do you have like a Spanish team that you like? I
liked Valencia growing up.
Yeah.
But then obviously Messi with Barca, it's hard to not love Barca at the time. I know CR7, but Messi for me just resonated a little bit more in just watching him. So, and we've got Real Madrid on Tuesday, so I can't.
Careful, say we.
Oh, so I have to. Yes.
Barnsley Football Club are absolutely not playing Real Madrid on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I really enjoy. I also quite appreciate and respect what Simeone's done at Atletico Madrid. I think taking them to the heights that they've been at is something that can't be understated. Lippmann on the pitch for the first time here at the La Liga FC Pro Cup. 15 minutes left to play. Xavi, he's got a ping, he's got a incisive in the locker. Here is Lippmann.
Look at Henry. He's going to play it back.
Peeling away at the back post. There's a finesse, it's green! And it's perfect for Tuga.
I was about to say, Henry didn't really peel off the defender there. Rodrigo stepped into the space instead, and familiar story. Rodrigo broke the deadlock early in this game with a finesse shot. This time, it's later on in the game, but the same story. And it was coming, if I'm being brutally honest with you. He was knocking and knocking and knocking. And now 14 minutes left, and Danny Holt's got a mission on his hands.
The door was going to fall down eventually.
Yeah.
It was blowing like the Angry Wolf. And the house is on its last legs for Danny Hulk.
I think he's got to change something there. There's like a formation potentially that could be something that he will look to do, but
Tuga's going a little bit more defensive as well.
Yeah. I say Tuga's not a player you want to play against when he's keeping the ball and everyone behind it. Normally, well, in previous years anyway, would shut the game down happily in terms of keeping possession. It's not that easy nowadays, so you have to make the right choices. The pressure, aggressive height, or aggressive line height, I should say, doesn't make it easy.
Yes, every league that's part of the FC Pro ecosystem, every nation will have a league. making all his tactics. And every player looks to be going on defend. Centre half defend.
Interesting.
Xavi's playing as a quarterback.
Yeah.
He's going to be getting it and pinging it out to the wings. I don't know if he meant to do that.
I think he did because he flicked over to see the formation, the way it's set up, and Xavi was just behind it. I feel like he's done that on purpose, but again, I'm not sure if... I feel like, as you said, Tuga's someone that will test every single defensive possibility in the game.
He's an engineer.
Literally. Oh, well,
this is just so difficult to break down.
Yeah, there's just something here that I've noticed in the second half. He was doing it in the first half, but it wasn't punishing himself. It's the first time passes, expecting there to be a lane open. And it's a problem I used to have it, to be honest, when I used to play sometimes, where you kind of map out an attack in your head, thinking this is going to happen, and it doesn't work that way because sometimes their player steps ahead, they've switched player to cut the lane. Danny Hope's just playing those first-time passes that aren't working. This one has just about. Rivaldo has to be.
He moved his way out the path of the ball.
Yeah, Durante there, it was a defensive error, doesn't intercept it. The keeper movement, I don't think is bad. I don't think he done it too early, but enough where Danny Hope manages to change the direction of that Trivela in at the near post, and it's a massive moment. Tuga was setting up defensively to try and seal the game out, and now he's got to...
There's another pause.
Yeah, completely change everything. Surely he's running out of pauses now.
You think so?
Massive moment.
I can't get over that. Llorente moving.
I feel like he should intercept it.
100%.
Like when you don't lock onto the pass as well, and then you're running and thinking you've got it, and then you turn and it doesn't work out sometimes the way you would have hoped. Still time for either player to get a goal and give themselves a chance to win the game.
Rivaldo's been a match winner already. But which player named will it be? It's been all Rodrigo for Tuga.
Lucky. Danny Hope though.
He's got runners. Llorente, little player look, just forcing Tuga into second guessing what he's going to do. And again, that first time pass.
What I'm saying? Yeah. He just keeps doing that.
Great observation.
It's because obviously you think that pass is there, but it's just, it was there. Don't get it was there, but it just isn't anymore. Now, is he going to be punished?
Xavi. Williams, it's not going to bounce for Henry. Extra time.
It's risky, and he's get punished. It's a hard watch because you just kind of feel like...
It's nervy.
Yeah.
It's like I'm watching a psychological thriller. There's a twist and a turn at every single corner. The music is building. It's tense. There's a screeching car. The moonlight's beaming down, and somebody is getting knocked out.
Surely.
Tuga not playing for last attack. He wants to win it now. Henry into De Jong. Williams, De Jong, where's the ball going to drop?
Good defending. Very well there. He's done very well to switch cursor.
Danny Hulk will fire forward. Maradona in the gap, in the half space.
You have to play for last.
Zubimendi flying forward. He doesn't care about last. Lewandowski into Williams. Araujo gets across. He's played out the back. It's risky.
Oh my goodness.
Risky business from Tuga. And he launches it forward, and Henry might get on that. Zubimendi heads it back. Extra time again here in San Sebastian.
I think Tuga's just going to watch back the chance. He can see just looking. Maybe he could have played it into Rodrigo. Good player switch there. To switch to De Jong is very smart, in my opinion. You switch to a defender, you give that little space there just in front of the box, all to the attacker. Massive, massive defending. Well, great defending, I should say, from Danny Hope there.
I didn't know if there was a passing to Henry.
I thought there was, but when he turned back, that pass to Rodrigo was on. He didn't play it, and then it gave Danny Hope the opportunity to then switch to De Jong and try and pull someone to cut the lane. And it was well worked.
We can have a look at the best moments from this game so far. as we go into an extra time period of 30 additional minutes. Feels like it's been a real, I hate saying the phrase, but it's became a two halves.
Yeah, literally.
What would you be doing now if you're in that booth, Ryan? How would you be assessing this upcoming period?
I think for Danny Holt, if I'm being truthful, it's more, I generally just feel like it's about nerves. He's playing very nervous, which is understandably so, because it's a knockout competition. You want to keep your tournament alive. I genuinely don't think I would change anything tactics-wise. I would just take a breather. And he's got his coach behind him, and it's more so about the coach just telling him, hold on a second, take your time a little bit. Because there are opportunities to play the passes in, or there are opportunities to take your time. And he's doing the opposite a lot of it. 80th minute as well, this was the equalizer. Rivaldo near post.
Back underway. Extra time. What feels like maybe the fourth or fifth time today will be needed. What were the benches looking like as we come into this?
I mean, it's a poor offside trap.
He's in. He's not going to catch him. Dinked over the goalkeeper. Composure at a finest display from Danny Holt.
Yeah, great composure to chip the keeper. The offside trap was shocking, to be honest, from Tuga. In behind, Nico Williams there gets ahead of Alaba. Once you're here, it's just about what do you do? Do you try and Travella? Do you try and maybe go for a finesse shot, run around the on-rushing keeper, or do you go for a chip shot? And that's exactly what Danny Holt done. Takes the lead in extra time against Tuga.
The final chance of the 90 minutes ended with Danny Holt on top. We've started extra time, and the Italian has edged his way into the lead. This is the final game of the quote-unquote round of 24 qualifying matchups. From here on out, the rest of the day, we'll play through the round of 16, meaning that the group winners from the regular season will be in action. Nicholas, Emre Yilmaz, Olbran, to name a few.
Can't express how important having that pinged pass in midfield, just partnered up with tiki-taka, you can just zip the ball around, recycle it, play towards the wing, cut back, play to Xavi, first time through, or first time driven pass into the striker. And it's been an opportunity where Tuga has had a couple of them, that's led to a goal. And he'd be hoping again it could save him in this game. Good defending again. Oh, stand corrected, free kick.
It's going to be a short one, as expected. Play look, faked into Lippmann. Henry on the finesse. That's simple from Tuga.
Driven pass. Xavi into Henry. Precision finishing, putting it into the top corner. Henry saves Tuga as it stands 4-4 in this game.
It's really tough as well when you're defending that, when your players are already set up from the free kick.
You're in big trouble, I'll be honest.
You can't pull your players.
Yeah, and they're already sat deep.
Yeah.
So it's like you need to pull someone out, but then you can't because then there's pass. It's a tough decision to, or it's a tough position.
Deep that line is.
There's nothing you can really do. Maybe offside trap, but then that is punishing, to be honest. I don't think I would.
Henry finally makes his mark here in San Sebastian. Ryan's been asking for him for a while. And he stands up to be accounted for Tuga. It could be Tuga edging his way in front here.
Okay.
It's very risky out the back.
Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Danny Holt, 102 minutes on the clock. Williams just can't quite get away from Araujo. And it just feels as though the game's just coming to a little bit of a lull, coming into extra time in the half time of extra time.
It's lovely dribbling.
Yeah, really, really nice. The rapid plus as well just will activate as he taps down on that sprint button and goes into full flow. De Jong round the corner, Litmanen, first touch plus. Every play style is needed, activated, and used with full effect. Trivella.
Oh, he's unlucky, he's gone behind. I thought the same, I thought Trivella angle opened up there.
15 minutes left to play. We've seen shocks today. Would this be the biggest one of the day?
I would say, along with Danny Aguilar against JRG, in my opinion. But just not having Tuga at finals doesn't really feel right.
I agree.
It just feels wrong.
You see the bench there of Tuga. We get a little bit of a look. Alvarez 94 rated.
But like, who would he come on for? I wouldn't bring him on.
Does Henry have left wing?
Yeah. I wouldn't put him up top. I genuinely wouldn't. Nico Williams, he looks like he's going to be doing it anyway. Nico Williams,
it's all right, mate. You listen to me.
Nico Williams has been so good for him down the wing.
What I can foresee, I've got the crystal ball out. He's going to play in the block, in around, left wing, Henry, inside forward, just coming off.
Alvarez has finesse as well.
Shot.
So he's got, all three of his attackers with finesse, but...
Henry wins the game from left wing. Just drifting in field with a finesse shot into the far corner.
He's seen the script.
Tuga wrote it. Feels as though we've seen more. We've had more action in pauses than we have actually gameplay.
Literally.
Yeah.
But Tuga loves the pause, and the whole time he's happy to just amend tactics or sit and speak to the coach or game review or anything.
Well, here we go. (4-4). It just feels like out of all the games we've seen, this one could be the penalties.
Yeah. It just feels very I don't think rushed is fair. It's very like the tempo's so high with Danny Hook. Anytime he gets the ball, it's like one thing and one thing. Just boom,
he only
boom.
wants to go forward.
Yeah, just straight, running straight. He needs to get it ping, ping, ping. Just everyone running, high intensity. But sometimes you're okay to just take it easy a little bit. Pace from Llorente. Oh my goodness.
Crazy pace.
I have to get him in my team at home, you know.
The ball's going to get fired across the box here. There will be a recycle. Llorente, Litmanen, De Jong, Henry!
Almost fell off your chair. Massive goal for Tuga. It was Henry. It wasn't a finesse shot, but it was a great finish there. You can see the build-up. The space just opened up, and it just felt like a matter of time before Tuga got a shot at goal. That Xavi just wanted to get the ball here to De Jong and just ping straight into Henry, and it's an easy finish there.
And I think we're probably out of pauses. So what you've got on the pitch, you play.
I would say game over. And I know that's hard. There's still a long way to go. Unless he scores directly from this kickoff, I don't believe Tuga will give the game up.
So in the chat just said, bro, legit called it.
He was close. The only thing was the finesse, but you called the moments, the players.
Eight minutes left to play.
Yeah, and he's giving the ball away. Tuga's just not a player you want to be chasing a game against. And I say that he's giving it away. Oh, got it back. See the change of formation there.
Yeah, body's going to get starting to flown into the attacking areas of the pitch.
Great play,
Henry
look.
just stretching his legs. He's not going to catch him. He also doesn't have the strength to dispossess him. He can keep this ball in the corner as long as he likes. That's a really, really poor pass.
Awful pass.
And Danny Hulk has been allowed to come forward with one potential final opportunity. Is he onside?
Offside.
Maradona just off. Is that all she wrote? I don't envision a lot of extra time being added on here. Littmanen, weak in the tackle. And Danny Hulk, through the press, has allowed himself one more chance. Lewandowski, can he get the batter of Araujo? That was nearly blocked on the rear of De Jong.
So he
as
does
it went
so
forward.
well, though. So well.
30 seconds remaining for Tuga to book another La Liga FC Pro Finals into the diary, and he will do it. It wasn't convincing for the Portuguese star, but he goes through. Danny Hulk with an outstanding effort. Just can't quite get over the line.
Yeah, I don't feel like... I don't know, I feel like he didn't give enough, especially from that second half. I felt like Tuga controlled a lot of the moments and deserved to win, to be honest.
Tuga with a thumbs up to the crowd will go through. The round of 16 will kick off right after this break.
I mean,
Welcome back to La Liga FC Pro Cup here in San Sebastian. Joining me at the desk, Richard and Gravison. Richard, what's so funny? How I'm saying San Sebastian?
No, not at all.
Are we bringing Ricardo Bucalero again or not?
Hey, Ricardo Bucalero can come down to
Ricardo Bucalero, tell me about the bracket. As we can see on the screen, I've got a list of all the players, the 8 now that are gone, that are leaving us in the cup. And of course, it means that they are out of the grand finals in Valencia in a couple of weeks' time, Gravison. And those players are Di Sanchez, Daniel Aguilar, Tundi, Polychris, Chasita, Nacho, Dayu, and Danny Hulk. And that changed a few times. It was Tuga, Danny Hulk, Tuga. I was crossing it out.
Biggest shock.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say Nacho, runner-up last year. Has to be him.
Oh, I was rooting for him as well. Not that we're biased here, but I do really like Nacho, Richard. We're going to have a look at some highlights now. So this was Malaga versus El Dense, Tuga versus Danny Hulk, and this ended up being a long old game.
It was a marathon. But you always get that with Tuga as well, because you're going to get all pauses. He's going to make sure that everything is working as he wants it to, and I think I come away with a few thoughts. First one was, I think Danny Hulk was really unfortunate in his matchup, where he matched up against Tuga, and how sort of the game progressed. I think that Rodrigo has to be in teams. I think what he offers is just too good. And once again, I am full on board the Henry train. I don't understand why more players don't have Henry leading the line with a 12 million coin budget. Alongside that, Tuga once again into another top 16, into another set of finals. He
doesn't miss.
He just doesn't lose in those games. You always expect him to be there.
It went to extra time and ended 5-4, but like we said, it was really tight right up until the end. So Danny Hulk will probably be really disappointed, and fairly so. The other game that was going on was Andoni versus Dayu, Atletico Madrid versus Almeria, and it was fairly one-sided, boys, wasn't it?
Feels like Andoni is back on track with the confidence, because last year, not even the year before, you could see Andoni coming into these big matches without the confidence he used to have in 2019, 2018, 2020. But I feel like you see those big roars, you see the change of formation, you see the way he even looks at the camera and the way he approaches these kind of matches. Yeah, that celebration, Richard.
Do it again, Richard. When you're on camera, please, in a couple of seconds. We'd all love to see it. Show everyone at home.
Which one is it, Richard?
Go on. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, I'm going to save that and move on swiftly, because we have a player joining us right now. We're really excited to be joined by Tuga. Hello.
Hi.
Come here.
Sorry.
We want to make sure that you're on camera, because you're more important than me, so I'm told. How are you feeling? We've just been talking about your game out there on the big stage. It went to extra time. It was really, really close right up until the end. So what would you make of that game on reflection?
Right now I'm much more relieved, but during the game it was a lot of tension because I was winning, then Danny was winning, and we were like head to head, and then finally we went to the extra time. During the game I had a little bug with the formation. I had to pause the game to restart the game. My coach as well kept me calm because I conceded a goal from that, and I couldn't reverse the goal, but that's okay. That's part of the game. We changed a lot of the formation, the instructions, the rules. and I think it was really good because from some point, from like I think it was like the beginning of the second half, I played much better, and I think it was a really tight game. I think Danny could go through, honestly, but in the second half, I think I was a little bit better and deserved to win in the extra time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're very, very experienced. Maybe only a couple of people here have got more experience than you when it comes to competitive FC. Do you feel as though that experience guided you through that game? Because it didn't go easy, a lot of pauses. The game never really got into a flow. It was very stop-start, stop-start. Did you rely back on that to sort of guide you through?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the experience I had in the previous tournament, previous FC edition, I think it helped me a lot. I think if I was like a little bit inexperienced with a few events played, I think maybe I could have lost this game. So I think that experience helped me a lot to win this game, absolutely.
Do you feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like the 95 depth doesn't suit your game style well because the game gets too much end-to-end. Do you feel like coming in from week 1, week 2, now to the Cup, you've learned how to adjust to it?
Yeah, absolutely, because in the week 1 and week 2, honestly, I was playing only with high, with 70 depth, but now I'm playing 95. I think, as you said, it maybe doesn't suit best for me because I'm more experienced. I'm like a player who likes to control the game, control the tempo and everything. And with the 95, it's more like rush between both players. But we trained a lot that part of using the 95 depth, which is everyone I think is using it because it's really overpowered. And we adjust some things to both defend high on the pitch and also control the game.
Right, Tuga, we could stand here and chat to you all day, but we are going to let you go and get ready for your next game, which will be against Resende. So good luck for that. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We are going to look at the schedule now, what is coming up next. And guys, we were speaking about this earlier, Knockout FC, and now we have the final 16 players, don't we? Which is really exciting, and I am so excited for this game. I'm not going to lie. Emre Yilmaz, Real Sociedad versus Flippercito, Getafe. The man, Flippercito, that is just the most confident human, surely, on this planet right now. He thinks that he can beat Emre Yilmaz. Grav, we know what Emre can do. What do you think?
Look, I know Flippercito came into the analysis desk, gave a few bold predictions, so I'm going to give mine. I don't see a way in which Flippercito can beat Emre in a knockout match.
That's the spirit.
I'm telling you, I gotta be blunt and honest. Flippercito is a really good player. He has a few tools in his box, but I think Emre is just better than him and everything in FC.
As you can see, Flippercito coming out here. He's all smiles. This crowd as well, starting to get pretty lively. They've been
Don't touch it! No!
Oh my Lord.
Not again!
I think Flippercito is a good player, a great player as well on his day. He's not playing against a great player. He's playing against one of the best players to have ever played this game competitively. Someone who has won nearly everything in his bag. And I'm very similar to Grav. I don't envision a world, and I can't see it, in 20 minutes' time, where Emre loses.
Okay, I am going to disagree with you guys because why not? We've seen a lot of surprises today, and I'm backing the boy, Flippercito. It would be great value, wouldn't it? I know Emre is, of course, brilliant. What a talent. But I mean, Flippercito is full of belief, and we've seen, like we said, Knockout FC, anything can happen. We've seen it so far today.
It'll be still until 9 p.m.
Yeah. The second game is Hugo Sanchez versus JRG, so that will be an interesting matchup as well. But I think we can head over to Brandon and Ryan, who are getting ready for this game. Guys, what do you reckon? Can Flippercito do it? Can he get the win?
No. Straight up. I'm not trying to deliberate.
No, I'm only having a laugh, but I was going to say, I love the confidence from Flippercito.
Yep,
but
same.
I was just looking to my side, Ryan Priscilla. We are looking at 4th in the world rankings. Emre Yilmaz.
Yep.
An absolute machine.
What's
an
Flippercito's?
Champions League winner. Have a guess what Flippercito is.
210.
More than that.
260.
More than that.
360.
419th in the world rankings. I know that will change after this year in this tournament. I get that. But we're just basing it off this player in front of us, Emre Yilmaz, who has been to World Championships. He's been an E-Champions League winner. He comes into LALIGA FC Pro for the first ever time. The one thing that he's never done in his career is win a league. You feel like maybe that could change this year. But look, Flippercito is a very different player than what we saw about 2 months ago, right? In terms of the man who came in, left the room crying in week 1, came back and hasn't lost a game since playing in the LALIGA FC Pro.
Yeah.
But if he was to win this game today, you know what, I would do I'll do whatever.
You owe me dinner.
I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy him all dinner. I want to see it happen. I'm all up for the shock. I'm all up for the upset, but I just can't see it, Ryan. Can you?
I'll be honest, I don't. We can see Flippercito's draft here. I believe this is his team for the season 1.
That is, yeah. It was an 8 million coin budget. That was the team that he was using when it all went wrong.
Yeah, and it's a massive change. You can see he's made changes. We'll see the draft later on for his updated team currently. It's just, I feel like I admire the confidence. I get it. But even in his performance, it wasn't, I don't think he played that great against D. Sanchez, if I'm being honest. I think both players were quite ordinary, if I'm being harsh.
Well, let's talk more about the drafts in a second, because I believe Richard Buckley and Gravison will be looking at something ahead of our next game.
What do you want us to look at, Brandon? I've got anything. What we are going to be dissecting is, I believe, a couple of the teams. We sort of saw a quick sample of the squad there. We're not actually. We're going to look at Emre Yilmaz.
A couple of goals.
A couple of goals, not a couple of teams.
No.
So these were clips that I passed over to Gravison. I said, Grav, I'm a busy guy. Pick me out some of his best moments from the league phase, and this is what you've chosen.
Yeah, the first things first. If Emre, when I think about Emre's attacking playstyle, speed boost. So in the first clip, we're gonna see Dan Aguilar, which is, in my opinion, one of the best defenders in the competition, because he's now eliminated, playing the week 1 against Emre. And you can see how, if we play the clip, you can see how Emre is pressing high up the pitch, gets the ball back, and as soon as he gets the ball to Hendrik, I'm gonna just turn it into this instance perfect. You could possibly say that there's not a chance for Hendrik to go all the way into the opposition, because as you can see, he has to now with the controller twist, turn, and then speed boost. You know how quick he's gonna be able to do this. You know how quick you have to be able to do this in just under a second, because if you come back at the clip, let me just press it. You can see how Hendrik is facing towards his own keeper. And if I play the clip,
360 and then go.
And if I play the clip,
bang.
Bang. That's it. And that's an easy goal.
If we just roll that back ever so slightly, I think a lot of it has got to do with this as well. The Rapid Plus play style. As soon as he turns, you can see all he's doing in that top right corner. Left stick, over to the left, R2. Just get in behind. It's a beautiful finish. And that was the first clip that you picked out. I believe we've got one more.
We have
to
one
have
more.
a little look at here from Emre Yilmaz, and it comes from a corner.
For me, corners, you actually expect maybe an acrobatic corner into the box, or you could probably expect, I don't know, taking it short. And this instance, you can probably expect, I don't know, and a speed boost into any direction to try to get the ball into the box. But Emre does neither, because what he does, try to get the ball into Zidane, then into Zidane to Thuram, and now he's in a position in which, as you can see, JRA is trying to defend with this player, and the second man switch is in here. So there's a lot of space for Hendrik to just get the ball, green time finishing, and make it 1-0. So for me, the hardest thing that Emre does, he's so quick in those time decisions. It was just like a second clip, the first clip, a second clip in the second clip. He does it so quick.
For one, we've got to go very quickly. I've got one question. The people at home asking, I just need one word answer.
Yep.
What's more important, quick step or rapid?
Quick step.
There you go. Quick step is the play style to look for when executing those speed boosts. If you want to play Emre Yilmaz, that's how. Brandon, Ryan, you've got no chance playing like Emre, but I'll tell you what you can do. Take us through this game.
And that's exactly what we'll do indeed, Richard Buckley. Thank you very much, yourself and Jaime Alvarez, guiding us through some of the gameplay we've seen here from the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Well, look, there was 38 clubs that took part in this season. About 2-3 hours ago, there was 24 clubs. Now there's only 16 that remain, and we are already starting. 1 minute 41 seconds is all it's taken for Emre Yilmaz to say, hello, I'm back in La Liga FC Pro and I'm ready for this round of 16 game.
Yeah, I'm not just saying this because there's been a goal straight away. We sort of alluded to the fact that Emre Yilmaz, for me, is not only clear favourite to win this game, and I believe he will win this game, but he could go the distance and get his hands on the trophy. It's just, he's a full package in terms of offensive displays, speed boost, the mechanics of the game, defensively very structured. He knows what he's doing in every moment and every aspect of the game. And no offense to Pipicito, this is directed to most players in this competition. They're just not on the same level.
When we speak about that in further detail, right, in terms of being on the same level, what is it that separates the creme de la creme of FC Pro
knowing
players?
what to do at the right moments and also being able to execute them, because it's not easy. Being able to do it in a one-off game is one thing, but being able to do it in every single game at every moment, make the right choices every time against the best of the best, not a lot of players can do that. Emre Yilmaz has proven to do that.
Hang on a second, here's Lewandowski. He's just been stopped in his tracks.
Players switching to Araujo, stepping across, tackling. A lot of players, maybe they do it, but it could be just that split second too late and then they've conceded. But Emre Yilmaz is just on the ball the majority of the time. The only week where we saw him have sort of a, I would say a bit of a downplay in his performances was week one. But other than that, he's been flawless.
That one saved out for a corner. Recycled inside, Courtois. Called in once and twice. We might be having a special guest join us in a second as well. As
offside.
Lewandowski just offside. But that was 3 quick attacks there in 3 in-game seconds. I mean, look, this hasn't started the way that Flippercito needed it to start. For example, him scoring first. He is trailing to Emre Yilmaz of Real Sociedad, who may have played in World Championships and may have won in the Champions League. He's never won a FC Pro partnered league. He did feature 2 times in the Dutch Eredivisie, where last year he was runner-up to Ajax. It was Lemmy de Veer and PA Zin that were champions of the Dutch league, and it was Manny Bachore and Emre Yilmaz as a duo, which just goes to show how competitive of a season that was. But he's here in La Liga FC Pro to try and make this his season to remember. We said we have got a guest with us in the commentary box. We have got Yago of Real Betis. Yago, congratulations first and foremost on making it to the finals this year in the top 16. Surely that's a massive relief for you.
Yeah, it's a massive relief, but I'm like not happy enough because.
Hang on a second, Emre Yilmaz. He's just looking annoyed, if anything. Maybe he was annoyed that Flippercito thought he had a chance. Because he's 2-0 up in 20 minutes. But as you were saying, Yago, continue what you were saying, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not happy because I was to be the top of the group in the group stage, and I need to secure my spot here.
Was there a lot of pressure on this first game?
Yeah, a lot. I talked with Josita now, and we say like we play very bad, both of us, and we play nervous, like making mistakes all the time, like both.
Well, how does it feel now? You're in the top 16. You've got quite a challenge in front of you for your next game in the bracket. I mean, Zidane, he's been here before. He's won the cup. He's won the league. What are you making of that matchup?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a hard match as well, and like a 50-50 game. But I'm ready and I want to win.
I did see as well, Ryan Pessoa, that Matias Bonanno is in the room with us in the Liga FC Pro. Yago, you were at the E-Premier League last week as well. Is that just the deal you've got? Are you really good friends, you and Matias?
Yeah. We live together and we are like best friends. And we support each other in all tournaments.
Hello.
Oh, just wide.
Has it helped brushing shoulders with Matias? Do you trade secrets and tactics?
No. We fight all the time. we fight in house, like all the time we see matches and we fight. Like he thinks one thing and I think another thing, and we fight.
Sounds like quite the household, that, Ryan.
How important do you think it is, not just for your tournament today and this weekend, but to get into the finals and give yourself a chance to obviously qualify for the World Championships, Champions League as well? How much would it mean for you to qualify for those events?
No, it's the most important thing. I mean, in the first time of the season, you think like, okay, I need to secure the finals to compete, to qualify for the Champions League and the finals.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself now? Because your career's been one that's been interesting to follow, because once upon a time you played for West Ham United, once upon a time you played for Crew Esports, Sergio Aguero's team. Where do you view your career now? Because we're talking back in 19, 20, you were at the Champs Cups, you were competing there, you kind of went quiet for a bit of time, you were obviously teammates with Real Betis, obviously they were unlucky in the Cup that time ago in Portaventura. Do you see your career up on the horizon again now, or where do you view it?
We talk with Matias every time of like my career, and it's like a roller coaster, you know. I mean, the last year I play good. I play really good in sometimes, but I lost in the quarterfinals the last year, and then in the other tournaments I lost the game to qualify to Saudi.
I saw you against Obram.
No, against Levy in Sweden. But this year was a little bit difficult because the qualifiers online was not good, but in LAN I think I play better.
Well, last year you made it to the Cup. You got yourself a top 16 finish. You faced Nicholas, unfortunately, last year. A fellow Argentine as well. It seems like they're popping up everywhere here in the LALIGA FC Pro. You play against Zidane, as we said, in your next game. That one comes up a little bit later on. We'll turn our attentions back to this game for a split second, Ryan. Emre Yilmaz still very much in the driving seat, 2-0 up, and had a few chances maybe to make it 3.
Yeah, I'd have put my house on Henry taking that in his stride and putting it in the back of the net there, but it's been very comfy so far for Emre. Would you have predicted this game to go this way? I feel like most people would have said Emre relatively comfortable to beat Flippercito.
Yeah, I think Emre is probably, after Nicolas, the best player in the league. He was amazing in training. I mean, when you play against him, like, he plays totally different to all the other players.
Yeah.
Have you played against him a lot in practice?
Yeah, I think I am one of the opponents maybe to beat him in the trainings, but it's like very high level, you know, like when you play against him, you know that he's one of the best players in the world.
You say that, but what separates him? What is it? What's the small details? If you can give us some examples.
I think he's more fast in the mechanics, and when I play against him, I think like he.
Oh my!
What?
Hang on a second, because Flippercito's just been thrown a lifeline there. I don't know how on earth that is squeezed in, but it has.
Flippercito has something with goalkeepers today.
They're all falling aside for him, aren't they?
Wow.
Courtois, where are you going? I mean, suddenly, Flippercito is straight back in this game. Would you say that this season in particular, Iago, has been... Hello, Carvajal. Is there a cross coming?
Oh, that was
just off the line. Was that the right decision?
I don't think that pass was on. I feel like the defender was a little bit too ahead of the attacker there, so the interception looked likely. But would you have shot there, Iago, with Carvajal in that situation?
I probably do the same,
yeah.
like the cross.
Try the cross, yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, he might get another chance here, Omri. Can he shift it onto a ongoing runner there of Johan Cruyff?
You know what, Flippercito these last like 20-25 minutes, he's defended relatively well. Oh, that's beautiful.
Hang on a sec. Oh no! Just about cleared to the side for Araujo to deal with that one, but for a split second, Real Sociedad could have found themselves at a 2-2 scoreline here, Ryan.
Yeah, it was a great pass. Well, first time we were in behind the defensive line, but just a little bit too much power.
Well, half-time, he's approaching us, and look, is he onside?
Offside, yeah.
For Flippercito struggling in this game, Iago, he's been able to ride the areas of pressure that he's dealt with, and he's very much in this still.
I don't know how Flippercito is so good in the tournament. I mean, in practice, like I play against Flippercito and I say like, okay, he's good, but I'm a lot of better than him, you know. And I probably, all the players think that. But when he plays here, he's one of the top. I don't know how he translate that to the competition.
Well, he said in practice he lost every game.
Yeah, I think yesterday,
and then
I was playing very bad and I win like 9-0 or something like that.
You won 9-0 against him.
Yeah, and was like, I don't know, 60 minutes. And I think like, I don't know what he's doing here.
Maybe he was just giving everyone a false reality yesterday, Ryan.
Maybe the crowd helps. It just sort of plays into it, the way he conducts himself. It helps him with his emotions. He can play into it as well with the celebrations.
Well, we're at half-time in our first round of 16 game. From here on out at the LALIGA FC Pro Cup, all the players you will be seeing have qualified for the grand finals in 2 weeks' time. Which I mean, for you players that are in the top 16, Iago, regardless of what happens here, obviously it'd be amazing to do well here and to win this tournament and to build momentum. But you've still in your mind got that, you know, there's a chance of qualifying for the Champions League and the World Championships.
Yeah, obviously. Like my goal is play my best FIFA there. Like try to compete here good and practice to that tournament.
Well, we just jumped across to our other matchup here. We might have joined it at the right time. As Rivaldo makes it 4-2 to Hugo Sanchez.
I want to ask a question to you, Iago. How difficult do you find this to be? Okay, because you've now qualified for the finals. Do you find it difficult to reset mentally and think, all right, there's still something else to play for in this cup, instead of like drifting too far in the future, thinking your job's kind of done already today?
Yeah, I mean, probably I want to win, obviously, but I'm going to try things to play better in the finals. Like, I think my problem in the last game with Chosita for qualify to the finals was like, I'm very nervous, you know? I'm very, I have the pressure all the time. And I think now I'm going to practice this and play like,
just
I don't
free,
know,
a lot more free, yeah.
And sometimes it's better.
100%, because I'm just thinking for this game, JRG, we obviously haven't got to see the whole game, but he would have been thinking the aim today is to get to the finals. Get into the top 16, you've done your job. So obviously now he's up against Hugo Sanchez, who already had the spot in the final. So maybe JRG might just be thinking, all right, sort of job done in a way. It's hard to explain. I know this mentally as a player, it's very difficult to try and focus on other things. Back to our main game as well.
Hang on a second. Emre Yilmaz, can he pull away with Thierry? No, he can't. I mean, what was your reaction, Iago, when you heard that Emre Yilmaz and Obram were coming to LALIGA FC Pro? Was it exciting? Was it, come on guys, do you have to come and join this league?
No, I think like, I'm a foreigner too. I live in Spain, but like, it's the same. Like, we here in La Liga are very good players. For example, this match, I think if it's a qualifier, probably Emre is going to win against Flippercito 10-0 or 10-2, 10-3. And here it's like very complicated.
You're wondering who is with us on commentary. We have got Iago, professional FC Pro player for Real Betis, who won his game earlier today. And Depo trio. And Chosita, he's in the top 16. He'll be in action a little bit later on. Here's a shot. Oh, Emre Yilmaz. Trivela from his fellow Dutchman. in Frankie de Jong.
And there the Trevellas, it's hard to move your keeper for because it's in the middle of the pitch somewhat. It's at a slight angle.
He's kind of hit it straight on, hasn't he, to a degree?
Yeah, but it's just because he's slightly to one side. To move the keeper there is tough as well because there's so many options you have to cut the passing lanes to. And I was just about to say, the longer the game goes on at 2-1, the more belief I sort of would say falls in favour of Flippercito. But Emre has completely killed that thought, making it 3-1.
Can I talk to something about Emre,
Yeah.
the finishing? Like Nicolas is in our house, like in Madrid training, and he plays against Emre, and Nicolas loses against Emre, like, I don't know, 6-5 or something like that, and Emre shoot 6 times. And I talked to him, and he told to me, like, he probably is the best finisher in all the scene.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's like he heard you.
It's crazy. And so, for those at home, this is precision shooting, so you have to aim it perfectly every single time.
He knows all the angles.
Every single one, yeah. Even with before what he used to do, ball roll, finesse shot, it's just every single thing.
Emre Yilmaz, you are truly special, my friend. It's like he could hear you, Yago, as he came forward with that one. But in short, he only shoots when he knows there's a 99% chance of
we
scoring.
talked this with Nicolas like yesterday or something like that. Like, he's insane in finishing. Like he's very good at the finishing.
Which I guess you see it in 2 parts there, Ryan. It's like some players will happily just take more risks and more shots at goal compared to Emre Yilmaz, who he's played that many practice games, had that many repetitions on this game, that he knows just exactly where those play styles are going to unlock with the best chance of him scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not only long shots, it's just in the box. Every single aspect of the game I mentioned, it feels like he's perfected. And it's so hard to play against. And I just find it difficult to predict him to lose a game. It's so hard. I don't know. Because you've got Nicolas in this one, you've got Yago yourself as well. We have Zidane, we've got Oberyn. There's so many top players.
Well, in this game here, Hugo Sanchez, 25 in-game minutes away from sending himself into a quarter-final. Would be his best run ever in a LALIGA FC Pro Cup. That comes off the back of him having a really convincing group stage in Group F. I say really convincing, actually. It's probably one of the tightest groups I think I've seen. He only got 10 points. As we hear, there's been another goal. What's gone over here is Flippercito pulled one back. He has. Xavi is getting... How many of these today has Flippercito had with the goalkeeper?
He's red timed it as well.
He's had 3 or 4 of those where the goalkeeper has really helped him out and just put it into the back of the net. Look, count your lucky stars when they're shining. Emre Yilmaz, 0 reaction still. He won't give you a smile. He might do if he wins the cup. Especially for these players, Ryan, as well. They've had to wait a long time to play this game. You're coming in cold into a straight-up round of 16 knockout game.
I actually think sometimes that could benefit the player that played early on in the day. Just because, as you said, there's differences. You can't really practice for a knockout game.
You're in the flow state, aren't you?
Yeah, like practicing it behind the closed doors is not the same as playing an actual knockout game earlier on in the day.
I would ask Yago what side he'd prefer, but I mean, these guys have already qualified for the finals, right? So it's you'd rather be coming off the back of an important win there, have a bit of momentum. As we said, there are 8 games to cover in this round. By the end of play today, we'll find out who our final 8 teams are for tomorrow's grand final day here at the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Flippercito gets a goal. In your opinion, as a pro in this scenario, Yago, how much time is needed for 2 goals?
I think at least 82. If you score 1 or shoot like attacking good, you can do it.
It just depends who's on the opposite side of the stage, though, Ryan, isn't it?
Yeah, literally.
8 minutes against Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah. I was going to say, what in this situation, if you were Flippercito, would you change anything in terms of tactics, or would you just sort of play the same, go constant press, or try and push bodies forward, or?
Yeah, probably. If you're losing, you are going to do one change or two, like, and probably change the tactics too. But it's difficult against Emre too.
Rivaldo happy just to keep possession there and take some more time out of the game. That's his Dream Chaser item, which, no surprise, has been very popular here at the La Liga FC Pro Cup. Very different item compared to his Winter Wildcard, certainly. A lot more usable. He's just offside there. Thierry Henry. He has put some serious coins in his front three, though, hasn't he? Johan Cruyff, Thierry Henry, and that Rivaldo item in there as well. I mean, that's quite a few million coins.
Heavy investment.
But if they're scoring goals, you're not going to complain.
Yeah, I think what helps is obviously the game cycle progresses on. Cruyff isn't as much as he was at the start, so you can kind of fit him in for a reasonable price as well. Is Cruyff ever in your thought process to choose for your team?
Oh, it's very frustrating. Like yesterday, I using Griezmann and was very bad in the trainings, very bad. And I talked to Nicolas and Mati and my coach, like, it's very bad. I can play with him.
Yeah.
And in practice was very good in my house. And I changed all the tactics because Griezmann. And I put Kaká in a striker and Rivaldo at camp because Griezmann is
like
very bad.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you about that. You've been enjoying the Dream Chaser promo. Your three icons are Dream Chaser promos. Is Kaká, are you enjoying Kaká, or you regretting it, or?
No, I think I'm going to be honest with you. I really like Maradona in
Hello, 1 second.
I really like Maradona in real life, and I say, like, I'm going to do this with Maradona 100%. And I like Kaká too in the real life, and I think, like, I need to play with these two players. But
so you feel like you want them in there because you love them?
Yeah, 100%.
But they might come back to bite you, no?
I fight with Nicolas because he says, no, you need to use Henry or, I don't know, like Beckham or something like that.
Hold on, 80 seconds.
Flippercito.
Keeper.
But I feel very confident with Kaká or Maradona.
Good to see Alan Henderson in the stream tonight as well. Good evening to you, sir. Let us know in the chat. Who would be the #1 icon in your team in this Liga FC Pro draft? We can see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in tonight. We are here, as we said, for 2 days in San Sebastian for the €100,000 FC Pro La Liga Cup. Emre Yilmaz is about to send himself into tomorrow's quarterfinals. Alongside that, Hugo Sanchez of Eibar also about to do the same. Look, we love the confidence that Flippercito showed and the belief he had coming into this game. But Emre Yilmaz is a different kind of FC Pro player.
Just special. In fairness to Flippercito, we kept it tight early on in the game when it was 2-1 for a large portion of it. But once Emery starts to pull away, there's not much you can really do. Decisive green time finish there with Henry. And that is game, set, and match.
Iago, last couple of words from you before you leave us. What does now look like for you until your match? What are you going to be doing? Any practice games? Are you just sitting back, relaxing? I saw Nicolas was in the crowd. He was watching this matchup unfold. How do these next hour or two look for you?
Yeah, I'm probably going to decide what I'm going to do with the team because I'm in a problem now.
But you can't redraft, unfortunately.
I talked to him like Nicolas and Mati, like, if I can, I redraft again.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, Iago. Good luck later. That was Iago of Real Betis, who will be in action a little bit later on. He's taking on Las Palmas. Zidane, a man who did the double before the Cup and the League. Very good friends, surprisingly, with his fellow Argentines, Nicolas 99 and Matías Bernardo, Premier League champion for a second time. Flippercito.
That's nice.
We appreciate the effort. Unfortunately, it will still be a 2-goal deficit, which will be too big for Flippercito to be able to chase on this time round. His best ever run in the Liga FC Pro season is in the Cup usually. He's had 2 top 8 finishes before. And he never gets the nicest brackets, Ryan. Last year he had Nicholas in the quarterfinals. This year he meets Emre Yilmaz in the round of 16.
Yeah, when you reach this stage of the tournament, though, you expect to be playing the top competitors in the competition. He's done that. He's played against one of the favourites, and
you can't go hiding, can you?
No, and I respect him for, like I say, for having the confidence. He will always have my respect, in my opinion. So
we need more of that.
Agreed.
A bit more of that personality, the celebrations. You know, not being afraid to back yourself. But Emre Yilmaz, that's his job done for today. 18 minutes of game time, 9 minutes a half. There's another win behind the Dutchman of Real Sociedad. He goes through, and we will see him tomorrow in the quarter-final stages. Handshakes between the two, great sportsmanship. And as the table looks, well, the bracket, I should say, it will be Tuga or Ascende that will meet Emre Yilmaz tomorrow in that quarter-final. What's going on over here, then? I think Hugo Sanchez should be able to see this one out. I think he will. Thierry Henry, stop it. Hugo Sanchez, congratulations. You are on your way to a quarter-final as well. We haven't seen a great deal of that game. It was happening on stage 2. He's already shaking hands before the full-time whistle's coming.
Yeah, great bit of skill there, but the game was over anyway. Time ticked on too far for JRG to try and get back into it.
Well, there we have it. They go through, and they will play the winner of Nicholas or Raoni. Sevilla or Real Racing Club, as that will conclude another game here on stage 2. Waiting for the full-time whistle. There it is. That's our first 2 round of 16 games. After this break, the games continue to come thick and fast here from San Sebastian.
Hello, welcome back to La Liga FC Pro Cup, live from San Sebastian in Spain. Alongside me right now is Richard and Gravison. You two giggling away. I just saw you hold hands. That was very cute. Please, don't take them apart just because the camera's on you. Don't be shy, boys.
We were just touching fingers.
Fair enough. We're all getting close here because it's been a long day so far, but an exciting one, Grav, because we have seen a lot of games there coming thick and fast. And we've just seen another 2 players, unfortunately, leave the tournament in Flippercito and JRG. We'll have a look at the highlights from those games shortly. Here is the bracket. It means that Emre Yilmaz and Hugo Sanchez are going through to the next round, which is probably, Richard Buckley, what you would have expected, hey?
Half of it, yes. I've not seen too much of Hugo Sanchez.
Okay.
And I thought GRG, when we saw him earlier today, played very impressively. I mean, arguably the shock of the round, shall we say, with his win beating Danny Aguilar. I thought that confidence might have run through. Hugo Sanchez put him out of the tournament, also guaranteeing that Hugo Sanchez and Emery Yilmaz will be 2 of the top 8 seeded players going into the finals, which could be really, really big. This was an interesting game because some of the goals I saw were really unusual. I think Flippercito basically scored on the goal line for one of them. Emery is always going to take a lot of shots. That one right there probably shouldn't have gone in. Goalkeepers had a howler. What we expected to happen did happen though, Graf.
I mean, he was far superior. The first half was kind of a 50-50 match, but then second half was all Emre Yilmaz.
Now we can have the walkouts for the next game on the screen right now. As you can see, Nicholas, the Iceman, representing Sevilla, facing Rowney, Rail Racing Club. This should be a pretty interesting matchup, Richard. I mean, look, is it now a case of the top player wins? Is it the underdogs are done for the day, or could something else happen here? What do you think?
This particular game, Nicholas wins, and Nicholas wins comfortably.
Okay. I
think in the general scheme of things, I think we are going to... Great shot. I think we are going to see more players coming through from sort of the quote-unquote non-group winners.
Yeah.
But I think in this particular matchup, Rowney, great performance, got himself into the finals, got himself into the top 16 in the Cup. I think this is one ginormous step too far in the form of Nicholas.
Yeah, Grav, are you echoing that? Do you think that Nicholas is just going to fairly easily win this? Do you think there'll be much of a competition here? And also, how will Rowney be feeling playing on the big stage against someone of Nicholas's quality?
Rowney has had like a Cinderella story, especially because he was 1 goal away of getting knocked out of the competition just a few weeks ago in week 2. And he did score that last screamer against Polly Chris. Then he got the momentum against Tundi with a pretty convincing result, 7-3.
7-3, great win.
But that's where the Cinderella story ends, in my opinion, because I don't... Same as we mentioned before, Rich and I, with Emre Flippercito, I don't see a way in which Rowney can beat Nicholas.
He's only getting 1 slipper on.
Lovely stuff from you as always. I'm not going to lie, I was really disappointed that Flippercito didn't make it through. We should also add that the second game happening at this same time is going to be Di Fernandez versus Adri Dominic. That should be really interesting as well. All right then, let's head over to Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa for this one.
Thank you very much indeed. Look, we are getting through the knockout rounds here in San Sebastian. We are losing players round by round, minute per minute. But look at this one, Ryan. The defending champion, the man who did the double, the Iceman, the 8-time World Championship finalist. One of the greatest players you've ever seen in this esport. Nicholas 99 steps up.
And for me, I don't want to be disrespectful. I just feel like anyone against him, that's not the likes of Emery, Oberon, etc. I can't back them to win the game. I think Nicholas just has a bit too much, in my opinion.
I agree, and I think we can sit there and we can give a case sometimes of why we think a certain player can beat someone. A little bit like Flippercito game to a degree.
Yeah.
Emre Yilmaz is that good, and we're going to be talking more about it as this match does unfold in front of us. Rowney against Nicholas comes up in a minute, but before we do that, we're going to check in with the lads again at the touch screen.
Yes, you certainly are checking in with us at the touchscreen, Brandon and Ryan. We're going to be looking at a couple of teams before we get into this one. This is what Nicholas has put together. I think Ryan Pessoa is going to be very happy because Thierry Henry is leading the line. A great bench before we can get into the team. Alvarez and Lewandowski have both been really, really prevalent. Are you surprised by this? The birthday version of Jude Bellingham in at centre mid. Luis Rajo at left mid. What are you making of it? Cruyff in at cam as well. It's very Nicholas.
It is very Nicholas because Cruyff, he can use in different positions, but he's a fairly cheap icon. If we talk about April and this stage of the game, Luis Rioja, just 20k. Marcos Llorente, which is a...
right mid, not right back.
Which is weird. The main thing in here is you have Lewandowski, which is 1 million, and you have Julian Alvarez, which is 500,000. So you have a really, really strong bench. And I don't think Luis Rioja is going to start for Nicholas. Something's going to change up because Tsigankov is a far better option, for example. But the thing I like the most about Nicholas is the defense. Alaba, best left back. Araujo, best center back. Tchouaméni. which is 1.2, I think. And
Not
then
the best
Cafu.
goalkeeper though.
I don't mind.
Nervous about Unai Simon or?
I don't. I don't think Unai Simon is going to be used as much when you have Araujo and Tchouaméni defending, and especially being used by Nicolas.
Well, let's have a look at Rowney's team. This is what he has put together. Attacking orientated. Kaká, Xabi, Rivaldo, Nico Williams, Lewandowski. The bench is absolutely abysmal. Everything's in this team. Kaká, one of the only players that use Kaká in at centre mid. He's going to be playing further forward, you have to imagine. What do you make to this team?
Kaká against Tundi was a menace because it was always the L1 speed boost, open up the angle with a finesse, and I think he scored 3 goals like that. Then you have Xavi, best passer in the game, and Rivaldo, probably the best speed boost here in La Liga. Of course, the first 60 minutes are going to be really good for Rowney in the way the team is going to play, but then the last third of the game with that bench, you're going to struggle. And I feel like if Nico is able to, I don't know, be alive during the game till the minute 60, it's going to be all Nicolas.
We're only getting 27k. Obviously, it's going to be different in game.
Yep.
Would you ever put your team in sort of as different what you're actually going to play? Would you try and use that sort of mystery, or are you always just going to play it as you see it?
I like my team to have 33 chemistry, and I like the formation to be the one that I use in game, because if not, I don't know, roles change.
Are you a little bit superstitious?
I am. Are you the same?
No, I'm not. I'll tell you who people are superstitious. That's Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Brandon, you wearing your lucky pants today?
No comment, Richard Buckley. But we have got someone who's just joined us, though. Emre Yilmaz, congratulations. You've just won your opening game against Flippercito. You just said there to us, you weren't happy with your performance. I mean, you started well, and then there was, look, the goals that Flippercito did score, your goalie, you won't want to have a word within the game because they weren't very nice. But you're in the next round, you're in the quarterfinals. Aside of the performance, you've done your job and you're back tomorrow.
Yeah, like you said, I think winning is more important than how you play, but I want to play tomorrow a little bit better. I just couldn't get the rhythm of the game, but maybe it's because it's my first game and I'm always not that good in my first game.
How's your belief in this tournament in terms of being able to win the whole thing? Obviously, you've got tough players. You've got Nicolas we're about to see. There's Oberon, there's Yago. There's so many big names in the tournament. How do you feel? Do you feel like it still pushes you on to perform at the top level as well?
Yeah, for me, it's always the first game. Tomorrow is, for me, harder than the final. So I see it step by step, game by game. And then I think I can, I believe that I can win the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a nice opponent as well, Resende or Tuga tomorrow, which will be in your way. Sorry.
I didn't know.
If I'm just surprised, I believe that is correct.
The mic's still up.
This is going to be an exciting game. Nicolas is in action. We always talk about Nicolas. I mean, look, he's in the same bracket as yourself of that top player that makes world championships, make it to the latter stages in tournaments. I think we've kicked off, by the way. If we're able to jump over to our second game, I think
you hear me?
That match is actually near a... Well, it's just kicked off in game 2. We can go and check that out while we're waiting for game 1. That would be amazing. But what is it about Nicolas? We always sit here and think he's just got the name value as well, Emre. You come up against him, you're playing against not just him, you're playing against his confidence, his name, his ego, everything.
Yeah. I think this year and last year.
I think he's better than last year.
Yeah, I don't know, because he knows the game very well this year, also every year, but this year a little extra more. Yeah, and defensively he's always one of the best in the world. So yeah, he's this year also very good.
We'll just have a little look at how the bracket currently sits. There is a world where you could actually meet him in the grand final.
Yeah.
That would be...
I hope that happens.
Well, there you go. You've heard it from Emre Yilmaz. He wants Nicolas in a grand final. Over in this game, by the way, another player that we haven't been able to really speak about.
Dave Fernandez.
And that's Dave Fernandez.
Good player.
Who got a top 4 in the Cup last year.
I think he got top 4 in, was it the Cup and the League? Or was it top... It was a top 2 in the Cup, and then... I can't remember. Actually, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It was at least the top 4 twice.
Oh.
Great speed boost, red timed it. That's something that you do a lot, that it was speed boost into the space.
Yeah. With Hardy.
It was the top 4 on both occasions, right?
Okay.
He lost to Nicolas in the league, and he lost to Neat in the top 4. Yeah. But off the back of that, didn't have to qualify for the Champions League.
Could have been a goal as well there. Great start from Rowney. Doesn't find the back of the net. Have you played against Rowney a lot in?
Oh yeah, sometimes in practice, not too much, but I know he's attacking very good. I also played him like this year many times in the ladder, but yeah, he's attacking very good, and I think you have a lot of players like this in Spain that are attacking very good.
Well, it's safe to say that Nicholas is making it a nightmare for the cameraman because, oh, there we go, he's being moved ever so slightly. He was hiding off camera. He likes his setup as he wants to set it himself, as we saw there.
It's a bit like you as well. You tilt the monitor and everything.
Hello, hold on a second. Thierry Henry.
Good keeper movement.
Yeah.
Stopping Sevilla. Pick up their opening goal in this game. I mean, look, it was only last year Nicholas played in a league. He's never had to play in a league before because he's normally been that good that he's qualified from everything from performances outside of that. He came into the LALIGA FC Pro, didn't just win the cup, he won the league, and he went on to ensure that he would be in the World Championships and the E-Champions League. I mean, for you, hello, Henry, 7 minutes, 40 seconds is all it's taken for the Iceman.
That touch with Henry is crazy.
Yeah, second big chance.
Yeah.
And it was both through Henry, weren't they, the chances? If the first one wasn't a warning shot. Well, it's too late to react to that one because you 1-0 down. But just back to the point, Emre, it feels like you're missing part of the puzzle. Obviously, a World Championship would be amazing, but you've played in leagues. You played in the Eredivisie last year. You were so unlucky in that grand final against Ajax. Would it be nice to add a little league title onto your career?
Yeah, but
I mean, you have won the E-Champions League.
Yeah, I think reaching Champions League and World Cup is more important than winning the league. But yeah, also if you want to
Nicholas! Surprise, surprise, it's Johan Cruyff, his favourite icon in the game. And we've just put him 2-0 up in 10 minutes. And any hope, any hype that we could build for Rowney. I mean, look, Ryan, where do we start to try and look at a way back in this game? I think the expression from him tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, I think the saving grace is that there's still 80 minutes left. But then you can look at it two ways, where Nicholas could score countless amounts of goals in those 80 minutes remaining, or Rowney could spark a comeback. I said it before the game, I just don't see how Nicholas loses this game. But you never know, anything could happen. It's similar to your game against Fipacito. Obviously, not every game is won based on predictions on paper, the stats, etc. There will be upsets. We saw that early in the competition. You expect Nacho Obeya to be here.
Hang on a second.
Aguilar as well.
Aguilar, yeah.
What do you make of that? Actually, hold that thought. After
Nicholas
this
might
attack.
be on for a third.
Yeah.
No, it comes with nothing.
What do you make of Daniel Aguilar not making it into at least the top 16? Because obviously in the same group, he started off so well in the group stage.
Yeah, I was seeing Aguilar did not make it to the finals, and then the first thing I thought was that could be me.
Yeah.
Like in that position.
But if you're being honest, surely in that position, when you're watching, hold on a minute.
Oh my days, Rivaldo is running rampant at Nicholas's defence. Araujo comes in.
If you're watching, surely you'd want more upsets in that round. You'd want the better players to be eliminated because it makes it somewhat easier on paper, right?
Yeah, of course. But yeah, now in this stage there are so many good players.
Yeah, like, would you care about seeding right now? No, not for the finals, right?
That's what I was going to ask, because in your mind now, every game you win, it will affect how that seeding looks for the finals, but I'm sure for you, Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
Off target there, Marcus Llorente. I mean, in your mind, seeding isn't in the question, Emre, because you just want to win it all.
Yeah, of course.
How's it been for you playing in the Liga?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the fans, the passion.
Wow. I'll be honest, it should be 4 or 5-0 right now.
Yeah.
And how does it differ, this league, to the Eredivisie, in your opinion? Other than the fact there's 38 players and 38 clubs in the competition, and also the likes of Oberon, Nicholas, just to name a few.
Yeah, this feels like a Spanish Pro Open competition.
Spanish Pro Open, I mean, that's one way to describe it.
Yeah, if you know, like 2 times group stage and then knockouts, first the cup. So I like it. I like the format. Many people are screaming.
I mean, I've said it before and I say it again openly, this is the best FC Pro Partner League there is, Ryan Pessoa. I mean, over 300,000 euros. And they throw a cup in there as well, just to mix up the season even more.
There's just so many opportunities just to make as you say, a name for yourself in the scene.
38 players as well that get the opportunity to play here.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And don't quote me on it, but most of them will find themselves on a potential paid contract as well, which just goes to show the investment from La Liga, EA and the clubs here. This is the 5th year there has been a cup as well. It used to even be less than 50,000 euros, now 100,000 euros just as a bonus. Added tournament. What time did you get here today, Emre?
I slept late. I went...
on a real note, what time did you go to bed?
Yeah, but I had a flight and then...
He's going to say like 5 a.m., didn't it?
No. My flight was late, so that's my excuse.
What time did you go to bed?
Like 1:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
No.
Hello, Nicholas is on for a third. Henry didn't even need a finesse playstyle plus, but why not use it? He's 3-0 up in 27 minutes. You might as well just start writing his name into the quarterfinals. Just makes it look so easy, Ryan.
Yeah, it's looking... it's not looking great for Royal Racing Club and Rowney in this game. It's been a blistering start from Nicholas, though. Like, he's had so many chances.
So what time did you get here today?
I think around 3.
Okay, that's not bad.
No.
Played a few practice games, or
yeah, a lot.
Who was you playing? Who was you playing with? Players here or players?
No, here. Dave Fernandez, Tuga.
Well, that Tuga game might come in handy. What was the score in that?
I won, but it was like the first game of him, I think. But I didn't know he was in my bracket.
Yeah, he might have snuck that one sneakily in there when we were watching the... We'll see if he makes it through.
Clipped everything.
Yeah, over to game 2.
I just double-checked it. That is definitely correct. It is Real Sporting or Malaga you will play. Yeah. So Resende or Tuga as... That game goes into half-time. 1-1 the scoreline here between Andrew Dominic, who had a really convincing first game early today, winning 6-2 against Albacete. Let's jump back and we'll leave that one for a split second because Nicholas is running rampant. 3-0 he leads in 27 minutes. I mean, the fact that Emre Yilmaz is sitting here, Ryan, and saying that Nicholas is better than he was last year.
Yeah, it's scary.
I know there wasn't good performances in the World Championships. Here's a big chance, has to score, he does. There's one back.
That little pause there could have reinvigorated Rowney. Way back in it now, 3-1. As you mentioned practice there, Emre, who do you say, just based on the practice games you've played so far in this tournament, who do you say has been your toughest opponent?
Yeah, then I would say like Poli Chris was very good, but he's eliminated.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I played against him,
he scores goals.
Yeah, he scores a lot of goals.
He's a goal scorer.
Yeah. So I'm surprised that he lost against Rowney, I think, right?
I can't.
No.
It was Adri Dominic, was it?
Yeah.
That played. Brandon knows this stuff. Brandon will be able to.
Andrew Dominic played Albacete, Poli Chris.
Okay, yeah, that was correct.
There is a goal back. But as I was saying, Ryan, look, this was the time last year where Nicholas just became unbelievable. I think the difference he has this year, as he makes it 4-1. Last season, if you remember rightly so, he didn't make it to the FC Pro Open.
Yeah. And also, he was so close to being eliminated last year.
Absolutely. In this tournament, his only way back into the World Championships last year and the Champions League was through this league. It was goal difference that saved him to get to the Cup. He came through, won it both. The difference is this year, he started so well, and the way he's worked his season, Nicholas, where he's playing out of South America in the servers, or in the qualifiers there, he can technically play in the Libertadores.
Yeah.
He can play in La Liga FC Pro. He's already qualified for the World Championship off the back of the performance that he gave us in the FC Pro Open.
Still in Champions League, the only one.
There isn't a Champions League still to play for, but...
Wait, can he get both?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. He's got his fingers in all the pies.
Maybe next year I play in Brazil.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The one thing I can say about Nicholas, when he goes forward now, it just looks like he's going to score every time. We were actually speaking to Yago. He said you're the best finisher he believes in the scene in terms of just how decisive.
He said that you had a game against him. Oh no, sorry, you played against Nicholas, I'm hearing, in a few practice games when they were back home in their sort of gaming house, whatever you want to call it, where Nicholas has been staying whilst he's been over here from Argentina. You played Nicholas, you beat him 6-5. Apparently, you had 6 shots. You scored 6 goals.
It's one game, but I can name many more players that are better at finishing than me.
That's going to be a tap-in.
5-1.
And it's his Team of the Week beast, who might only cost 20,000 coins.
I like that though. He's chosen players that fit and he's happy to use in the team rather than just going with what everyone else is using. He's using someone left foot. He's got Trevellas.
I don't like his team actually.
Yeah, you see, you wouldn't use a team like that, but that's what I'm saying. Nicholas is just happy with the players. Let's head on over to game 2.
Well, that's Nicholas's team there, Emre. What don't you like about it?
The left winger.
He doesn't like the Team of the Week player.
Who is he playing right mid? Not Llorente, right?
There's Marcus Llorente in there at the moment, but I can imagine it changes, is it?
Yeah, Bellingham also. No tiki-taka, so not an option for me.
Don't want for birthday Bellingham in, though?
No.
He does love Cruyff, though, Nicholas.
Lewandowski on the bench, I think.
Correct. And it's a bench that's got options on there. 12 million coins was the budget available this time.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure helped you, Emre, right? I mean, with the market dropping in areas, you could have one of your best teams possible.
Yeah, only in La Liga we have a keeper problem.
Yeah, and because you can only use 3 from the same club, right? That's the sticking point. If there was someone, you can't say R9 as well, that you're just missing in the team, who would it be?
Oblak.
Really?
The new one. Yeah.
Is he good?
Yeah, but the Courtois is not that good.
Yeah.
Like, keeper is so... You saw my game also.
Yeah.
So many goals.
That first goal was yeah, that's crazy.
I was thinking about Courtois.
What about Chesney?
Yeah, he's
not
also
really
an
SBC.
SBC.
Yeah, so you can't use him.
Well, back to this one for a split second. Di Fernandez finds himself 2-1 up. Looking for another top 4 finish in the cup, or maybe even to go 1 or 2 steps further than he did last year. His second time playing in the LALIGA FC Pro for the Portuguese player. And we do have the beauty of being able to see both players' POV, so we can see exactly what tactical changes they are making.
Is the goal, Nicola?
30 minutes left over in this game. We are hearing and seeing as well, Ray. I think you beat us to it that Nicholas has scored again.
Yeah.
Which would make it 6-1. And we've only just hit half-time in that game. That is a real rough game to jump into for Rowley.
Yeah, it's just, you're kind of defeated already because 6-1 and at half-time against Nicholas, to be honest, there's no coming back.
Hard.
Nicholas leads, if you have just tuned in for the round of 16 game. His first game today. Once again showing his level. Maradona. Went for finesse, but there's a bit of an awkward angle there, wasn't it?
I thought Trujillo was going to open. Obviously, keeper moved as well.
Puskas. Just save round that front post. We can see you in the Twitch chat as well, so if you have any questions for Emre Yilmaz, please get them in. He just won his game earlier against Flippercito of Getafe. He's in the quarterfinals tomorrow. He'll be playing against either Tuga of Malaga or he'll have a slightly more difficult task in facing Resende of Real Sporting. We'll keep him for a little bit longer. Any questions you got, get them in the chat and we will ask him for you. Who do you think is the most valuable player in your team, Emre?
Henry is. Yeah, I think the striker needs to be the where you put the most coins in. And for me, it's Henry.
Great ball.
Well, let's jump back across if we can. Thierry Henry saying your most important player in the team.
Yeah.
Who's the cheat beast?
Oh. So, on the goal.
Andrew Dominic. Just as we're about to leave this game, has just pulled a goal back.
Cheap beast in my team, Zubimendi, I think.
Zubimendi.
Yeah.
Ryan Pessoa has been going on about him.
Say that. That's my cheap beast as well. He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
With
20,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's worth it. Backing over to this game. Is that 7 or 8? He's 7-1. Yeah. Ooh.
Nicholas is not taking any prisoners here. I remember I spoke to him last year after he won the cup, and I said, "What was your mindset?" I won't refer every word he said, but it was basically just to destroy my opponents. Cruyff. Oh my days, Nicholas!
Now it's over.
Now it's over!
Yeah, now it's definitely over.
8-1, Nicholas leads.
Yeah, just look at that. Played it to Cruyff, played it to Bellingham, near post. Yeah, this is...
Question coming in the chat, just very quickly, from Juanito, SA Gamer. How do you prepare for tomorrow, Emre? Maybe an earlier night?
Yeah, of course. I think sleep is very important. Also, when I won the last qualifier, I had a good sleep. Yeah, just go to bed early and enjoy the moment. That's also important.
Absolutely. Top 8 guaranteed for you tomorrow before a ball has been kicked. Nicholas wants to also be in the top 8 as well, which I think we pretty much can confirm if we didn't already. 5 or 6-1, let alone 8-1. The defending cup champion and league champion is going to be amongst the best 8 in this year's competition. He's not done yet either. Marcus Llorente, Henry's at the back post. Does he need him? Llorente! 9-1, Nicholas leads.
This is
terrifying from the Iceman out there.
It's a hard watch. I have to change games, but this is. Whew.
Only making good choices.
Yeah, literally every single time. Even just the pass there, the way he triggered. Llorente in behind. 9-1. Should I hit? What do you even do? There's no point going constant press because this game up. You're not going to come back into it.
Nah, 9-1 is over.
Predictions for a full-time result?
This one?
Yeah.
9-3.
9-3?
Yeah.
I want to go 12-2.
I think we're going for the biggest scoreline we've seen in this season. I'm going to say 13-2. Well, we'll let that game breathe for a split second because there's a bit more on this one. Di Fernandez just scored again. 3-2 he leads. Someone in the chat just saying, Ryan, that Rowdy cannot hold the ball for 5 minutes. He can't.
5 seconds. Anytime, even from kickoff at Blinken, as Nicholas has the ball in on goal.
Almost spent.
We have switched games. This one very different to the 9-1 that we just left of Nicholas. And the winner of this game will be playing Zidane or Iago. Las Palmas beat Real Betis. That one comes up a little bit later on tonight. Here's Maradona. Di Fernandez, can he turn with Lewandowski? Yes, he can.
What a finish.
I wasn't sure if he was going to go for the extra pass or just try and find anyone to try and support or give a better angle for the shot, but he went, no. Robert Lewandowski can turn on this ball.
Hold on, I want to see this again. So he's saying back, there's a couple options, just the finish. The amount of power in that, low driven, yeah.
It's gone through the legs just. No, it hasn't.
It's just the power.
He has the best shot.
Yeah, come on.
Lewandowski.
This is all about game management now, Emre. 7 minutes left. Just look after the ball. Don't need to score again, do you?
No, a couple more attacks for Adri Domenech, and then it's over.
Well, we can confirm that Rowney has got a goal back in that one. 9-2. Nicholas still very much cruising towards a quarter-final. And as time's ticking away, Emre Yilmaz, we will say thank you very much to you, my friend.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Get some rest, get some sleep. He's in action tomorrow in the quarter-final stages. We'll see you later, my friend. That was Emre Yilmaz there joining us on commentary of Real Sociedad, his first time playing in this year's LALIGA FC Pro. And look, I mean, it's just typical Emre Yilmaz, that, Ryan. He's very calm, he's very composed, he's very chill.
That's how he's always been. It's rare to see him celebrate as well. So hopefully we'll see something if he wins the tournament tomorrow.
Over here, though, I don't think there's going to be enough time. Di Fernandez, he is an experienced head. He's been in this tournament last year. He's been in this very room in this moment. He will send himself into a top 8, which will get him a little bit more involved in the prize pool that is on offer here in San Sebastian. And Adri Domenech will crash out of the round of 16. He will be in the finals, though, in 2 weeks, Ryan.
Yeah, so far we've seen all 4 of the players that top their group go through into the top 8. It's a familiar theme so far today, and that's not changed with Di Fernandez winning right now. Spoke to Yago about it as well. The mental approach of, because in your head, you're thinking, oh my gosh, this first game is a must win. All of the pressure's onto that game because you need to qualify for the finals. Once you win that, you kind of just, it's so hard to pick yourself back up mentally and recharge. I think, actually, you know what, there's a trophy here to be won. You kind of feel like you've done the job already, so your performance, your mentality drops off a little bit. And also, obviously, you're playing against, on paper, the better players in the round of 16.
Well, in case you've missed this, Nicholas is 9-2 up in his first game we've seen. Is he on for 10? Yes, he is. And to be honest, Thierry Henry, I want to say he scored about 6 or 7 goals in this game.
Yeah, it's been a dominant display from Nicholas. 10-2. My goodness.
I mean, look, you just can't question him, can you? How many more years has he got of just being this good? Honestly, if you're in Nicholas's team, managers, agents, coaches, everywhere you look, he's just got prize pot coming at him. Qualified for the World Championships, guaranteed prize pot. Qualified for the for the finals in 2 weeks, guaranteed prize pot. Winning another game here, more prize money. He is up there with the biggest earner we've seen in this esport, alongside Anders Vergang, MS Dasari and so forth. I believe if he can perform well here this weekend, he might even break $1 million in prize earning.
Crazy.
First pro player to do that as well, he would be. I'll double check the numbers, but I mean, I know he lives out in Buenos Aires and he has lived there for most of his life. I hope he's got a bit of a property portfolio coming on, because he is earning some ridiculous prizing, and it comes off the back of how good he is, how consistent he is. 8 World Championships he made in a row, and look, they call him the Iceman for a reason. Commiserations to Rowney. It's the one name, isn't it? If you're on this bracket, yes, you can back yourself to the challenge of Nicholas, but you just want to avoid him. You want to avoid him.
11, and it's not even done yet. What did I say? Did I say 12-2? Or was it? I think I said 12-2 or 13. I can't remember. But oof. This is a morale. Yeah, this is tough. Brownie. I can't even say anything else if I'm being honest with you. It's one of them ones where you obviously know you're playing the better player, but this is a confidence beatdown because you have to come back again in a couple of weeks now. We even play him again.
I want to remain respectful to Rowney because this is a difficult game. And look, if I was in the hot seat, I don't even want to know what it would be. But someone in the chat has just said squad battles.
Ooh. Yeah, this is...
And in a nice way, Nicholas is making it look like that.
I think the only moment Nicholas looked like he could have not even... I don't even want to go as far to say showed a little bit of a weakness was the first 2 minutes where Ronnie had that chance for it. Other than that, I know he scored 2 goals, but then it's not really... The game's been longer.
$11 goals to 2, Nicholas. And he's still not done yet. Doesn't need to score again. But he'll try.
Yep, in behind.
Oh no, surely not. Not on for 12. Jude Bellingham.
Rowney doesn't really move the keeper. I get it. He's probably thinking, what's the point? But doesn't really move the keeper.
Two minutes plus additional time to come in. Nicholas will be going through into a quarter-final of this year's tournament. And he will be playing against Hugo Sanchez of Eibar. Commiserations to Rowney. We will see him in 2 weeks' time, back again for the finals of the LALIGA FC Pro. And he'll be praying that he's no way near Nicholas on the bracket. But I can assure you he'll be towards the latter stages, no doubt. What a statement, what a result, 11 goals to 2. Welcome back to the Liga for another cup, Nicholas. And there we have it, 2 more games concluded. Still 4 more matches to come here from the LALIGA FC Pro, as we will be going down from 16 clubs just to the final 8. And it continues after this.
You in that dress now, right in front of me. Open your eyes, this is real life. Can you believe this is the smoke show? Hollywood movie scene, shooting shots in the night, out of mind, out of sight. Living proof we got everything that we need. You and I, so alive, magnetized by you tonight. Fireworks in the sky, magnetized when we collide. We ignite, no, we don't fight it. Raise a glass 'cause we've arrived. We're magnetized, magnetized. Catching feels at the bar, drinking, sharing secrets we keep. We're diving into the unknown. We're synchronized swimming as our hearts beat. Pour me the poison. Let's dance ourselves free. Open your eyes, this is real life. Can you believe this is no smoke show? Hollywood movie scene, shooting shots in the night, out of mind, out of sight. Living proof we got everything that we need. You and I, so alive, magnetized by you tonight. Fireworks
Hello, welcome back to San Sebastian here in Spain. And as you can see, I'm here with Ryan Pessoa, Brandon Smith, who are very weirdly matching. But most importantly, the brilliant Nicholas 99 FC. We didn't get the memo, but that's fine, we move on. Congratulations on the win that we just saw on the main stage. I mean, a big win. You made it look easy, 11-2. Talk me through it. Did you know from the get-go that it was going to be so comfortable for you?
I don't know. I don't think a lot about the games, like, but I'm feeling like I'm playing really well since, I don't know, since November, December. I'm thinking I'm really good. I'm really good at this game. I'm doing really well this year, so the confidence is like really there. And I say to one of my coaches before, I say I will win this game with, I don't know, 5 goals difference, 100%.
Well, you did more than that.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's fair to say, boys, that Nicholas has been playing really well since maybe a little bit before November, December, right?
Is this the best you felt right now at this stage of the year coming to like a game?
Yeah, maybe. I think, for example, second week in FC Pro Open, I played really well.
Yeah.
And in that moment, I think I start to my level going maybe higher.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now I think I keep it. But I think the main key is the confidence. I'm feeling like I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win. I'm so good, and I will do it.
I mean, that's not good to hear what Nicholas is saying. That. We had Emre Yilmaz with us on commentary. He said that he thinks you're a better player than you were last year. I mean, last year you won, obviously, the Cup and the League. Obviously, in the World Championships, you wanted to do a bit better. Would you say that's fair? You feel like you've already qualified for the World Championships.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. As I said, the confidence. I think that's the difference. Maybe my body is different, you know, when we get confidence it's different. And yeah, as I said, I'm playing really well. I don't know if better than last year, because last year I played well, but maybe they are more like a threat, maybe.
So what makes you feel more confident though? Is it just visually, you can see the way you're playing, you're gaining the confidence based on what you're doing in the game, or is it just because you're Nicholas that you just know? Is it?
I mean, it's like I'm feeling, when I'm in game, I'm feeling like I'm gonna win. I don't know how to say it, but that's the confidence. Like, if I'm struggling with the game, I'm telling to myself, like, you're gonna find a solution and you're gonna win.
You seem like you've still got such desire and hunger, which is crazy to say, because I remember seeing you in Los Angeles in 2017, whatever it was, when you were brand new to the scene. What makes you still motivated? Is it that World Championship title that you're after, or?
Yeah, I think the main key is, like, the main trophy is the World Championship. I think that's the reason why I'm still here, because if I win the World Championship, maybe I'm retired, because, you know, that's the...
There's a spoiler for you.
Yeah, it's like for real footballer, what do you want? Be a world champion with your national team, so it's the same here. And yeah, but I'm feeling like I am like getting motivated maybe for... I have like different goals for the tournament. Like since last year in the Cup was the same. Like I wasn't with a lot of motivation because, you know, I'm feeling like I am a top player, but when you have to play like some people, like I don't want to say something disgusting, but this level is slow, it's like low, but you don't feel the confidence. But maybe they have it, you know what I mean? They want to face Nicholas, but I don't want to face them. I want to face Emre. I want to face Obrun. I want to face the top players. And since that moment, I start to talk with my sports psychologist to maybe set up some goals, you know? Like, this guy, I'm not feeling confident, I'm not feeling motivated. Let's win 3-0 and go home. And that's it. That's what I'm doing right now.
It sounds like everyone that plays in Nicole, it's their big day out. But for Nicholas, it's like, I don't want to play you.
I mean, Brandon, on commentary, you said, and I quote, "How many more years can you be this good?" And that's fair, right? Because
for some people, this is a new prime. They say that, but I'm not feeling like the last couple of years. Like I am 25 and I'm not the same than 18, 19, because, you know, maybe the age, maybe how quick I was. I don't know what. Or also the games are different, but yeah, maybe I'm starting a new prime and I need to do even better. I know I can do it.
And this might be a silly question, but you're feeling like you can win the Cup tomorrow and then win the whole thing in a couple of weeks' time in Valencia?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I am. That's the main goal. You know, my last season was I won the Cup. I won the LALIGA, and also the Super Cup in December this season. So and I want to do it again, because if I won it like once, I want to do it one more time.
Everywhere you look, I was saying it on commentary, you've just got prize money coming at you, you know? Like prize money, prize money, prize money. Do you know how close you could be one of the first players to break $1 million in prize?
Yeah, and I want to break that.
Yeah, that's the first ever pro player.
Yeah. I don't know how much I have.
I'll check tonight, but I think you're
maybe
900k at the moment. I think you're close to 900k.
No, maybe like in total like 820, I think.
If you need an accountant, let me know. No problem.
I'm guessing that you don't let the pressure get to you, and you sound like you're in such a good headspace at the moment. You're full of confidence. But the fact that you did it all, you won it all last year, the fact that we all speak of you so highly, the players are probably terrified to come up against you.
Wonder.
Do you feel remotely pressured, or not at all?
No, I don't care about the pressure.
Wow.
Like, I don't know, if I have pressure, it's my pressure, because as I say, I want to win one more time and one more time, one more time. It's like addiction, you know, and I want to do it. And that's good and it's bad. You know what I mean? Because it's really good because I'm still motivated, but sometimes I talk with my psychologist about it. I mean, I can't enjoy it, because maybe I want the cup, I'm gonna win the cup tomorrow, and then in 30 minutes I say, okay, let's win the league. And then if I win the league, I say, okay, let's go for the Champions League. And then, but it's good and bad. It's good because I'm still motivated, but it's bad because I can't enjoy it. But I prefer in that way.
He's never happy, is he, Ron?
No, literally. No, I wanted to say though, in terms of obviously you want to get your hands on the World Championship, but you still have the other opportunities you just mentioned, the Cup, the League, potentially Champions League if you get there. And you said you set goals. Would that come into it in terms of you want to win 1, 2, 3, 4, or is it if you win one? I know you said about the hunger and the repetition, but how do your brain switch from one tournament to another? Like, how does
I don't know. I'm thinking the same than you, but I don't know. I don't know what to say for my answer, but yeah, a good thing is like I'm going step by step. For today and tomorrow is the Cup, and then with the finals. But yeah, I don't know what to say. It's really, sometimes it's just coming into my brain and say, okay, let's win. And that's it.
Well, we wish you all the best, and we can't wait to see you over the next couple of days, and of course in a couple of weeks' time as well. We're going to let you get off and get ready, because we've kept you for long enough, but thank you so much, Nicholas.
Thank you, guys.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. Wow, I mean, you know, he's incredible, Brandon. I think one of the best players that the game's ever seen.
It's so hard because we sit here and we say it all the time that he's, you know, the argument of the GOAT in this e-sport. It's just like, you just want to give him a world championship. You just want to put it next to his name.
If he gets a world championship, he's the greatest of all time for me.
Of course,
however,
absolutely.
It's top 3 guaranteed, in my opinion.
He is already, but it's just like that world championship.
Yeah, it's just the one thing that eludes him a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I get it.
We can have a look at the schedule right now on the screen. What is coming up? We only have a couple of games left this evening, guys. It's flown by, hasn't it? Next up, Zidane. I'm looking forward to seeing him, versus Yago.
Yeah, that's a crazy game. I don't know how that's going to go. I like giving a prediction. I can't even... Yago wasn't that impressive, and he said it himself in the first game. There are levels to go up, because that's the worst we're going to see him. But he was still good enough to beat someone like Chusita, so it shows his worst level is still competitive enough. But Zidane in the group stages was unbelievable, crazy.
I think Zidane's one of those players as well. I think we were saying in commentary, like, at these events and at these offline events, he seems like he ups his performance again, which is great for him, because look, he's getting older, and I don't think he had one of the best years last year, but the year before that, or 2 years before that, he won the double. He's the only other player like Nicholas to win the league and the cup in the same year. So for me, I think Zidane wins this game.
We've also got the second game coming up, which is Hidalgo versus Jotaba. But the players are making their way out onto the stage right now. Here he is, the man we've just been talking about, Zidane, representing Las Palmas. He will be full of confidence, surely. I mean, Brandon Smith, like you were just saying, he's got so much experience. He's won it before. there's no reason that he won't feel like he can get another win here today in San Sebastian.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, completely off topic here. He's the only player in this tournament that actually lives in Gran Canaria.
Oh.
So he's obviously representing Las Palmas,
Lovely.
which is a team on his island that he's from. Yago on the other side of this. I think he's just had a really interesting couple of years, Ryan. I think like he was at his top level back in 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a dip, but I think he's on a bit of a horizon, a bit of an improvement from that.
I agree with you. I feel like, as you said, there was a low in his, I say performance level, but then it's the motivation to be able to bounce back is key.
Oh, that's quite interesting. So Zidane, Ryan, as a player, did you have anything that you did when you sat down in that chair ready for a big game? Because I don't know if Zidane's just trying to compose himself or saying a little prayer, who knows? Did you do anything?
Late in the day, could be a little siesta as well.
He's having a nap. I'm trying to get all philosophical on it.
No, I guess it's just personal to what you do to apply yourself into a game. Some people flip a seat, so you can see he's walking around, he's shaking all over the seat, whereas Zidane is the complete opposite. I just think it's all personal preference.
Yeah, and I said that second game this evening is Hidalgo Villarreal versus Jotapa Elche. Brandon Smith, your thoughts on that one?
He's done a lot better every year, Hidalgo. I mean, last year wasn't that great for him in some ways. He was a player that we saw with his old esports team, Team Heretics, when he was teammates with Matthias Bernal, and he came through there. And he had a lot of hype with him off the back of that. Individually, I don't think he got to levels that he would wanted to last year, but this year, look, he's topped his group. I'm excited to see him play in this quarterfinal, round of 16. Sorry, if he wins it, he'll be in the top 8 tomorrow, and that momentum will carry on through.
All right, well, we can see the results of that shortly because the games are coming in a bit. So I think it's time to head over. I can't speak, it's been that long a day too. Richard and Gramerson, guys, over to you, and I hope your heads are working a bit better than mine.
I'm always switched on. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll. Richard Bucket, Gramerson in the commentary position. Before we get into the game, Grav, I know you wanted to talk a little bit about that Nicholas interview while we wait for kickoff. Prime Nicholas, his second prime, shall we say. He's going into it. He's motivated. He's addicted to winning. If you're a Nicholas fan, that is absolutely everything you want to hear from him.
I feel like it's the best we've seen from Nicholas. Not only in this tournament, but in FC Pro. I remember when you interviewed him in that game against Anders. He felt in the game that he was better than Anders, and Anders was suffering, and he wanted the match to end.
Almost lighted a fire in him to be like, oh wow, if he's the guy that everyone's saying is the best, I just played better than him.
He's afraid of me, and he wants this match to end in a draw. So
he could be the favourite for this tournament. I think he is the favourite. He could be lifting the cup tomorrow in back-to-back years. But we've got to find out who else is going to be there in the quarter-finals. On the main stage right now, Las Palmas and Betis about to kick off. Let's get this game underway. It's going to be Zidane. He's been there. He's done it before. He's won the cup and the league in the same season. Taking on Yago, who dropped out last year in this stage. He lost against Nicholas in the top 16. Will it be another top 16 for an Argentine in Yago, or will Zidane push through and pick up where he left off at the groups? The only player in the groups to get 20 points. It's the highest total of points available that someone picked up.
It was, yep.
And Zidane was the leading player.
In a tough group, because it was David Sanchez in that group, Nacho Abella as well. Yep. It was a tough group, but still he managed to get 20 points, as you mentioned. And in the regular season, week 1, week 2, he was practically the only player using Sorloth. And now
Yago, first chance of the game. It's going to fall for him. Rivaldo low driven under the goalkeeper. Betis take first blood here.
Easy goal, easy finish. Rivaldo, in my opinion, one of the 3 icons that are compulsory to use, because in my opinion, Rivaldo, Henry and Xavi are just a little bit ahead of their rest of their icons. And as you can see, low driven shot from Rivaldo in the new version of the Dream Chaser, and that's an easy finish. 1-0, good counter-attack by Yago.
The other game that's taking place at the moment, Hidalgo and Jotaba, Elche and Villarreal will be going head to head. Let us know in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this game? Will it be Las Palmas, Zidane, or will Real Betis and Iago be going through to the quarter-finals?
Nice goalkeeper movement. As I was mentioning before, he was using Sorloth, the only player using Sorloth, and now is the only player using Julian Alvarez as the starting striker. With the press-proven playstyle, which is interesting. So I know when you go for the long ball pass and you try to hold the L2, the press-proven playstyle activates.
Nice play. Is it a, where would you sort of rate it in terms of play styles? Press proven. I'll get your answer after this chance comes in. Comes to nothing. Thoughts on press proven?
I do think if you combine it with long ball pass, it's a great play style.
Could be second goal here. Low driven shot across the keeper and just wide of the upright. All Iago in the opening stages here.
I'll probably say press proven is on the B tier.
B
maybe?
tier.
Yeah, probably. What do you think? Maybe C even.
I'd say high C.
High C, right? It's just useful in a...
It's not useful all the time,
yeah,
but it can be very useful in certain situations. For a playstyle to be A tier, S tier, it has to be all the time the best option.
Yeah.
Driven pass, quick step, finesse shot.
Those are S probably.
Yeah.
So would you say in the S tier those play styles as you mentioned, then on the C, press proven, would you rate it with probably, I don't know, a goalkeeper play style as well? Which is useful, but...
Maybe with first touch.
Nah, first touch is S. Ooh.
Just wide of the post there.
First touch is S. You could combine it with so many play styles.
Maybe A.
A?
Maybe
I mean, I got it from C to A, so I'm happy with that.
Maybe A. Worst play style in the game?
I was going to say acrobatic, but I'm kind of enjoying acrobatic at the moment.
I think it's flair.
Flair, yeah.
Kaká with the chance. Because actually, long throw.
Long throw is useful.
Useful. You go down the line.
It's useful.
Launch it down the line.
You know who uses that a lot? Tuga.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It doesn't. With Miguel Gutiérrez, he passes the ball to Sorloth, and that's a clear chance.
That was Miguel Gutierrez, the long throw player. Iago's been really good this opening, what, 20 minutes? A couple of people in the chat. Moutinho wanting a Las Palmas win. Ramos, goal Zidane.
Zidane is a really loved player here in Spain because he's been around the block for so long. He does stream regularly. He uploads YouTube videos regularly. I would say in this competition, besides Andoni, the most loved player by the Spanish community.
Where were you when you were playing?
People hated me.
No.
No, they didn't. I was probably,
I feel like you were very well liked.
Yeah, it was Andoni, Jotarrea, and myself. And you could say it's probably same as Roger Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic. Just pick your player, you know.
Kaká with a lovely step over. He's had a couple of really big chances here, Iago. Outside of the 1-0 that he did score, this game probably should be 3-0 up now.
Probably. With Rivaldo low driven, now this chance by Kaká as well.
Let's have a look what else is happening. There is another game taking place right now, and it's taking on Hidalgo and Jotaba.
Jotaba, which you mentioned to me just before this match, that you really like the way he was using those player locks.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just so elusive with the player locks. Faking it, using them, passing the ball, using it as a through ball, using it as a decoy. It really is super effective.
I love the player lock as a decoy, as you mentioned.
Almost every pass that he plays is a player lock.
Which might be a bit too much.
Would you use Tchouaméni as a standard centre back if you were playing here, Richard?
I think I would play him centre back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a real lack of top tier centre backs.
Yeah, centre back. Sorry.
Yeah, and he fits the criteria.
Good pass.
Llorente and Cafu linking up on that right hand side.
Good defence.
We talk about Yago, by the way. He had a really good end to the season. I think some people might forget of where he was in the DreamHack Summer Playoffs. He finished 9th through 12th.
Yeah.
He then finished in the top 8 later on in that tournament. He was very close to making the Esports World Cup. This year, maybe not as good as he wanted to be. If memory serves me correctly, he finished top 32 in the first qualifier of the season in Europe West. He actually lost to Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah. Which is a losable game, of course. Yago has been around the block for a lot of time, same as Zidane, as he said before. But when he transitioned to Europe, he was suffering for a bit. I feel he lived in the UK for a year.
Yeah, he was playing for team in East London, if I remember correctly.
And I don't think he was happy with.
Oh, it's a great goal.
Oh, what a goal!
Yago's played really well.
He has, yeah. It's a brilliant L1 triangle. You can see that control with the chest by Viktor Sigankov. As Brandon Smith told us, the player with the 13 playstyles.
Is there something in this that Yago has already had a super tough game today? He beat Chasita earlier on. Zidane's not played in this arena as of yet. He just looks a little bit cold, Zidane, at the moment, and Yago's coming out firing.
He has. And it happened to Zidane as well last year in the Cup final. I remember when he was playing here for Real Sociedad last year with the whole crowd behind him. But he started slowly the game. And I feel like that can happen when you're, as Zidane, he's 28 years old now, so maybe it takes a little bit more time to get onto. No, it happened to me as well when I played last year in Portugal, Richard.
Yep.
It's not easy because the brain doesn't work as it used to back when you were 18 years.
Marcus Llorente looking to cut it across the box.
Nico mentioned it before in the interview, how you're a different player. Maybe your brain isn't as fast, but you can excel in other areas.
Do you believe that Yago might rue all these missed opportunities? He has been creating a lot, but not quite being able to put this game to bed. That's a lovely dink over the top.
Nice, Simon.
If he doesn't go into half-time 3-0 up, this game's there for Zidane to turn around in the second half.
It is, especially in this gameplay in which you can score a couple of goals easily in under 3-4 minutes. Yago mentioned, I don't know if you remember, in week 1 we interviewed him when he was I think he was the first player on the group, but he wasn't
really
happy.
Upset.
He wasn't happy with the way he was playing. When I talk to him now, when Simon gets it. When I talk to him now, after a match against Chosita, he wasn't happy with the way he was playing, but he got the job done. Could this be the match for him to excel?
I think he will only be happy if he wins the cup. It's that level of expectations that he puts on himself. As a couple of misplaced passes at the back could open the door here for for Zidane, sorry. And the final chance of this half will fall Yago's way.
No
Spins
chance.
in behind. Kaká looking for the extra pass again.
Beautiful.
But can't quite make it count. He's had a couple of those opportunities. If you want to see that running back again, where would you like him? Are you still looking to pass that across the box? Is
Probably.
there a ball roll maybe? Or
Probably, because there wasn't much else he could have done. As we jump back to this Jotava game with a goal back from Jotava. This is 1-1 now. And yeah, it's going to be last attack for Elche, for Jotava. You were talking about Yago in Sweden. Jotava was another player that played really well in Sweden. He lost against goal poacher who then qualified for Saudi. I think he lost in the winner bracket final, then in the final of the bracket as well, but he was playing really well at the end of the year as well.
It's a lovely player look. Lewandowski, green time finish. Jataba, Jose Ballion, whatever you want to call it, he's 2-1 up going into half-time. Can you remember, Grav, when you two played against each other?
It was in round of 16, La Liga Finals 2020.
What was the score?
I think I won in extra time 2-1.
3-2.
3-2.
It's great knowledge, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shows how far long he's been playing. He's not always had it all his own way. He was playing in 2020, then a couple of years where not really hit the heights. Last year, he won his group, meaning that he was already in the finals and he was already in the cup. He lost to Flippercito in the round of 16 last year in the cup, and then lost to Di Fernandez in the round of 16 at the finals. This feels like a different Jataba right now. He looks a lot more composed and a lot more comfortable. And this would be a big win if he was to knock off Hidalgo. We're going into half-time with Hidalgo trailing 2-1. Last chance of the half will fall for the Villarreal man. Can he capitalise on the corner kick? That's the question. Shot one played. Into Schuameni. Maradona. Great save from Barreiro. That will do us for half-time. Jataba leads 2-1.
Great first half by Jotava with the possession, but not only that, 2 shots, 2 goals, which is
all that possession.
66, a lot of possession, but it was the same against Nacho. I remember Nacho was leading the game 4-3 when it was just 10 minutes left to play, and still it was 64% of possession for Jotava. So he's a player that likes to keep the ball. I remember last year, I don't know if you remember when you had to switch out to play and then player lock into the winger. He did that all the time. So he's comfortable building up from the back, taking his time.
While we're in half-time, I want to ask the chat actually, because I imagine there's a lot of people in the chat that are very much like you, Grav. So if there's any questions you've got for Grav while we're joined for the last couple of games, get them in. I'll ask you. We'll open up the conversation. It can be about Gravison himself, his career, what he thinks of Oviedo this season, and everything else in between. Back underway. Zidane trailing.
Look at Rivaldo.
2-0.
Look at
Against
Rivaldo.
Thiago, just offside, but Rudiger was in the right place at the right time to clear up the mess. That's a lovely pass, and he's going to be onside here. Williams, 1-1 the keeper, dinked over him. Is he going to hit the post? Wasn't even needed.
I see one similarity between Nico and Thiago. Nico was a great defender, and in the last 3 to 4 years, he's tried to focus on the offense, and now he's probably the best attacker in the competition.
Yeah. Thiago was really, really delicate in around the box.
Thiago was a great attacker back in 2019, and I feel like now he's a great defender in the game. He doesn't concede many goals, but he also doesn't score as many goals as he did. I remember in Asians 2019, he scored a lot of goals over there, but now it's just different game style.
Great play though. Dink over the goalkeeper. That's goal of the day, right there. Absolutely smoothie.
Smoothie.
Silky smooth gameplay from Yago.
Production, can we get a smoothie over here? I would love one. Brilliant goal, Richard.
Look at that, in the gap, bang round the corner, and then the first time chip.
Come on.
What a goal. What a goal.
Best thing from Yago in this match, probably the game management. He's defended really well. He's had...
Is this a shock?
I wouldn't say shock, but
the way that the victory's been going?
I thought Zidane was going to be the favorite in this match, and this could be the 4th goal. With Alaba running. Look at that bullet pass playstyle. No. Zidane gets the ball back, and I mean, Zidane was you could say, the best player in the group stage.
Yeah, statistically. Henry could be a finesse opportunity.
Tchouaméni, he's amazing.
Yeah, Iago stepped in really quick there with Tchouaméni.
Great defense by Carvajal. I think we have a few Zidane fans because he was a Real Sociedad player last year. Nico Williams could be through.
Henry, Alvarez, he's overplaying it.
Julian Alvarez is a weird choice because probably the best thing about him is the press prudent playstyle, but he doesn't have the body type to back it up when you go for those L1 triangles.
Question in the chat, I'm going to read it as it says.
Yep.
Question for Graham.
Hey, hello.
Who will finish 4th in La Liga this season?
4th?
4th. Villarreal, Betis, or Athletic Club?
I'd say Athletic Club.
There you go. Thanks for that, Graham.
Nah, no worries. Graham prediction.
Graham. Oh, Graham.
This could be 4-0.
Yeah, this could be game over. Iago, again, his finishing's not been great. He's fortunate that he's created loads of chances.
And the hardest one?
He scored, yeah. The easy ones he's missed. This could be a chance here. He's got to go!
Tchouaméni.
What a tackle.
Tchouaméni again with the tackle. This is not offensive enough for Zidane. You cannot use the 4-2-3-1, the second variation.
Wow,
the
look at
one.
this. Hidalgo's on his way out as well. As it stands right now, Jetaba
Trivela
could add a 4th, the player lock fake, and then plays the player lock, gets fortunate. And Jetaba goes 4-1 up. I said I liked what I saw from earlier on today.
That's probably the only prediction we got right.
Kept on saying we. These were all a Ricardo Bucalero prediction. As we in a couple of pauses here, question coming in from Toast.
Yep.
Best and worst playstyle for goalkeepers. I think far reach.
Far reach is the best one. And I was gonna say
long throw, no?
Probably.
I actually quite like rush out.
Rush out is great for Courtois, for example.
Yeah.
The Trackstar version of him.
David Beckham.
The new playstyle.
Getting one back for Zidane. This game's not over yet, and we'll keep our eyes certainly peeled on it. But we're heading back to the featured matchup.
New playstyle again. Low-driven shot with the playstyle plus from Takefusa Kubo. That's a beautiful finish from Zidane. We can see.
I don't know if we get a camera on the fans.
The crowd is going wild.
They're absolutely loving Zidane here in the Kirschel.
As I mentioned before, he played for Real Sociedad last year, so he's well loved here in San Sebastián in Donosti. That's a beautiful finish by Takefusa Kubo with the low-driven shot.
Diego's coach in the back there, giving him some insight on what he should be doing and how maybe to try and see this game out.
Shallow, a great coach.
Yeah.
He used to compete back in Peru. You gotta, I feel like if you want to be a great coach, you at least, that's a pen for sure.
That's a pen.
Unai Simon, what are you doing?
Left, right or middle? They can't hear us. I think Panenka's.
Middle.
I think Panenka's.
3-1, 2, yeah, middle.
Panenka.
And Iago, you can look at that smile, that's middle.
He's getting Panenka.
Nah.
The smile.
From Iago, but that could be white.
It looks like a grimace. Especially if Zidane comes up the other end and puts her in the back of the net. I thought that was guaranteed to go down the middle.
I mean, you're 2 goals up.
You just had a controversial referee decision. That's middle for sure.
Kaká. Beautiful feet, good tackle. Do you have a, when you get to a penalty shootout,
Yep.
do you have a routine, or do you just play what you see?
I play what I see and I try to look at what my opponent is doing.
I've got a set routine every single penalty shootout.
Every single penalty shootout? I try to adapt to my opponent.
Middle, bottom
Okay.
left, middle, top left, middle. Every time.
Every time. How does it work?
Pretty successful. Because then I also know that I'm just following routine.
So for the people at home,
If you ever play me on champs, I'm going bottom right. The fans have been cheering Zidane on. They're going to need every single one of them in here to get loud, because Iago could be adding a fourth. Kaká inside the box. Doesn't really hit skill moves. I thought maybe a reverse elastical there could have done him nicely.
yeah, he could have. Zidane changed now to the 4-2-1-3, so you expect those big counter-attacks and maybe those incisive passes coming in from the cam as well on the counter-attack.
Griezmann sliding through Kaká. That's going to go! As Iago puts daylight between him and Zidane. As he points into the crowd, there's only one person he's pointing at. And it's his fellow national teammate, Matias Bonano, former La Liga champion.
If we could have camera at Matias Bonano just celebrating on his own.
No one around him.
No one around him, just him celebrating. He's happy with his teammate in the Argentinian selection. So you can see Kaká scoring the 4th goal. And we could say this is a...
This is big. This is a big, big result.
It is.
Zidane, the top performer from the groups, eliminated to the hands of Iago. Let's see what else is happening then between Jataba and the... Sorry, not Di Fernandez. Hidalgo. 4-3 with 6 minutes left to play. We nearly joined it at the perfect time then as well.
Great chance for a counter-attack. Look at Xavi making the run. No. Depossessed. And now Lewandowski's through.
He's going to get the free kick. Probably too far out to shoot. Another pause coming in, so...
But maybe you can get a corner, at least.
Does he have anyone on the bench here who's got dead ball plus? I was just having a very brief look. We're going to see the final moments here between Betis and Las Palmas, and it looks to be Iago going through into the round of 8, into the quarterfinals with a big, big victory. I hear you ask who he will play next, and I can tell you.
What a goal.
Iago will be there. And Iago will be moving through.
What a goal by De Jong. Beautiful goal to seal the deal, to make it 5-1.
Taking on Di Fernandez in the quarterfinals.
That's a great match, and that's a 50-50 match as well. I don't see a clear favorite in that matchup. We gotta talk about this Iago's second half.
Dominant.
Dominant, from defense to offense in just a couple of passes.
We've got less of a question actually, more of a comment in the chat.
Yep.
From Waza_H. Can we raise awareness about how good Richard is looking today?
He's looking good, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. That was smooth.
Was it the sun or something when you... So you were at the hotel. It was sunny here in San Sebastian. And I see this brightness coming in from you, Richard.
Yeah, it very well could be. Could be just watching. I'm watching the best players from Spain and around the world going head to head here in San Sebastian for the La Liga FC Pro Cup, as the stage is bathed in green, meaning only one thing: Real Betis once again victorious. 5-1 victory. And look at that, Firmin with the goal. There might have been a chance back, but Jataba has put it out of reach.
Here in the main stage, we see it's probably the last Jotava attack. Griezmann with the finish, but it seems like this game is done and dusted. And here in the main stage, we see the crowd going wild with the Zidane chants, because even though he's eliminated,
still a lot of mutual respect from the crowd. Only 25 seconds left to play, but I just think it might be too little too late for Hidalgo. Another group winner looks to be crashing out of the tournament. He will be at the finals because of that performance during the regular season, but no cup going on his mantelpiece. No extra prize only going his way. It will be Elche moving into the next round. Well, they will take on the winner of, get this, Valencia or Atletico Madrid in the quarters. Oberon and Andoni coming up
match
right around the corner. 2 more games to finalise today, and they are absolute crackers. Valencia and Atletico, Real Sporting and Malaga.
Wow.
Resende versus Tuga on the main stage.
Great matches. Great matches.
Well, there you have it. Big full-time results coming your way. Grav, surprised by what you've seen there on the main stage?
Yeah, I thought Zidane was going to be the best Spanish player we're going to see in the whole competition. And I got to talk about the Spaniards playing in here, because they didn't perform.
No.
Not in the regular season, and definitely not here in the Cup.
Well, I'll tell you who always performs. That's our very own Ryan Pessoa, and he's talking FC Mobile during the break. Ryan, what you got?
Nicest thing you've said to me, Richard, but as you said, we're going to be going over FC Mobile. I'm joined with Lewis again. Talk us through the team, because this looks unbelievable.
Yeah, but you can make it even more.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have like this team that has 105 points overall.
Yeah.
That a difference with FC25 is that teams have no chemistry here.
Okay.
And overall it's everything that matters. The more overall you have, the better chances you will have in League versus League and versus Attack. And each player, here you can train it to specialize it. For example,
so how do you do that?
Yeah, for example, we have here Griezmann, okay? So we get into his details and we can see training level and rank up level. Okay?
Wow.
Here we have the skills. The skills is like the specialization.
Yeah.
So for example, we can make it a finisher, a target man, or a counter that will increase some of his stats. For example, here Griezmann, I can train it up to 5 points, okay? And he will get like a boost in pace, shooting, passing, because he's a striker.
Yeah.
But if he was like a defender, he will get a boost in physicality, defending, passing, etc. And then the rank up, it's you have to submit a duplicate item of, for example, this Griezmann, and you will get skill points to upgrade and specialize that player.
Does it take a long time to get those skill points?
Kinda, but you have like special items that will be like a wildcard to make this process way quicker.
Okay, I get it. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, first time looking at FC Mobile. It looks good, to be fair. The players overalls being above 99 is so different to what I'm used to.
Yeah, I mean, we have way more players and we have like way more creativity to make our teams.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the heads up. And for those at home, if you haven't jumped on an FC Mobile, I think it's worth giving a shot. I definitely will be. But Lewis, talk to us. Where can we find you on socials?
Yeah, you can follow me on X, YouTube, TikTok and Instagram, and I have a lot of guides of FC Mobile to improve your team to the max level.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. Let's head on over to prepare for our final round of the day with Brandon and Nicole.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Brandon, are you liking what you've heard over there?
See, I do like a bit of FC Mobile. I still can't get my head around the fact that there is, like, the thing about FC Mobile is there's not a new FC Mobile every year, it's just one game. Yeah. So, for example, say a player like, I don't know, Pele, he's got about 17 different items in the game from, like, you know, all past years. So there's actually players in the game, Ryan, that break the 99 stat.
Let's play. Play me.
You're up for it now,
I'm
yeah?
up for it. I'm deadly sure I'm up for it.
No,
I just like the
getting
fact that it's over
competitive.
99 because we're so used to it being capped.
Yeah.
Just having the stats, that's insane.
They don't care. There's players that have got 107 rating.
All right, guys. Also, I'm just loving how much you're twinning today. I can't wait to know what the outfits are tomorrow.
Guess what we're wearing tomorrow? We've agreed to wear the same thing up here.
Red dress, yeah. Okay, here is the bracket, how things are looking right now. So we know some of the players that are through to the quarter-finals, of course. But right now, the focus is on this game that is happening next up on the main stage, and I am so excited for this one. It is Oberon versus Andoni, guys. Valencia versus Atletico Madrid. What a matchup. What a game this should be, Ryan.
Unbelievable. Andoni today, that first game for him was dominant. So I'm expecting more of the same, but it's not going to be that easy. He's up against Oberon. So my prediction before this tournament begun today was Oberon to get his hands on the trophy.
Ooh.
After seeing Nicholas, that's changed a little bit, to be honest, but I need to see what Oberon delivers.
One thing that I don't think many people know at home as well, obviously our grand finals are going to be in Valencia in 2 weeks. They're going to be inside Valencia's stadium. Obviously, Oberon...
I didn't know that.
Well, I think it's going to be inside the stadium. I hope it is.
If it's not, it's your fault.
If it's not, and we're in somewhere else in Valencia, I apologise. But obviously, Oberon's going to be there. I'd like to think. He's already qualified.
Yeah.
The pressure could be on, but look, if he comes on the back of winning, winning the cup, that would be unbelievable for him. I think I spoke to him earlier. He's loving his time in the Liga so far. He's loving the competition, the new challenges. It's always been an area where he's lacked Oberon. He's always done well outside of leagues.
Yeah.
East Serie A he struggled with, took the leap to leave Italy to come over here to Spain. And look, he topped his group. He looks really convincing. I think Andoni, yes, he won 9-1 in his last game, but it was a very different opponent.
I get it. I agree.
And we should mention, by the way, the second game, Resende versus Tuga. What a game that should be as well. I know, right? Okay, let's head. We can chat about it in a second, but we need to head over to our casters. Richard and Gravison, over to you guys.
Thank you very much, guys. Great to learn more about FC Mobile there with Lewis as well. Really, really great end to the day that we've got lined up for you here. Tuga taking on Resende. We'll be giving you all the highlights, best beats, and who's eliminated from that game. But behind us right now is one of the favourites, probably the second favourite behind Nicholas, taking to the stage. He plays for Valencia. It is Oberon, and what a player in his way. You said Andoni, one of the top 3 players to ever come from Spain. He's taken to the main stage. He's an underdog in this game, though.
It is. He is. I mean, Oberon, runner-up in FC Pro. Not only that, but during the online season, he was amazing as well. So you expect him at least to reach the final in the Cup. So the favorite in this match is Oberon. But I do see a match in which Andoni wins.
How does Andoni win this game? But not by scoring more goals. I want a little bit more.
Probably by holding possession and game management. So I'm going to say at least 60% of possession. And then I love those Andoni player locks on the regular season, especially in week 2. But I feel like Andoni's going to win this match.
Well,
that's my prediction.
Well, that's his prediction. I want to get a little bit deeper on this game. It's a huge match. Let's head over to the touchscreen to see what Brandon and Ryan have got to say.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, we're going to have a little look at Oberon before he comes in to this game. He's had to wait a long time. He's waiting until last round of today, Ryan, to get going. But he's had a really convincing group stage so far since he touched down in Spain for the LALIGA FC Pro for his first time in his career. What are we looking at here? Because it's a few moments from the groups, I believe.
Yeah, there's a reason why Oberon is renowned as one of the best players, not just in the La Liga, but in the world. Some of his goals we're going to dissect right here. And he's just unbelievable going forward. He's very effective in and around the areas, and he starts his games very, very well. You can see, if we go onto this clip right now, 5 minutes into the game, we'll look at the build-up here with Puskas. He plays the first time through ball over the top there, the player lock, and just look how seamless he is in just making the right choices. Quick, snappy passing, unbelievable. I just want to go back quickly, right? Even to just that first, the first ball over the top. A lot of people here, you can see the player that is being selected defensively, he's not even thinking about marking that run. it's just about played onside because Rudiger's about to step forward. And then, of course, we've seen the goal already. Just making sure that he makes the right choices, Brandon.
So if anything, just trying to move so quickly that his opponent can't even
It's so fast and
do
it's an
anything.
incredible goal. So good from Oberon. And the thing is, it's more of the same. What I'm expecting today as well, even though it's against someone like Andoni who scored a lot of goals, I just feel like stopping Oberon is the difficult part, in my opinion. And another goal came in the same game as well. We'll see it. Cruyff in possession is somebody that has been a marquee player for him, and it was in the group stages. And as the clip plays on here, you'll see it. Just a familiar theme, just quick, snappy passes, first time through balls, and then the dink over the goalkeeper.
If you go back just a second on that one, is there an issue? Is he too aggressive with Rudiger in that moment? Or
in my opinion, I think you have to be fearful because the player here has been triggered. You can see the arm pointing forward. They've been triggered to make a run. To step forward is a bit risky, to be honest, with Rudiger. And you can see if you don't get that correct,
you have to win the ball, don't you?
But it's a smart play because you can't just play that pass like this if you're Oberon. It's never going to go through. You have to make sure that you find the passing sequence to Puskas and then over the top here. And that's exactly what he done, just timing it to perfection. Over the top, L1 triangle, in behind here with Valverde, and then it's just to chick the keeper with precision. It's perfect from Oberon.
He did well to squeeze it in, to be fair. I mean, look, he makes it look so easy, Oberon. It really isn't that easy, though, is it?
No, absolutely not. That's why, for me, he's one of the best players, and I had him as my winner for this whole tournament. But Nicholas is just... What I've seen from Nicholas, that might have changed my thoughts. But, okay, we haven't seen Oberon yet. I just want to see it.
Well, look, let's wait and see what Oberon is all about. He goes into this match against Andoni. So, lads, it's back to you to take us into our last round here.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, that's what you can expect to see from Oberon as we go into this highlight game on the main stage.
Can I change predictions? Because those 2 goals?
Yeah, I mean, I will always go in Oberon. However, I had a little dig back in the history books. They've matched one time for what I can find. 2021 playoffs, and only beat Oberon 5-2. Surely that don't matter 4 years later, does it? Does it? In the back of your mind, you're thinking, I've beat this guy before.
I think that's a big motivation for Oberon, actually, because back in 2021, he was an unknown player.
Yeah.
I remember he used to play with a 4-1-2-1-2, the diamond one, and just go forward.
Just send it.
Yeah, he didn't mind, so he wasn't as good a player as he is now. And when you get those losses and you are not able to get the loss back when years go on, now Oberon probably top 5 player of
in the
whole world. You play against Andoni now. I want to beat you now.
Well, I'm just going to take a step back here to the left and just have a look. I don't know if you can see this on the stage. Look at this setting up. Andoni and Oberon both down there getting ready. It feels so big. Just in the theatre here. What you can't see, just over here on the left-hand side of the theatre, there is maybe 30, 40 players, fans who are in here. They've all gone over to Zidane. They absolutely mobbed him. Now they're giving out shirts. They're giving out Las Palmas shirts. Everyone's going to be walking around in yellow by the end of today. He has got real influence over a lot of these fans. If he would have won that game, they would have been turning up in their droves tomorrow to watch.
For sure. I mean, Zidane has a huge following here in Spain. And I want to see how the Real Sociedad fans back Emre tomorrow. Because Emre could go all the way to the final. And imagine, here in San Sebastian, Real Sociedad final would be amazing to see.
Well, here we go, underway. Last game of the day. Valencia and Atletico Madrid, 2 powerhouses in Spanish football. And it's Oberon from left to right in that black strip. From right to left will be Andoni. Maradona, just having a look at the teams. Doesn't look to be anything too out of the ordinary, shall we say, in the squad selection. Lewandowski, Rivaldo, the players that you expect to see.
What will be your picks for the 3 icons, Richard?
Henry.
Yep.
Rivaldo.
Yep.
And I would actually go Cafu.
Cafu.
Yeah.
Xavi, out of the equation?
Yeah, I think so. Xavi is fantastic, but I just think you need, for me, I think Llorente is so good going forward. I would maybe go Llorente off that right-hand side.
It is a good pick. You can see Maradona here from Andoni, which is expensive because Maradona was 4 million coins.
Yeah.
But
not cheap.
So that's 1/3 of the whole budget gone in just one player.
There is Llorente defending in at right back. We've seen a lot of Tysegov in at right mid. Lewandowski with a nice little player lock fake, but Oberyn just can't quite execute the cutback on that occasion.
One thing that I loved about Andoni week 1, week 2, he didn't start the matches well in the first 20 minutes, but he adapted really well to his opponents. So during the first 10 to 20 minutes, he would try to analyze what his opponent was doing, and then in that between, let's say, minute 20 and 45, he would completely smash every single opponent. This could be a good cross.
David Alaba dinks to the back post. There's Maradona. That's 1-0 Andoni. Atletico Madrid leading 1-0.
That's a great cross from David Alaba. And I'm surprised that it wasn't defended by Obrun, because there was
so much space for Alaba to run into. I didn't actually know. As Alaba ran in there, he could have just shot himself.
Could have been a Trivela, probably. Yep. You can see how Maradona, with the Atletico de Madrid shirt, beautiful header. That's 1-0 for Andoni. But Obrun has struggled in a lot of week 1 matches. In the week 2, he was much better, but he doesn't start the matches well here in La Liga, because in FC Pro he plays well throughout the whole match.
Yeah,
here,
I agree.
He struggles.
I think this is the perfect time you want to play Obrun. I think if you get him tomorrow, it probably shouldn't be this way, but he's more locked in. Like, if he gets into a semi-final, I don't see him losing. Whereas this game, I know I predicted Obrun to win, but you want to play him early.
100%. Probably if you played against Nico or Emre, since the start of the competition, they're
switched on.
They're going to be amazing. But Obrun, no time finishing. But Obrun just takes a bit more time.
Corner not played short, actually, whipped straight to the box. A bit of a rarity that we're seeing now. That's a really poor switch of play from Andoni, and it gives Obrun another chance to come forward.
Look at Maradona trying to defend. Obrun attacking with Ubimendi. Great player switching to Militao. That's now a counter-attack. Look at Rivaldo.
Yeah, look at all that space. Llorente's chasing back, but not quick enough. Maradona.
No.
Surely he's offside.
I thought it was going to be
Rivaldo.
First time pass into a striker with Maradona, because Maradona has a great passing stat, but no.
There is another game taking place right now. It's taking Tuga and Resende all the way to their limits. We'll check in with that game very shortly indeed. Lewandowski cut back, 1-1.
Subimendi, the Real Sociedad player, with a low-driven shot. I do think the defense from Andoni wasn't good enough, because Lewandowski was
straight down the goal line.
Was in a tough situation. But
well, this is what's been happening. Resende, for the first time today, is in action. We've not seen him yet. He's taking on Tuga. This is live action. This isn't a replay. Resende leading 1-0 at the moment.
Resende, which for the people at home that didn't follow the regular season, was amazing that week 1 and week 2, top in the group, especially getting those 2 wins against Tundi. Now it's a beautiful finish by Fermin, but saved by Unai Simon.
I think Resende also, when he looks at this tournament, will see just opportunity.
It is.
Get a World Championship spot, play in an E-Champions League.
What
Go 2-0 up against Tuga. He's got also, Resende has absolutely zero fear factor of anyone. He's not scared of anyone he plays. He's been there, he's done it for years and years and years.
that's the main reason why people are using Xavi. That first time passing to Vini was amazing. He was one of the few players to use the winter wildcard version of Vinicius Junior, Resende. And you see the reason why. Beautiful finesse with the playstyle plus. That's 2-0 for Resende. For the people at home that might not have been following Resende for the past few years, we remember Resende 2019-2020 holding the possession, being a really good defender, but especially being a master of the game management. If you've not followed Resende for the past few years, it's totally different now.
Yeah.
He rushes it. He doesn't lose possession, but
He's
attacking so quick as well.
Yeah.
I gotta take my hat off to a player that adapts to the meta, especially if it's an old player. Wow, what a tackle, Tchouaméni. What
a challenge that is. That's a goal-saving challenge. It was guaranteed to be in the back of the net. Can Tuga find a way back into this game? Rodrigo out wide. Does have a finesse shot in his locker. Electing to recycle. Here's De Jong. No Travella on this occasion. Trying to find that way through the Resende defence.
Nice defence. Nice player switch.
Standing up to everything at the moment. It's a red time finish. Unai Simon with a terrible save.
But again, Resende is comfortable with the player switching. And it was a well-defended chance.
See another opportunity for Tuga here. Williams looking to get into the box, but not on this occasion. We've had action on the main stream, on the main game. We'll join that very shortly indeed. I just want to see this chance here coming in from Resende. Griezmann looking for an option.
Araujo is out of the situation. This could be a goal.
Kaká and linking up with Xavi, now to Griezmann. He's allowed Tuga to just get back in a little bit here with how slow he's attacked this. That's a Travella, that's green, just wide of the post.
That was close.
Let's see what we'll be missing, Grav. 2-2.
We've missed 2 goals. Andoni's back attacking. We've missed 2 goals, one from Andoni, another one from Oberon. We're going to see the replays in just a second because this could be a great chance. Frenkie de Jong with a beautiful ball roll into a quick finish by Frenkie de Jong to make it 3-2 to Andoni, probably with Jotava, the last Spanish player in the competition, who turns it up with a beautiful finish by Frenkie de Jong to make it 3-2, Richard.
Yeah, this was the goal to get Oberon back in the game. Zubimendi with it, a little finish into the far post. And we'll have the opportunity to look at a couple of goals here that went in while we were away.
Lewandowski.
A long ball up to Lewandowski, touch in front of the defender, and a beautiful time to perfection finish over the top of the keeper. Oberon did get one back, and this is how it went in. Lewandowski twisting, turning into Rivaldo, low-driven shot into the bottom left corner, and we just saw that third goal that Andoni scored. Great way to finish the day here.
Yeah, amazing match. Even if Andoni loses this match, he's going to be a menace in the finals.
No, I absolutely agree.
Marcos Llorente gets the ball to Xavi. Now that's a great chance for a counter-attack for Valencia. Lewandowski.
He needs something here, does Oberon. 3-2 down at the moment, and as he does attack, just can't quite turn away. He's going to get the rub of the green. 3-3. Equalising goal for the Italian. And as we are watching Oberon in the last game of the day, we're going to welcome in one of his biggest fans. Brandon Smith.
I brought the marble cake, and I'm here to watch him in action. I mean, what on earth are we seeing in this game from both of these two players? I have to say, first and foremost, the level that we're seeing from Andoni this year, it has been clear to see that the wake-up call that he would have got from Atletico Madrid after not even making it to the Cup last year, not even making it to the final stage. He was grouped, wasn't he, after a really poor group standings. He's certainly been putting in the work, Richard.
Yeah, he has. I mean, it's just the performance level that he's shown throughout the groups, into now the Cup. He's going to be out the finals because of his performance earlier on today. And you will just see this as opportunity, more than anything. Opportunity to knock out one of the biggest seeds and also put Oberyn into a real difficult position going into the finals when we talk about seeding. If Oberyn was to lose this game, there's a world in which he could be, what, 12th, 13th seed?
He could match Nicolas.
game 1.
Yeah, could happen. But this is a great chance for a counter-attack.
It was a big error at the back.
Why is he not shot?
As always, we're keeping up to date with the chat. One Tixund double marble cake.
Is there a Tixund in the chat?
There is.
He must have missed his flight, because I'm sure he should be here.
I thought he was catching a break for this weekend.
Yeah, he is, but clearly not. He's still watching. He's into support his fellow Italian. What? Do we see what's happening in the other game at all?
Yeah, Resende was leading
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
And playing well.
Playing really well.
Well, it looks like we're going into half-time, gentlemen. 6 goals, not a bad half, is it, for our last round of 16 game?
Yeah, this is what we expected coming into this game. It wasn't going to be plain sailing for Oberyn.
No.
Especially after the group, especially after week 1. He wasn't convincing. He wasn't a Nicolas level of convincing. However, when you look at the stats there, will he feel a little bit hard done by Grav? More XG, more shots. I'm guessing Thierry's shots.
Not really, because the first and third goal, he was lucky with the rebound, so I wouldn't say that.
Well, let's have a look what's happening here.
4-0.
4-0.
Wow.
Resende has put Tuga to the sword. Tuga time is over.
Wow, 4-0, Brandon.
The clock's not working.
He's scary, Resende.
Tuga's run out of time. It's all right, you weren't here. Me and Ryan did a little bit earlier.
I did see it.
Okay.
I saw you point to your watch.
Yeah.
Have you even got a watch on?
Nope.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you took it off after he went 4-0 down. Goal back for Tuga, maybe? No.
But that's...
He's fighting for it in there.
That's great. Not only defended, but he defended well and moved the keeper. Same instance.
We've got to speak about Resende for a split second. I mean, what a resurgence, I would say, in the last 12 months or so. Look, we know what this guy's all about. He's been to the biggest of events. He's won tournaments before. He's been successful in team competitions with his national side of Brazil. But individually, we haven't really seen him at a top level for quite some time. And look, he's taken a massive risk here to come all the way from South America to play here in Spain.
Yeah, probably the last time we did see him at his best was in Libertadores top 8 last year, which was good. But this is even better. Not because of the result, because of the way he's playing.
And this will give you so much confidence going into tomorrow as well. When you consider how this is going to look, it'll be one of the most convincing performances in the round of 16.
Yep.
He's playing really, really well. Tuga, nice ball, play along into Henri. There's one back, but will it be a consolation or will it be a start of something special? We'll wait and see.
Just back to the point you were saying about Resende there. I mean, look, this man's no stranger, is he, to a knockout bracket? He's played for Inter, he's played for Ajax, he's played for so many big football clubs in his career already. As we jump back across to this one, kicking off the second half. In case you missed it, Oberyn against Andoni. We had 6 goals in the first half, 3-3 evenly split.
Yeah, good luck getting the ball from Lewandowski with Xavi. The body type difference is huge. Great defending with Rivaldo, trying to get the ball back with the advanced defending.
That's a finesse. What a goal! What a goal!
Take a bow, Ricardo. What a finish. Incredible, Richard.
Ask and you shall receive. We needed a reply. We needed something from Oberyn. He has pulled one out of the top drawer. Finesse shot, 30 yards out. Edges himself in front.
I mean, he's not everyone's cup of tea, is he? Kaka, that dream chaser item. He's in a handful of players' teams for a reason.
Might not be everyone's cup of tea, but he's some of our players' shot of whiskey. He is a favourite by some.
Oh.
He's not going to be a Rivaldo in every single team.
Hang on a second.
But he'll be a game changer just like that young man, Maradona.
A game of icons.
What a player.
Ricardo Kaká first. Diego Armando Maradona now to make it 4-4. Game of icon, game of finesses as well. Beautiful finesse with the right foot.
Magician Maradona with the finish into the top corner. What I was just looking at, Resende will be going through more than likely. Do you know who he plays in the next round?
Nico. No?
Emre Yilmaz.
That's a clash of styles.
We had Emre Yilmaz on commentary, Richard, and we said about that, and he was going, oh no. Like, even at the idea of Tuga or Resende, he knows he's in for a tough game.
I actually, I spoke to him a little bit off the record.
Yep.
But it's now going to be on the record. Walking up to the stage after he just finished on the commentary. And I said to Emre, who would you rather play? And he said, Tuga will be a much tighter game. Like, I'm not going to beat Tuga 7 or 8. I could beat Resende very comfortably, but he's also going to, if he plays well, there's going to be a chance in which he beats me. I think he always fancied himself against Tuga. It might be a 4-3 or a 3-2. Resende might put 5 past you before you even pick up the controller.
You've got to think as well, realistically, how many times have those two played against each other? There wouldn't be many.
No.
Since Emre Yilmaz came in to sort of the pro scene and the runs he's had in World Championships and whatnot, they might have actually played in a national sense in a 2v2 landscape, maybe at a...
Well, Resende was
I think they played against each other.
He was third player.
Maybe in the Dutch league? I don't think so.
No, because obviously that was PHC, wasn't it, at the time? Who was, because he did play for Ajax, but he didn't feature in the Dutch league. He played in the Libertadores. So that could be maybe a first matchup for quite some time if...
Look at the cross.
Resende can keep moving like he is. Here's Obron.
Oh, that was smart. Predicting the player to be moved to...
Well, let's have a look at that Resende game. We'll see the culmination of it. I don't think it's full-time yet between Tuga and Resende. We're in a pause, actually. Scoreline.
Can we get a minute check there? Right, we're jumping back in.
We're going to resume. I'm going to get 73.
5-2. That was...
Minute is 63. So there's been 2 more goals since we last left it.
Just looking at this one as well, sorry to interrupt, Rich. The winner of this one will play Elche. I mean, Jose Bayon, I mean, he's been on a bit of a run, Gravison, today, hasn't he? He's had a long run in this bracket.
It's my player. Predicting to win every single game so far.
Is he the only one who's come through in your predictions?
Yes.
Hang on.
He's the one making my predictions look a little bit better. Xavi, red time to finish. Not going to be hitting anything.
Look at the run though that the Jotabar's had. Beats Nacho Abaya, beats Hidalgo. I mean, look, he'll say, bring it on, Obron or Andoni. I'll have you in a quarter-final tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll fancy any of them when you look at the big picture.
Some big names in there.
Big names. Big personalities. But only one winner.
Richard Buckley.
Who's that?
The best competitor.
Ricardo Bucavero. Do I actually change my Pro Clubs character to Bucarel? So I wanted a little bit more flair in my game.
Where was he from?
He was actually from...
Brazilian or?
No, he was Colombian.
Colombian?
Yep. Bucarel.
Was he an attacking midfielder or what was he, a winger?
He could do a bit of everything.
Did he have an afro?
When I played CDM, he was buckling through and through, essentially as midfielder. But as I progressed further up the pitch, got a little bit more creative in my ability. Changed the name.
If you didn't know, Richard Buckley's a massive Pro Clubs fan.
And that's why me and Jose Ballion...
Did you ever play against Jose Bailon?
Lots. He's beat me every time.
What we got? Just over 23 in-game minutes left of this one. It's our last game here of day one of the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Tomorrow we're back, Richard, just for the final 8, aren't we?
Yeah, we certainly are. Every single game through for the 4 quarter-finals, into the semis, and then the grand final. Will Nicholas be there? Will it be Emre Yilmaz, Obron?
It's a very different bracket as well.
Yeah.
You look at that final, like, yes, you expect names of Di Fernandez to be in there, Emre Yilmaz, Obron, if he can win this game.
It's not a done deal, is it? It's not a
Nicholas,
done deal.
but then outside that, Hugo Sanchez squeezing through, Jose Ballon squeezing through.
Nice
I mean, there are names in that top 8 that you might not have expected. I mean, look,
No Zidane. No Nacho Abella.
No Daniel Aguilar.
Yeah. Will Andoni be there? That's the question that we're about to find out in the next 6 to 7 minutes. Question in the chat there coming in quickly. As you know, we are a source of not only entertainment but knowledge.
Yep.
When did Maradona come back?
Just
It was recent.
2 months ago,
Yeah.
a month and a half, with not only his 96 rated item, but the evolution as well.
Yeah, I think he got a 96. If I recall, a 95, the base icon.
Yep.
And then he also picked up the Evos that you could do, up to a 92 rated Evo, a striker, a right wing, or a cam Evo. You could take the free version to 89, or you could pay for the 92 rated version of Maradona.
I think I heard you say in commentary that Maradona was sort of young at some point.
I said youngster.
Okay, youngster. He was born in 1960.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, does it count he's young because he's back in the game, or?
Another question. We're about to get back underway.
I was trying to look for the date of when he was added into the game, but it wasn't long ago at all. It's crazy to think that in a different world, he wouldn't have been part of these teams, Maradona.
Yeah.
Because who knew that we're going to bring him back?
Not me.
Someone said, I always ask good questions, but always get ignored.
Which one was the last one?
I'm trying to search now.
Should we answer his question?
I'm looking. Talk amongst yourselves.
Who do you think is going to go through, Gravison?
I said Andoni. I'm gonna stick.
In normal time or extra time? Hang on a second, Obra.
Penalties.
Penalties?
Yeah.
Ask your question again. We'll ask it. If you heard earlier, we are having a bit of fun with the Mystery Nation.
Yeah, I heard someone in the chat said about Mystery Nation. There isn't one, is there? Or did you make it up?
There's not. There's not.
Did you start getting guesses in?
Yeah. We said it was Spain. 15 minutes left to play here.
No.
No, there is. 15 minutes left to play.
Gravison wants it to go on.
Oh, it was asking Emre who his toughest opponent was. That were you who missed that.
I'm sorry I missed that. That was
nothing to do with that.
That was quite a while back.
Rivaldo, big tackle on the edge of the box. I would guess, knowing Emre, he'll say whoever's playing next.
Yeah. Probably.
There is a world as well of how the bracket looks. He could even maybe match Nicholas in the final if they were both to go on a.
I think if you look statistically, that's probably what it is.
Look at Lewandowski, the run. Cross, no. Player lock, no.
He's waiting and just allowed Oberyn to get bodies behind the ball. Are there rewards today? There certainly are. If you watch 15 minutes, you can get a 75 plus player pick 1 of 3. If you watch for 60, you can pick up a pack. All the information available.
Hang on a second.
In the objectives tab. Lewandowski, edge of the box. Can he twist? Can he turn? Not on this occasion.
Saw the idea there, wasn't he? Just trying to angle onto that finesse plus play style, which we know is so dangerous, Gravison.
Yes. I'm not seeing a way in which Andoni can win this last 10 minutes of the game the way he's playing. He's lost possession 3 times in a row now.
I think Andoni will get a goal here.
Maybe Tribella, finesse.
This is the space where he's dangerous. Maradona, not on this occasion. Look, Kaká getting back and doing the hard yards.
Look, whoa, is that a red card? No. That's.
It's a bit scrappy, isn't it?
It is scrappy.
Certainly tell it's two players that are feeling a little bit nervous towards the last 6 minutes here.
Takefusa Kubo loses possession. Oops. Nope.
Never in doubt. Can we play your Pro Clubs team, Richard? Well, not this weekend.
Not this weekend.
Yeah, he's a little bit preoccupied at the moment.
I'm sure we can arrange something. Game 2 has just finished. I mean, Resende is in the top 8.
Unbelievable, Resende. What a debut season he's having in the LALIGA FC Pro.
Is he playing for last attack?
Nah.
It's a little early.
It is early. Nico Willis is in a promising position. Xavi gets the ball back to Llorente. Xavi looking for a player lock. Doesn't commit to it. Gets the ball back to Maradona.
It's either going to be a goal or we're going to extra time.
Andoni is happy to hold the ball for a bit. Look for the last attack.
It's a long time he's held this ball, though.
Look at the feet for Maradona.
Yeah, statistically, he was always going to give that away.
And now, the chance for a counter-attack with the 4-2-1. Yeah, that's smart.
Great foul.
That's smart.
Thank you very much, Brandon.
I'm going to run downstairs because I think I'm needed in the studio. But
you've got a job to do.
Hopefully, it will be an action-packed ending. But I've got to run down there, all right, gents. I'll speak to you soon.
We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon, Brandon. Adios.
Well, here we go. 2 minutes left to play. I don't know if Oberon goes forward here for this last attack.
He has time.
That's a risky pass.
That's
such a risky pass.
He was lucky.
Unnecessary risk.
Whoa.
Offside trap coming forward. Llorente's got the pace down that right-hand side to get away from De Jong.
Tactical fault.
Oberon with one final crack at Atletico Madrid. It's not going to happen. And for another time today, we go to extra time. Just asking, did we get a full-time result on that Resende game? I think last time we saw it was 5-2.
5-2, yeah. We had 20 minutes left of the game, so surely a couple of goals were scored.
You would certainly imagine so.
Tactically, we're seeing 4-4-1-1 against 4-2-1-3. So Andoni's happy to keep the ball for a while, but as you can see, he's discussing with his coach. We can talk about this because they won't hear us, about changing to the 4-2-1-3 to try the mirror. Oberon's.
You look at that bench, Cruyff has to feature. You would think.
But Kaká
up top, Cruyff at camp.
I mean, the stamina from Lewandowski is still good.
He's bringing on Williams.
And Kubo.
Yeah. Lot of pace coming off the bench.
Yeah, especially from Williams.
It's a real threat. We've not seen a lot of that particular version of Williams. We've seen a few of the sort of the Europa League items.
It's interesting that Alaba has probably, I would guess, 57 stamina. And you have Miguel Gutierrez on the bench, which would be much more faster, but then you lose the bullet pass playstyle.
What does TS stand for with the position?
I don't have a clue because it's Italian.
You know what? That's a great point. That's a great point, Graham. Thanks for that, Graham. 30 minutes to play here. We're into extra time. Will penalties be required? Will it be a 30 minutes that we do find a winner? We're about to find out. Llorente out wide.
Look at Kaká.
Zubamendi into Kubo. Just can't quite fire that pass into the box.
And if we look at the pitch now, we have a mirror situation, 4-2-1-3 against 4-2-1-3. Let's see if it's a good decision by Andoni.
Player lock down that right-hand side. Once again, Llorente is getting a lot of this ball for both players. Maradona, first time pass to Lewandowski, big save. Was offside.
I'm going to say one thing. Oberon was the first player to use the 4-2-1-3 formation this year. You don't beat a master at its own game.
He knows this formation inside and out. Back to front. Kaká in the box. Offload it to Llorente. Always going to be offside. And every time there starts to be some acceleration in attacks, it feels like it's coming to a screeching halt.
And you mentioned how Oberon will probably play better tomorrow if he's able to win this match. But he has to step it up in the last 20 minutes of the game. Because he's just... Oof.
It's a fantastic way to end the day. Here in San Sebastian.
This is good.
Lewandowski. Twisting, turning, offload to Zubamendi. Dinked over the top. Williams can't quite get there. And Oberon stands tall once again.
Tchouaméni gets the ball back. His best centre back in La Liga FC, we could all agree. And now this is a great chance for a counter-attack. De Jong gets the ball, triggers Kaká. Look at Kaká. Kaká's through. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, you're seeing the runners in the final third. For Obrun. Zubimendi.
Unlucky.
Wins the ball back after that error from Zubimendi. Llorente drives into the danger area. Here is Zubimendi. Ooh, what's going on here? Kubo, low driven. Good save from Courtois.
Now he has a chance for a counter-attack. 2 minutes left of this first half of extra time. He gets the ball to Miguel Gutiérrez. The press from Valencia is amazing. I think he gets the ball back to Xavi, and this could be good. Zubimendi passes it to Lewandowski. And this is the last chance of Andoni to get a goal.
We're probably going to get +1. Injury time here at the end of the first half of extra time. Maradona, his pass easily dispossessed. And Obrun's got a chance to go the other way. Williams in behind. He just hesitated. Hesitated ever so slightly. Lewandowski, big block.
What's he done? He had all the time in the world to go for a finish.
Corner played short. That's going to be half time.
He's second guessing himself.
He's hesitating. And I spoke about this with Shells only a couple of weeks ago, former Premier League winner. And he was saying that as soon as you start hesitating, as soon as you start second guessing, you're in trouble.
You're in trouble. Especially because your opponent knows that you're second guessing.
Here you go, Cruyff on the pitch.
You called it. Do you think it should have happened a few minutes ago?
Well, I don't feel like Lewandowski's given him much up top. On the other side of it, Zubimendi looks to be coming on. Kubo coming on as well.
Yep.
His bench also, it's not great.
It's not.
DC, striker?
Nah.
Avia?
Nah.
No, I'm asking, is DC striker?
He is.
Yeah, I was just getting my interpretation for the translation.
Chimi Avila, striker for Betis.
Yeah.
Aerial plus a striker, but he's...
So what does DC stand for?
Delantero centro, which is a forward striker.
Okay.
Great match.
DJ Madra saying, how do they shoot and pass so fast?
Just practice and talent.
Atletico Madrid getting us kicked off here. Only 15 minutes left to play on the Saturday for the La Liga FC Pro Cup. Casey's in the chat as well, watching the action unfold. Lewandowski into
the low driven.
Red timed.
The low driven.
It was red.
Now a chance for a counter-attack. That's a great tactical hold.
There's been a few of those, and all of them seem to be working out for him. Pulled down, stop the counter, and take the yellow card. 10 minutes left to play. There has to be a winner.
No.
It could be penalties, it could be now. Johan Cruyff over the goalkeeper. Goal! Johan Cruyff off the bench. It took him 5 minutes, and Obrun edges his nose in front.
It all came from David Alaba. We asked him to be subbed off, but that bullet pass to Ricardo Kaká was amazing. The centre-back tripped, so it opened up the angle for a pass into Johan Cruyff, and as Richard mentioned, that was going to be a key factor.
Obrun special, that dink, the chip shot.
The thing is, if you don't pull the keeper out, it's going to be an easy finish. Finesse, maybe low driven, but if you pull the keeper out, he's going to chip it, and it's going to be a goal. So it seems like when you know the ball is through.
I don't know how the Spanish commentators do that. I hit my throat a bit. I'm going to stick away from that one.
I can try the next one if you want.
We'll leave it. Not long to go.
As we mentioned before, players are only listening to the Spanish streaming, so we can comfortably mention how Andoni's changed to the 4-4-2, which is going to be 4-4-2, 95 depth variation, which is so fast. You got to be so fast with the decision making if you got to score with that formation.
Will feel. Look at that. Kaká just shrugged off the defender as well.
What a chip shot.
The finish, delicate. Obrun looking to pull off the Italian job here in San Sebastian.
Now we see Obrun. He was using the 4-2-1-3. Now he's changed to the 4-2-3-1 because obviously he doesn't want 3 players to be out of every single defense situation.
Talk to me about how Andoni will be feeling right now. Obviously, there's still a lot of time left. We're playing 9-minute halves, 10 minutes to play. It feels like an eternity. Will he be thinking, I've probably got 2 chances, I've probably got 3 chances? Like, what do you actually go through when you're in this moment?
The first thing, you're feeling that you're not playing well in this extra time. So it's all been Obrun, this 20 minutes. So you gotta think of a way in which you can change something up to get at least 2 or 3 chances, because you know if you attack well, you'll get those chances, but you gotta look for a way. This might be it.
Dinked out wide. Kubo once again in the corner, looking to create. Zubimendi, Xavi just can't quite squeeze that one past De Jong in the middle of the pitch. Was very congested in there. But again, another half chance for Andoni to come forward. Will Andoni find a way back into this game? And that's probably another chance gone.
Another chance gone, and you have maybe 1 left, 2 left, but you gotta defend well. That's Atletico Madrid's ball. Another chance.
Another chance for Andoni. Has to be perfect.
No.
That's not perfect.
Especially with the 4-4-2, that doesn't make any sense. Look at this offside traps.
He's squeezing. Just trying to shake him off.
He's through.
Obrun bearing down towards goal. Kaká, Cruyff, he's just going to hold.
That's amazing game management.
Guaranteeing the pass as well with the manual R1 triangle.
Great game management.
Ooh, but he has given the ball away.
That's 1 more chance.
And Andoni and Atletico Madrid have won. Final opportunity. He's given the ball back. He's reset. Obrun here.
And this is going to be it.
And this looks to be all she wrote with a minute left, if that, of injury time.
Gets the ball back. 1 more chance.
Obrun uncharacteristically allowing Andoni another opportunity.
Nah.
Great player switch to go back into Miguel Gutierrez, and that will do us. Obrun and Valencia will continue their run here in the Cup. It wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. Andoni put up a fight. Once again, we go to extra time. No favourite eliminated in this match, and maybe a fan favourite goes out here in San Sebastian in Andoni, but Obrun marches into the quarter-final. Grab final thoughts from what you've seen here today.
Amazing match by Andoni. That 4-4-2 didn't work out well in the extra time, but I feel like Andoni has a great chance of winning the title, actually, in 2 weeks' time in Valencia. Obrun marches on, but he has to step it up a bit because the Obrun we saw in FC Pro is a much better version than the one we saw here in San Sebastian.
Absolutely, it wasn't convincing.
No,
by any word. But what a game it was. Extra time once again needed here in San Sebastian. This is only day 1. We come back tomorrow. You can catch me and Grav here in the commentary booth tomorrow, breaking it all down. But for one final time, let's head back to the desk with Nicole, Brandon and Ryan.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know if you heard Richard's attempt of go, la, 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 you know. That.
Thankfully
did
didn't.
you? Oh.
Is he still saying?
Lucky you.
Did he get his San Sebastian pronunciation right at the end there?
What, San Sebastian?
Is that what he said?
Not quite. Okay, another game there that went to extra time. We've seen a few of them, as you would imagine, throughout the day. We can have a look at the bracket on the screen right now. We have our quarter finalists and some very juicy matchups there, Ryan.
Yeah, my eyes are drawn straight away to Real Sporting up against Real Sociedad. Emery Yilmaz up against Resende.
Oh,
that is a massive game. And of course, this one we see the replays between Atletico Madrid and Valencia. Andoni against Obrun. And I agree with what Gravison said. Obrun wins the game, but he wasn't great. And there's levels to go up if he wants to potentially win the whole thing.
Yeah, Brandon, what did you make of this one?
What a first half. We had a 6-goal thriller between the two. 3-3, we knew it was going to be a tightly contested game, but by God, this was the tightest game of them all that we saw today in the knockout stages. Just looking at that bracket as well, Nicole, I'd say it's about 4 names in there that you might not have expected to be in there, but that has been the storyline of today, that a lot of the favourites didn't win in the earlier rounds, and look, it's been a very surprising day, to say the least, looking at that top 8 coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this game here, I think Obrun versus Andoni was actually always going to be really tough to call, right? And really difficult for both players because they knew they were coming up against an opponent with a lot of talent, Brandon. So, you know, I get what you're saying, Ryan. Maybe it wasn't so impressive of a win for Obrun, but that's because Andoni's good and is in good form.
I think on that as well, Ryan, we could probably both agree that you can see the level that Andoni's at now compared to last year.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it might not be the best performance for Obrun, but he gave him a proper good game, and another day he catches him off guard. Look, that game went to extra time. It could have went to penalties next time round.
It's the best I've seen Andoni in a little while, to be honest with you. Like, as in this season, I mean, it feels like he's coming into his own. And of course, the other game, Resende up against Tuga. Resende pulled away very early on in the game. And it's kind of just a familiar story with him. He started off the season extremely well, top in the group, and it doesn't look like his level has dropped since then.
Yeah, this felt like a pretty comfortable win in the end for Resende. I mean, Brandon, we were speaking to Tuga earlier on, and he had a difficult game to kind of get through to this point, to face Resende, and we know what Resende is capable of. Tuga said he was feeling quite good, quite confident, but he just couldn't make anything really happen, could he?
I thought, for Tuga's standard, I thought he was really poor in that game earlier to get into it. I feel like if he played a better opponent on paper, I feel like he wouldn't have actually made it out. I think for his level anyway, I put Tuga as one of the best in the tournament. But then this game sort of just showed that when you play against somebody that's on form, you're going to get punished.
Yeah, I think that we are about to be joined by 2 players that we just saw there, Obrun and Resende, if I'm right. Turn around.
Here they are.
Hey guys, thank you so much for joining us. We know it's been a long day for you, so we won't keep you too long. I mean, Obrun, should we start with you? It was very close, that game. Yeah. You're like, yeah, it was. Went to extra time. We weren't too sure. We were saying earlier how good you are, how good Andoni is, so that was always going to be tough to call. How do you feel that game went for you?
I think that the game was so tough, and especially because I feel that the defense were stronger than the attack, so every shot was blocked. So against an experienced player like Andoni is difficult too, because I think he's really good in defense. I think I defended very well, but so of course I was thinking about the penalties already, so it was better like this.
Resende, that felt like quite a comfortable win for you. No, you're being modest. How did you feel going into the game, and are you pretty happy with how it went and your performance?
Yeah, of course. I think I did a good gameplay, especially if you look for my attack. But I think I can do even better if I look for this game. Of course, if you look for my defense, was not that good. But yeah, I'm really happy with this.
I was going to say, Resende, you just beat Tuga. Tomorrow you're playing Ray Yilmaz. Looking forward to that game. Have you ever played before at LAM? or not?
No, not.
So it's the first game that we're going to see. We thought that could have been the case. That's a big job tomorrow, but the way you're playing at the moment, I mean, it's a good time to play him.
Yeah, of course. I think I'm ready to play against him. He's a good player, but if you want to be a champion in this league, you need to beat these players like Obrun, Emre, Nicolas, so I'm ready for this.
Owen, I have a question. What does preparation look like tonight? Are you just going to go rest? You're going to watch some gameplay again, prepare, or?
Yeah, I think I will watch the game against Hidalgo because I already watched the game against Nacho. So I know that Jotaba will do a lot of player lock.
Yeah.
So I think I just to be calm in defense. I think the defense today was good. I just have to be better in attack. So I am confident tonight.
And Resende, are you feeling confident about tomorrow? Do you have your eyes on the prize already, or are you very much one game at a time? That's what everyone loves to say.
Yeah, it's difficult if you look for the prize money and of course for the trophy, and you need to play against Emre. It can be a mistake because he can just smash you every time. So you need to be focused in this game and not look for the trophy.
But you feel like you can do it?
Yeah, of course.
What's your motivation, Obrun? Obviously, first time in La Liga. It feels like it's the missing part of your puzzle, leagues, you know? Serie A wasn't so good last year. You know, you make the World Championships. You already made the World Championships. How important is it for you that in your career you go and win a league or you go and win a cup?
Especially, I want to win a title because I don't. The last title that I lifted was the Serie A in 2022. So of course I want, and I think that La Liga was the best league to give me motivation. Also because the World Cup was reached in January, but of course there is the Champions League. So I came to San Sebastian also to understand the kind of players that can be worth on the finals, because I think the finals, of course, the finals is the goal, no?
Nice.
Yeah. And a question for both of you. Obviously, there's a lot of talent in the quarterfinals tomorrow, and it's fair to say we saw a lot of very good players knocked out earlier on today. Do you think about other players like Nicolas, who we all know is great? Of course, you two are brilliant and you're in very good form yourselves. Do you have your eyes on your Emre Yilmaz, your Nicolas, or is it just completely about you and what you're doing and what you can achieve?
Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm just looking for me and my gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, of course, I think about my opponents also, because especially when you have this kind of players, you have to think also what they are doing to do like so good. Especially because today I will go to watch the game of Nicolas because he was winning 6-1. Yeah. So I think that he's doing something better than me. So I will watch about him, and I will take the things that he can take, no?
And we're going to let you go in a moment so you can prepare for tomorrow. But lastly, finals in Valencia in a couple of weeks' time. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, I think Obrun is more than me because he's playing at home.
Yeah, but last year the finals of this area were in Verona. I was playing for Verona and I did a big choke. So honestly, I want to think just about the competition because if I think about the cities, it can be a mistake.
Brilliant stuff, guys. Anything else from you? Are we going to let them go?
I'll just say there's a buffet tonight for dinner. Are you both going to be there? Yeah?
I don't know, to be honest.
I was looking forward to seeing you there, but that's all I had to say.
Okay, guys, we'll let you go and get ready for the big games tomorrow. Thank you so much, Obrun and Resende. Thank you. Good games today. Guys, I think you can head off. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
We're gonna carry on here for a bit.
Okay.
Might see you at the buffet.
We'll see you there. Same being
just shooing them off. Get out of it, basically.
I think they wanted to stay, guys, which is really lovely. But I thought I'd be nice. Let them get some sleep. You know, it's quite late here in San Sebastian. I think that we can have a look at top 5 plays from today. Guys, here we go, top 5 goals.
What we're going to get then, let's have a little look, because we saw a lot today.
Yeah, you see, I know, when it's a corner, I remember that one, yeah. Inigo Martinez, that was the winner, I believe, against.
5-4, wasn't it? Yeah, go earlier today.
What's this one?
The
Trivella, yeah, that's a beautiful goal, to be fair.
Bit weird one, because the angle
You know what? Because of the angle, I'd put that higher. Seriously, I love a Trivella as well. That's a very tough angle on precision as well.
Goal number 3, again, another bicycle kick. That was against the Tuga. Danny Hulk against Tuga, I remember that.
They all started to merge into one a bit after hours.
Another one.
So many bicycles.
4 acrobatical efforts. Let me guess, I bet the last one is a bicycle kick from a corner.
Lewandowski, watch.
Do you reckon? I think I know the goal.
It's got high on the ground.
Is it from Resende? Is it Resende's goal?
It's Lewandowski, watch. Oh, actually, no, it's a finesse. Yeah.
Oh, lovely goal.
Oberon gets goal of the day.
Oh, you know what? Oberon and Resende, they spoke so well there. They're both really lovely
they're nice
as well.
guys.
They're
Yeah,
so nice.
yeah.
But I do like that you get some players like Nicholas. I mean, also like Flippercito, but you know, here's a very different story. But you get someone like Nicholas that is very much, you know, I'm feeling so confident. I can do this. I can win it all. And then you get other players that are, you know, a bit more maybe afraid to say too much, Brandon, because they don't know how it will go. But they're both lovely and speak so well.
Absolutely. I think the best thing that's exciting as well tomorrow, Ryan, there's a world that Oberon could play Nicholas. Not in the final, the semi-final of this tournament. We wait for World Championships or FC Pro Opens to see those level of games. Some of the games we're going to be seeing tomorrow in the latter stage, in those semi-finals, are going to be incredible. And look, this is just a teaser of what is to come tomorrow. Quarter-final, Sevilla take on Eibar, Elche take on Valencia, Real Sporting, that's Resende, takes on Real Sociedad, Emre Yilmaz, and then Yago. What a tournament he's having, what a run.
He's doing great. Do you know someone that's going under the radar a little bit? Cadiz, Di Fernandez, potentially 2 years in a row where he could get top 4 in the cup, so that'd be good for confidence for him.
It must be quite nice as a player, Ryan, to go under the radar a little bit, because
absolutely.
I mean, someone like Nicholas, I don't think that he is letting the pressure and expectation get to him at all, to be fair.
Yeah.
But if you can just go about your business in a tournament and just go further and further along without anyone talking about you too much, hey,
you can't complain about
that.
Best example of that is Hugo Sanchez for Eibar. I mean, look, we haven't really spoken about him at all. He's just been winning his games, keeping his head down. He's qualified for the finals in 2 weeks. He's in the top 8 tomorrow. I mean, look, he's got a difficult opponent in his way in Oberon, but look, he'll be up for the challenge. Why not bring it on?
Yeah, all right, I'm excited for it, guys. Pleasure as always, and of course Richard and Gravison. Brandon, Ryan, I know you guys are going to head to the hotel buffet, yeah?
We'll be there.
And are you going to plan your outfits for tomorrow?
What do you fancy wearing tomorrow?
We'll see.
I'm thinking that long sleeve blue polo.
Okay, cool. I'll give you a moment to speak about that. We'll be back tomorrow. Make sure you join us to see who is crowned champion of the Cup. We'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Yeah. I remember back when mama told me I was great. Told me keep my head up cause haters gon' hate. Had to work hard for it, sorry for the wait. Now everywhere I go, they do a double take. Yeah, this the life I was born to live, not the life that I chose. Now they snapping, I'm posing, they call me star cause I glow. Ain't no flexing, this motivation, I've been there before. I'm powered up, staying on top like I'm stuck. This is meant to be, never luck. We don't give up, we get tough. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up. First you gotta hustle, might be a heavy lift, but repetition builds muscle. Tune out all the noise, focus on your craft. This is now or never, so you gotta make it last forever. Like Keith say, treat memories of hard times like a keepsake. Lights, camera, action, but it ain't no retake. You only live once, so be great. I'm powered up. This is meant to be, never luck. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up. Staying on top like I'm stuck. This is meant to be, never luck. We don't give up, we get tough. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up. Yeah. I remember back when mama told me I was great. Told me keep my head up cause haters gon' hate. Had to work hard for it, sorry for the wait. Now everywhere I go, they do a double take. Yeah, this the life I was born to live, not the life that I chose. Now they snapping, I'm posing, they call me star cause I glow. Ain't no flexing, this motivation, I've been there before. I'm powered up, staying on top like I'm stuck. This is meant to be, never love. We don't give up, we get tough. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up. First you gotta hustle, might be a heavy lift, but repetition builds muscle. Tune out all the noise, focus on your craft. This is now or never, so you gotta make it last forever. Like Keith say, treat memories of hard times like a keepsake. Lights, camera, action, but it ain't no retake. You only live once, so be great. I'm powered up. This is meant to be, never luck. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up. Staying on top like I'm stuck. This is meant to be, never luck. We don't give up, we get tough. I ain't turning down, I'm powered up.